have us confused with Lex Luthor.
Well, there's got to be a way. I mean, the world is depending on you guys, right? When I look at you, I don't see a drunk or a killer or an evil clown lady or a giant monster.
Hey, who are you calling a giant monster?
No. You see, what I see heroes.
You must not have heard of us. We ain't your heroes.
Okay, fine. Criminals ready to pay back society and earn themselves a full pardon.
Full pardon? That ain't bad. Well, do we get to kill them all? Even Flash?
Yes. The mission is literally called Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. That is kind of the whole point.
Ooh, do I get to, like, devour them and gain their powers?
I don't know. Is that a thing? I mean, I can't see why not.
All right, screw it. If we're gonna die on a mission, might as well do it paying back those self-righteous pricks.
Then it is decided. Let us do it for acclaimed actor Will Arnett.
Oh.
Will!
Yes, thank you. I do what I can with my looks and my steely soft voice and of course my looks. I don't know if I mentioned that. Nothing? Okay. Well, thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Have fun with your mission.
Take care, Will.
See you later,
Huge fan, like literally the biggest one.
All right. Talk to you guys later. Yeah. I have a feeling that things are about to get really messy. Would you please get me the hell out of here?
We're not doing this, right? Not a chance.
That still stings. I mean, it beats the subway, but... Whew. Oh. Hey, you must be Sefton.
I am indeed. Hi, Will.
Hey, man. Sefton Hill from Rocksteady Studios, y'all. Sefton, how'd you get here? Did DC also teleport you into the cyberspace realm?
No, they just sent me this green screen for my house.
Is it? You got a green screen? Good. That's neat. Lucky for you. DC actually teleported me into the FanDome, which really hurts. But good. Green screen. You're lucky. Cool. Good for you. Okay, well, I guess, look, the cat is finally out of the bag here. This is Rocksteady's new game, and there is a lot of anticipation behind it, right? And the Arkham games are extremely popular, and buzz has been building behind this new game. So what can you tell us?
Well, Will, I'm really excited and proud to be able to reveal Rocksteady's Suicide Squad. You know, it's a unique new franchise for gaming, and we've been able to put our own spin on it and create something really special that I think gamers are going to love and enjoy. Obviously, it's brought to you by the team that created Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, and Arkham Knight. And in fact, this is a continuation of the Arkham verse. So a lot of the through threads and the storylines you're going to see come to fruition in this game. So we've been able to combine all of that core DNA with some really great, unique innovations and create what we think is going to be a totally original gameplay experience.
Okay, well, that's awesome. But let me just ask you this. Why this game? Why Suicide Squad?
Well, when we're starting any game, Rocksteady games are all about a character-driven game. You know, it's all about that kind of heart and soul of the characters that we want to bring to life. So we worked with DC, we looked at, you know, all the different properties, all the different great characters that they have. And Suicide Squad really spoke to us because of how fascinating these flawed characters are and the fact that it's fusing all of these characters together. When you're creating a game, you're creating a universe and you want to build it with real heart and soul inside it. And that's what really inspired us to make the Suicide Squad game because, you know, DC have this fantastic roster of villains, and being able to actually play these villains and see the interaction and life between them is something that got us really energized and excited.
I guess, for me, my biggest question, and really probably everybody's biggest question that they want to know is, and no offense, but what is wrong with you, man? Why are you making a game about a group of bad guys taking on some of the most beloved heroes of all time?
Well, I think for us, we always want to put our characters in interesting and exciting and dynamic situations, and it felt like the Suicide Squad naturally really lends itself to that. You know, even just starting with their boss, Amanda Waller, you know, she's part protagonist, but also part antagonist. You know, she's stuck these nanite bombs in their heads, and she's forcing them to do this impossible mission, this mission to take on and kill the Justice League. And I think that's where you always find, I think, the magic is when you can put characters in these situations that are absolutely impossible. And then to a certain extent, these things kind of write themselves, because once you've got that premise, you just let that live and breathe, and you think, right, well, how the hell can the Suicide Squad kill the Justice League? How can that even happen? And really, that's the genesis of the game. And then it's down to us to take the player on this journey and tell this story of how that could even be possible.
Hearing that, let's get into it. Let's get into the nitty-gritty, the stuff that the hardcore gamers like me want to know. Exactly what kind of game is this? What am I doing in this game?
So the game is a hybrid of Rocksteady's experience in bringing characters like Batman to life, that superhero empowerment, combined with really powerful, awesome gunplay. So the superhero empowerment, I guess supervillain empowerment here, is looking at each one of the individual squad members and looking at what's unique about them and transferring this into this really powerful gameplay and using, that, again, those skills and techniques that we've learned over the years, but actually adding more richness and depth to each of them. So each one of them has a richer move set, more things you can do, and more skill required to master them than you even had with Batman. So to do that across the spectrum of Suicide Squad members has been something that's been really enjoyable, and I'm really proud of what the team have achieved there. And then you can combine that with the gunplay, you know, the awesome weapons you're developing over the course of the game, combined with the melee weapons that you have, like Deadshot's wrist cannons, Harley's baseball bat, Shark-wielding twin cleavers, and special enhanced traversal moves you can use, like Deadshot doing a fuel dump and setting enemies on fire. You know, so it's really about creating a whole spectrum of possibilities for the player to use and just letting them loose and enjoying them as much as they can.
Wow, that sounds awesome. Let's take a couple questions now. We've got a question from Altair from the UK, and he wants to know, what has been the most exciting part about working on this new game?
Well, I think one thing we were really excited about was to bring Metropolis to life. So Metropolis itself is really the fifth character in the game, and it's something we've treated the same with Gotham in Arkham City, Arkham Knight, was giving this city life beyond just kind of bricks and mortar and making it something that really speaks to the player and being able to realize it to a level of detail that's never been done before in any medium. So we created this open world over which the game takes place, and I think it's really a love letter from us to DC fans. I think they're going to love it and really enjoy it, and it's something that I'm really proud of. The team have done a phenomenal job with that.
We have another question here, also from the UK, which is, you're from the UK, and both questions are from the UK, so somebody do the math. But Ella's from the UK wants to know, with the Suicide Squad game that's coming up, will we be playing as every character from the squad or just one? And if it is just one, which character is it going to be? Because you want some help killing Superman.
Well, the game itself, the structure of the game is it's a 1 to 4 player co-op game. So if you want to play single player, you can totally play single player. I mean, our mantra has been that you play this game how you want to play it. So if you play single player, you'll still have a full squad with you. You'll have 2 players, 2, 3, 4 will be filled by bots who will fight along with you and really join in the fun and obviously give you that squad experience. But if you want to play multiplayer with your friends, that's still absolutely great. They can join in and take the role of the other squad members. And the great thing is that that's a dynamic experience. So you can play some of the story single player, some multiplayer. The whole game is accessible, single player, multiplayer, in and out of those 2 modes, however you want to do it. So it's really something that we just want to give up to the fans and let them choose. And of course, if you're playing single player, the other cool thing is you can even switch between the characters. You're never locked to any particular character for any particular section of the game. So you want to play as Deadshot, jetpacking around, sniping enemies, you can do that. And then boom, just instantly switch to playing as Harley, swinging around and flying into enemies with a baseball bat around the head. So there's so much freedom in the way you play the game because we really wanted to get across that feeling of being a whole squad and not just one person going on this mission.
Lastly, I'd like to know, if it's okay with you, if can I be in the new game? I'm not saying Task Force X, I'm just saying maybe just like a random handsome guy who's, you know, hanging out in Metropolis, just being handsome and dodging chunks of debris.
I think we can maybe make something work, Will.
Great. Well, then it's settled. That's awesome. That's the contract. Thank you for joining us, Sefton. It's the game looks absolutely spectacular, and it will be made even better by the appearance of me as an NPC.
Sure thing, Will. Good luck teleporting home.
I've made a huge mistake.
Are you kidding me? That game looks insane. Talk about turning the tables. I am right there with you, Sam. It looks so awesome. In fact, you know what? I officially challenge you to a game.
I mean, we've been hanging out with the fans all day, but we also have our fan questions.
I have so many questions, Sam, but I'm actually going to hold them for Matt Reeves, who's going to be joining us here very soon.
Okay, great. I tell you what, why don't we go and chat to James Gunn and see what he has to say when I asked him my question, which was, if you could be a Suicide Squad member, or which member you identified with the most, who would it be and why?
I probably identify with Polka Dot Man because he is completely an outsider who's a mess, who doesn't know what's going on. And but I wish that I could be, I guess I wish I could be Ratcatcher too, because I think she's the only character that has any sense of herself and any grounding in sort of a human sort of way. So I really like Ratcatcher too, if there's one I want it to be.
Okay, that's it from me. Let's head on over to Aisha to end the show. Bye.
Thank you so much, Sam. That was killer. Guys, there is no place that I would rather be than right here with you right now in this hallowed place where we all get to come together to celebrate us, the fans, and all things DC. And I've got to pinch myself right now to make sure I'm not dreaming, because we have the man who is starring in the next feature film incarnation of one of DC's most popular characters of all time. We're talking more than 80 years here, guys. So ready your bodies, because here is the Batman, Robert Pattinson.
As many of you probably already know, we were in the beginning stages of production when COVID hit, so now I'm very anxious to get back to work and continue to form this beloved character. I've always been a massive fan. I'm not really allowed to share anything, so I'm going to hand it over to the great Matt Reeves, who's somewhere around here, and he can determine what can and can't be talked about. But I do know that if you stick around till the end, there's a cool surprise, so I hope you enjoy.
Matt, I'm so excited that you're here. Thank you so much for coming by.
Thank you. It's great to be here.
So, as Robert said, it's super early to tell us much about the movie, but I think what's exciting about where we are with DC and with this franchise specifically is that there's been a multiverse of Batman, right? And now you're taking over this particular iteration of Batman. What made you want to tell a Batman story? I mean, this is a heavy lift. What was it that drew you to this character in this world?
Look, I love Batman, and I've loved Batman since I was a kid. And I never even imagined, when I began making movies, that I would do genre movies, because I just loved certain kinds of movies that were very character-based. And it's really interesting that as I got deeper into genre, I realized that that was a way to do very emotional stories, but under the guise of these sort of great mythic tales. And in particular, what excited me, and the thing I related to in the Batman story, was that he isn't a superhero in the traditional sense. He might have a cape, but he can't fly. He's like you and me, but if he has a superpower, it's the ability to endure. And not only the ability, but the kind of compulsion. And so that idea of being that driven by your past and by the things that you can't quite resolve in yourself, like, he's a very alive character. And to me, to tell a version of Batman where, again, it wasn't about how he became Batman, but it's about the early days of how he is Batman, and he is so far from being perfect, and watch us sort of see him becoming what we all know about him and see it in new ways. I felt like that was a way to do something that hadn't been done, and that was really what I was excited to be able to do in this iteration.
You have said that all of us imagine ourselves, or have imagined ourselves to be Batman. And I know that's why I love those stories from the time I was a kid, because he didn't come from another planet, right? He doesn't have magical powers. He's just a guy that wants to do good.
And that's the thing. The other question is, what is good? One of the things that I think is interesting is learning how to be Batman. The whole idea, this is all an experiment in the movie. The idea is that we're in year 2. It's the Gotham experiment. It's a criminological experiment. He's trying to figure out sort of what he can do that can finally change this place. And in our story, as he's in that mode, that's where you meet him and you see that he is charting what he's doing, and he's seeing that he's not having any of the effect that he wants to have yet. And that is when the murders start to happen, and then the murders begin to describe sort of the history of Gotham in a way that only reinforces what he knows about Gotham, but it opens up a whole new world of corruption that went much farther. But as that story starts to come out, without being an origin tale for him, it ends up being something that touches on his origins. So you start to see that as it starts to describe this epic history of corruption in Gotham, that you start to understand, well, where did my family sit in that? And that sense, I think all of that is a way to take a story that is a detective story, a very point-of-view story, a mystery. It's got, of course, action, all that kind of stuff. But at the end of it, it also is incredibly personal for him, even though it is the story in which he's trying to understand and unravel this mystery.
It's so layered. I'm really excited about it. Speaking of what we know about Gotham, you've revealed some of the characters in this story, and the casting is just extraordinary.
They're amazing. I mean, we have, Paul Dano plays a version of the Riddler that no one has ever seen before, and it's really exciting. He's such an incredibly creative actor, and so what he is doing, I think, is going to blow people's minds. And then to have, Zoe Kravitz, her iteration of Selina Kyle, like, to me, that's incredibly exciting. You have an iteration that you've never seen of what she's doing, but it touches on all these kind of iconic sort of things that people know from the comics. So it's always about trying to square what you sort of know with what also is new. And that is really part of, I think, the exciting sort of process of making a Batman movie, which is to find a way to make it your own and to find a way for the actors to make it their own, and yet still connect to all of these things that people also go, oh, that's my Selina. I know who that is. And I guess the one thing about the Rogues Gallery is that it actually, in a weird way, is the origins of a lot of our Rogues Gallery characters. So, like, Selina isn't Catwoman yet. That's actually part of the journey. Oz is not yet the Kingpin that he's going to become. He's the Penguin, in fact, doesn't like being called the Penguin. And the Riddler is just emerging for the first time. So that's all incredibly exciting. And then we have, like, to have Andy Serkis, who is, I work with on the Apes movies, is one of the most beautiful actors, and he is playing an iteration of Alfred that I feel like people have never seen before, which is really exciting to share with people. And then we have an incredible, for me, like, I just think that Jeffrey Wright is just one of the great actors, and to be able to work with him in a totally new iteration of Gordon. And then we have, the amazing John Turturro, who's going to be a Carmine Falcone, who, again, I think in this iteration, you've never seen that version before. And how all these characters connect, I think, for me, was one of the challenges but also exciting things about the creation of the story, which is that in going on this sort of desire to solve, or the urge and the compulsion to solve this series of crimes, you touch on all of these iterations of the beginnings of these characters, so that the whole movie is like, it's like a snowball rolling. You can just feel the momentum building and building, and that's the attempt.
It's exciting to be able to talk to you in the middle of making this, this incredibly rich undertaking. And you're an incredibly busy man, not just this film. It's just announced that you're going to be working on the Gotham PD series you're developing with writer Terrence Winter. How are these two projects going to dovetail? How are the series and the film's worlds going to overlap or connect?
Yeah, totally. I mean, for me, the idea of this story was a story in which Gotham, which has this sort of depth of corruption, and then the idea that we could actually do a series that is going deeper into an aspect of it, which in this case is the corrupt police department, the corrupt inner workings of the city. And the way we're going to do the series, which is, I'm incredible. Terrence Winter is just like an incredible writer. So the idea that we got him to do this, just is literally a dream. And the idea is we go back to year one, and year one is the beginning of the emergence. It's the first appearance of this masked vigilante that starts to unsettle the city, and you start to see the story through the point of view of these corrupt cops, and one in particular, and the story is actually a battle for his soul. And he's a cop over generations, and the history of corruption in Gotham is enormous and goes back many years, and the story story is like, as you realize that there's this myth building in the background, you're actually in a new place where you've never seen these characters before, some of which we'll touch on that you may have seen from the comics, but others totally new. Then you can go down an avenue and go into detail that you couldn't do in a movie, and to go into these sort of rich places and meet entirely new characters that Terrence is going to create. I'm incredibly excited about it.
That's awesome. I mean, like I said, it just dimensionalizes that multiverse that much more and adds that much more depth to it. Now, as you know, Matt, here in the DC FanDome, it's not just a celebration of all the superheroes and the villains that we love, but most importantly, it's a celebration of the fans. So we have some questions for you straight from the fanverse, okay?
Okay, cool.
Here we go. All right, this question comes from Arvin in the UAE, and he asks, when it comes to costume design and the collaboration processes behind it, to what extent were stars able to implement their own influence within the design?
That's a good question. You know, actually quite a bit. I mean, we have, of course, an incredible costume designer, Jacqueline Duran, and the bat suit was designed by Glyn Dillon, and they're geniuses. I mean, it's great to work with them, but one of the things that's really important is being able to work with the actors. Like Rob had a very important part in designing the suit in that he had to be able to wear it, he had to be able to fight in it. And one of the things about this bat suit is that it's very practical. The whole idea is that he's made it himself. And so we needed to be able to sort of see how it would fit on him in these ways that he could move, but also looked like it was something that was still evolving. And even the idea of the story, he's in year 2, so he's been wearing it. So like, he goes every night looking for trouble. So you look at his cowl and you can actually see there are gashes in it. And all of that detail was an incredibly exciting sort of dialogue between me and the costume designers, and then having Rob involved. And so, yeah, I mean, the actors have a lot to do, because you always do a dialogue with everyone so that we can arrive at the thing that feels the most grounded, the most honest, and the most character-based.
I'm just hoping everybody got pockets.
You know what, too? I will tell you this. One of the big things that Rob actually talked to Christian Bale, and Christian Bale was like, just make sure you're going to be able to relieve yourself. So all of that sort of was actually part of what was important to build into it, which is like, okay, he needs to be able to put it on. He also needs to be able to live as a human being.
Okay, here's a video question from Pedro in Brazil.
Hi, I'm Pedro from Brazil, and I believe that one of the most important things about the whole Batman mythology is not just the characters such as Batman or the Joker, it's Gotham City itself. So I wanted to ask you, what should we fans expect to see from Gotham City in this film? Thank you.
You're absolutely right. Like, it's just as important as any of the Rogues Gallery. It's sort of like the nature of what this place is and the history of it is critically important to our story. And one of the things that I really wanted to do, because it is the center of this story, especially the history of corruption in the city, was I wanted to present it in a way that was really fleshed out. I wanted it to feel like an American city you'd never been to. I mean, other iterations have, you know, obviously the Burton one had very, very theatrical, beautiful, beautiful sets. And Nolan had the version that he created in Batman Begins, and that was a particular thing. And then parts of Chicago and parts of Pittsburgh. And what we're trying to do is create a version of it that you haven't seen before. So some of the locations that we've chosen, the idea is to take, let's say there's like we have like a Gotham Square. So that's like Times Square, right? Now, if we shot it in Times Square, then you'd be like, oh, I guess Gotham is New York. But in our case, it's actually going to be Liverpool. And the idea is to go to Liverpool where there's all the sort of the foundation of the Gothic architecture, and then add all of the more modern structures through CG, but in a way that you're going to, when you see the movie, now that I've blown it, of course I've told you what it is, but you'll be like, hey, where's that city? Where did they shoot? And so the aspect of Gotham and realizing it has been, for me, one of the great pleasures in getting to mount the movie.
That's amazing. Evla from Germany says, it's already known that the movie is going to explore Bruce's second year as Batman. How do the citizens of Gotham perceive the vigilante?
Oh, that's a good question. Because it's still early and because he is a vigilante, which means he takes the law into his own hands. I mean, if you were in a city and there was a guy who dressed up as a bat and showed up out of the shadows and sometimes confronted those people and beat them up because he felt what they were doing was wrong, so that he could sort of put the fear of God in them about the crimes that they're committing, I think we would wonder, well, gee, that guy sounds a little dangerous. He's not yet the vision of the character that he becomes, where he becomes a symbol of hope for the city. He's earlier in the trajectory, and so they're afraid of him, frankly. He's kind of a growing legend. I think there are some people who are wondering, does he exist? How exactly does he exist? And that legend is building day by day and has been since he made his first appearance about a year and a half ago as we were in year 2. So yeah, the public is afraid of him. I mean, that's one of the things I think that he will confront in the course of the story, and that Rob has to sort of deal with in playing the character, which is the idea of how he's perceived.
And speaking of Rob, Aditya in Indonesia has a video question.
What was the best part of Robert Pattinson that he was chosen as the new Batman?
I mean, the thing about Robert Pattinson is he's an incredible actor. I feel like the work that he's done in the last, I don't know, 6 years has been incredible. Like a friend of mine made a movie called Lost City of Z, and Rob appeared in that movie, and I was like, who is that guy? He had just such charisma, and Rob in the movie has this incredible beard, and you're like, who is that? And it's Rob, and Rob in The Rover, and Rob in Good Time. He is like a chameleon, and he's just such a gifted actor, and he's been working on his craft in this really incredible way, and he also happens to be a tremendous, passionate sort of fan of Batman the way that I am, and so it was an incredible thing to be able to connect with him and to share our excitement about the character and to work with him. I mean, you know, he looks like Batman, but more than anything, he has the soul of someone, I think, that can play a Batman like you've never seen before.
Andy from Australia asks, how long did it take to build the Batsuit, Batmobile, and Batbike? And did you have to build a set to create the Batcave?
You know, it's funny. It's like stepping into your childhood in a certain way, because, you know, obviously the first thing you have to do is you have to craft a story that you think is worthy of the character. But then once you've done that and it becomes like, oh yeah, we're making this movie, one of the things you have to do is you have to design a Batsuit. You have to design a Batmobile. You have to have a Batcave. You have to have Batbikes, all of the things that he's going to have. And so, you know, for me, that's been one of the exciting things, and that happened even before we were quite done with the last iteration of the script. You know, we'd already gone through passes, and it was quite clear what the vision of the world was being. While I'm writing, I actually already have a production designer on, and so he would be sending, as I'm writing scenes, I might send stuff to James, and he's like, oh, well, what about this for a Batcave? And so, yes, we had to build a set for it. But I think it's an incredibly original and different set. I think it's going to be really fun for the audience to discover what version of exactly this Batcave is going to be. The Batmobile and the Batsuit, they took a long time. You know, I mean, Glenn came on quite early, and we worked in the designing of it, again, as I was writing, and the idea of him being able to fight in it. And so they started illustrating, and I'd say we spent easily a year to do the Batsuit and then to get into the Batmobile, and that, of course, that part's a dream. I mean, you know, the idea of getting to do your own version of the Batmobile is like, you're just kind of like, what? That's the incredible candy, right? Like the telling of a story is the hard work and trying to make sure that you're doing the right thing. And then when you get to dive into the idea of this car that, again, feels connected to this version of the character, a grounded version of the character, this is something that he built, and to try and look at those kind of rough seams and imagine how all that works, it's been an incredible sort of gift to be able to do that.
So much fun. Alejo from Argentina asks, what will be the main difference between this Batman and the other incarnations from previous films?
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I think, you know, as we said, it's not an origin tale, and you're meeting him in the early days. And for me, what's really important about this iteration is that, you know, a lot of the other stories are very much about how he had to master his fear and master himself in order to become Batman, and that in that Batman state, he's sort of in his best self. And I think for me, what was exciting was not doing that, not doing the origin, not doing what we'd seen done so beautifully in other movies, but instead to meet him in the middle of this criminological experiment, to see him in the becoming of Batman, and to see him make mistakes as Batman, and to see him grow and fail and be heroic, do all of the things that we associate with Batman, but in a way that felt very human and very flawed. The biggest fantasy, of course, as a kid would have been to be Batman. And so the idea of putting the audience in the shoes of that character and make the audience feel the way that he feels, I think that, to me, I hope is what's different about what we're doing, is to try and do it in exactly that sort of manner. And then, of course, the other things that are from the earlier history of the comics, like him being the world's greatest detective and how he got there, you know, those things have been touched on, but I don't know that they've been as central to the plot as they are in this particular Batman. So there's a lot of things I hope that will be totally different.
Cliff from Australia asks, what's one deep cut comic fans might be surprised to see has inspired the Batman?
You know, for me, because I wanted to get into the mindset of the character and I wanted to think of the psychology, For me, I think one of the cool deep dive ones was Darwin Cook's ego. He's confronting the beast that is Batman, and it's there's a kind of duality. I mean, there's a lot in what, I was trying to do in the story about him confronting the shadow side of himself. The degree to which you have self-knowledge, you're able to understand your motivations, but he's broken, Batman. So while he's doing all of these things for the reasons that he thinks is right and that have a heroic sort of grounding in them, there's also many things that are driven by the parts of himself he doesn't yet know. And so I would say that that kind of sort of psychological, Jungian shadow side, that sort of version of it is very much connected to that vision from Darwin Cook, from Ego.
Yosef from Bolivia says, which non-Batman movie were Matt Reeves, yours, inspiration for the Batman?
Oh, well, because the movie is a detective story, because it is a thriller in the sort of cop world, and because it's about corruption, we're treating this Batman story as if this could have happened. I mean, the idea is that, as I said, Batman doesn't have this sort of the ability to have sort of super heroic powers. He just has super heroic focus and super heroic drive. And so for me, a lot of movies like Chinatown was a key one, because Chinatown, Jake Gittes, in investigating that sort of the series of crimes that were part of that story, he discovers the depth of corruption in Los Angeles. And so in that way, it's like a classic noir. And that's very much the series of murders that Batman is investigating are very much in that mode. So Chinatown was a really big one. And that idea of that kind of gritty, flawed, this humanity of it, that was very much inspired by those kinds of movies, by like French Connection and other sort of cop movies like that. I would say even a movie like Taxi Driver, the description of a place and very much getting inside of somebody's head. And I guess a lot of really sort of 70s street grounded stories.
So, Matt, one of the exciting things about the Batman as a character is that he's so layered and so kind of intense that you can dip into his life at different points, and none of these different characters, these different iterations of the Batman or Gotham or the entire kind of Batman universe as it was, will tread on the ground that others have already covered.
Oh, totally. I mean, for me, that's exciting. Like the idea of the history of Batman, like just the idea of the actors who have played Batman, like Adam West, when I was a kid, like Adam West, that was like, when I was 5 and watching him as Batman, like that blew my mind. I wanted to be Batman so badly. And then I remember when I was a little bit older and then Keaton came onto the scene with Burton movie, I was so excited they were going to do a theatrical version of that. And then the iterations that have followed, like so many incredible people. I mean, Bale was amazing. I mean, incredible. Everything that Chris Nolan was astonishing. And I personally, I love Ben Affleck as Batman. I thought he was incredible. Like an iteration again that we hadn't seen. So like, in fact, I'm really excited because I know that they've got, Zach is going to be doing the new Justice League cut of his that he didn't get to do originally, and now he's getting to do it, and I can't wait to see that. So for me, the idea that there are sort of, first of all, to be a part of history like that is an incredible thing, and I do think that that's one of the things. It's kind of like the comics, when you look at the comics, there are so many iterations of Batmans. There are so many different people's Batmans. There's Neil Adams' Batman. There's, of course, there's Bob Kane and Bill Finger's Batman, and there's Frank Miller's Batman. There's so many Batmans, and so to me, that's one of the joys of being in the kind of comic book world, is to try and say, hey, what can we do to put our spin on this so that people can find a new way of looking at that character that they love?
I remember when the Dark Knight graphic novels came out when I was a kid, what a radical departure that felt like, how exciting that was.
Oh, my God.
But it didn't erase all the ways that I had connected with that character previously. It just made the world richer and, more exciting. So,
yeah, totally. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, it's the strange thing of wanting to be able to find a way to come at it in some new way, and yet it has to be connected to that thing that you love. And that, for me, being part of that history and being part of all of that is sort of almost unbelievable. You have to pinch yourself.
So, Matt, before we wrap up, I think that what the fans really want is to get just even a tiny glimpse of what the film is going to look like. And, this is a fan experience. I'm hoping you brought us something we can show them.
It's FanDome. And, having been to Comic-Con and all of that, I know you don't come without anything. And, look, we've only shot 25% of the movie, 25–30% of the movie, so there's so much. This is just scratching the surface, but there was no way that I could come here and not bring a look at the movie. So, yeah, I'm incredibly excited to share what is just the first tease of our movie, and I hope you guys like it.
From your secret friend.
Underneath the bridge,
Who?
Topper sprung a leak, and the animals I've trapped
Haven't a clue.
all become my pet.
Let's play a game. Just me and you. Any of this mean anything to you?
You're becoming quite a celebrity. Why is he writing to you?
If you are justice, please do not lie. What is the price for your blind eye?
The hell are you supposed to be?
I'm vengeance.
You're part of this too.
How am I part of it?
You'll see.
I'm so excited for this film. It's amazing that you only shot, a quarter of it, and it's already feels so robust and intricate, and I can't wait to see the finished product. Thank you so much for being here with me and with all the fans around the world who are so excited for this film. I know I speak for them when I say that we are all super pumped for the Batman.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you. It's a pleasure and an honor to be here, and I'm really excited that we're going to get back to making this movie so that you guys can see it.
Guys, a huge thank you to the fans around the world for your dedication to DC and, honestly, for being the inspiration behind the whole DC fandom itself. We literally would not be here if it wasn't for you. You're awesome. And for those of you who...
Wow, such amazing art. And did you see that Black Adam art piece in there? I wonder what else might be in the store for Black Adam.
I've been waiting for this moment for a very long time. This is the one. This is the one that's going to change everything. This is Black Adam. "5,000 years ago, Kahndaq was a melting pot of cultures, wealth, power, and magic. Yet most of us had nothing, except for the chains around our necks. Kahndaq needed a hero. Instead, they got me. I did what needed to be done, and they imprisoned me for it. Now, 5,000 years later, I'm free. And I give you my word. No one will ever stop me again. All right, what's up, everybody? And so happy to be joining you guys at the first ever DC FanDome. You guys are watching from around the world. You're excited. I'm excited. And I got to tell you, first of all, I got to give props to my two friends, Jim Lee and Boss Logic, who teamed up with me to create that really amazing piece that I was so proud to show you guys. Just to give you guys a little sense of the Black Adam movie that we plan to create and deliver for you. Now, I wish I could show you more, a lot more, but as you can imagine, we're still in the very early processes of this creation. But I can promise all of you this, all of you around the world right now watching, I can promise you this, I give you my word, that we are gonna go beyond your wildest expectations. And I already know this because your expectations are high, so are mine. Look, at the end of the day, I truly have one boss that I aim to please, besides my wife and my daughters. And that boss, of course, is you guys, the fans, the audience. Always audience first in my book. All right, so I know you guys got a lot of questions. I'm gonna do my best to answer as many as I can. Let's get this show on the road. Here we go. All right, the first question comes in from June Rodriguez of the United States. The question is, how powerful can we expect Black Adam to be? Well, great question, Jude. Thank you for asking that question. As we all know, Black Adam is one of the most powerful superheroes, anti-heroes, villains, whatever you want to call Black Adam. He is one of the most powerful in the DC universe. But as we all know, the superheroes, they have to exhibit a little bit of restraint when it comes to taking care of the bad guys, if you will, or taking care of the people who are opposite them, who are opposing them, who are in their way. But this idea that you could take all of Black Adam's powers and he does not practice restraint, that makes for a really powerful combination, and one that's explosive, one that's very dangerous, and one that is ultimately, I think, very likable, to me at least. All right, next question comes in from Jaden Marvel of Singapore. The question is, if you could take any DC character to join you in an adventure, who would it be and why? The number one choice on who I would love to take with me on an adventure would be Wonder Woman. And I'll tell you why. No, I know what you guys are thinking. Oh, of course you would, Rock. No. Look, Gal is my friend. She's a very good friend of mine. But the character of Wonder Woman is one that I have such a tremendous amount of respect for. I've always thought that this combination of Wonder Woman and Black Adam would make an incredible pairing. So this idea that we would go on an adventure together is something very cool. The other part to this answer is, you know, I always thought that it might be cool to hang out with Superman. That would be cool, right? I mean, we're kind of similar in terms of our powers, our strengths, our speeds. Because look, at the end of the day, you never know. Black Adam and Superman could become friends. Or they won't. Who knows? Maybe we'll see. All right, this next question comes from Caleb Hammocks from the UK. The question is, out of all the characters you could have played, what is it about Black Adam that stuck out to you that makes him unique? It's a great question, Caleb. Thank you very much. Caleb or Caleb, I hope I pronounced your name right. You know, as many of you know, Black Adam has been with me for a very, very long time. This has been a project that has been in development for a very long time, over 10 years, 10 years plus with myself, our producer, Hiram Garcia, who's the president of $7 Productions. I mean, this has been in our DNA and in our wiring for such a long time. One of the main things that I always loved and admired about Black Adam was, number one, he was an anti-hero. He is an anti-hero. I love that. I love that the line is a little blurred. I love that he doesn't toe the mark. I love that he doesn't walk the line. I love that he has his own sense of Black Adam justice. I also love the fact that his origins are that of a slave. When the origins are that of somebody who is enslaved, his people enslaved, his family enslaved, and he's felt the burdens and the pressures of a larger entity holding him down until he can't take it anymore. And when you come from that place, it's just a different energy and a vibe, different mana that you have. So I've always loved that about Black Adam, which informs how Black Adam operates, how he sees justice, how he delivers justice. And I've always appreciated that about Black Adam. Okay, this next great question is from Ayush Butola from India. I hope I pronounced your name right. So from India, thank you for this question. Will you stay faithful to the fact Black Adam, at the end of the day, is a ruthless keeper of justice and not a stereotypical villain or a hero? I love this question, and my stripped away, honest answer is yes. You know, as we all know, there's many variations and iterations of Black Adam that we have all fallen in love with over the years, over the years. And what I can promise you is the Black Adam that I feel in my heart is the right one to root our story in the beginning, this origin story. This is a character that will possess all the qualities that we have loved, regardless of what variation of Black Adam you've loved, which he is ruthless. He's a ruthless keeper of justice. He is the judge, the jury, and the executioner, and he believes in an eye for an eye, and he will always do everything he can to protect his people, more so protect his family. So that is my answer, and thank you for your question. All right, so here we go. This next question, oh, it's a video question coming in via video. All right, cool, roll it.
Yeah, hey, what's up, Dwayne? How you doing, man? My question is, I just want to know how you're feeling about the fact that I'm coming for your squat game. I'm just curious.
Well, you know what? Look, I'm glad, Noah, that you said that, because there's a difference between coming for my squat game, different than, you know, Adam Smasher coming for Black Adam's squat game. It's a big difference. So you know what? I welcome it. Dude, good to see you, man. How you been?
Good to see you, too. I've been really good, man. Excited to be here. Excited to be a part of the team, man.
Man, it's so cool to have you be part of this team and to bring Adam Smasher to life, JSA to life, to bring this entire universe that we're going to create together to life. Well, talk to me a little bit about your workouts. I know you've been training hard despite us being locked down. How has that been going? Let the fans know.
It's been really good. You know, there's a lot of different precautions that we take now, but it's been a lot of training outside, you know, on the tarmac or like on the turf, you know, a lot of sled work. A lot of hypertrophy training, if you will. But it's just grinding. You know what that's like, man. It's just a lot of hard work and just trying to, you know, do the best that I can to be ready to come and deliver when it's game day.
Man, you're going to crush this role. I can't wait. I love that you said that you're training on the tarmac, right? So, and the fact that you're on the tarmac means it's about 120 degrees on that tarmac.
Oh, it's warm down here.
Well, man, really quickly, I know that a lot of fans are super excited that we are introducing JSA after all these years. And what is it about Adam Smasher, which, by the way, is one of my favorite characters, especially, you know, when you see him just grow so large and everything is like just so badass and, yes, and powerful. What is it about the character that attracted you?
You know, man, I think Al, because, you know, the real name Al Rothstein, I feel like he really has something to prove, especially with his lineage of where his grandfather was kind of, you know, a villain, and he's got quite a spirit to just help. And what I love about the character is that he goes through this transformation throughout the film where I think he's not expecting the world of being a superhero, because this is, you know, his first mission. It kind of just like hits him across the face, and so it's this journey that he goes on of what it means to be a superhero, and he gets to really see someone like Black Adam who takes a different approach, clearly, to, you know, solving a problem or fighting, you know, bad guys. And it's an exciting character. It's a young character. It's a new, fresh face. And I don't mind being the size of the Eiffel Tower or the Empire State Building. That'd be pretty tight.
You know, I've seen some of the early like previs and renditions, and I got to tell you, it's so cool to see Adam Smasher next to Black Adam, and how, especially when your character, you know, just becomes even more powerful and he grows. It's just such an incredible visual to see Atom Smasher just so big and badass. And, you know, Black Adam just reduced. But it's awesome, man. And I'm so happy you're on board. And I know you've been working your ass off. And personally, for Meteor, I want to thank you so much for working so hard. This has been a passion project, a dream of mine for many, many years. So I thank you. My heart is full of gratitude, brother, for all the hard work that you're going to put in. And this is only the beginning. I can't wait to get on set with you, and we're going to crush this movie.
I'm so stoked, man. I can't wait. Thank you for having me aboard. So grateful, seriously.
Wow, so cool to see my boy Noah. Can't wait for you guys to see him in the movie. He's gonna kick ass. All right, now I tried to get through as many questions as I possibly could. There were literally thousands and thousands of them. And a lot of the questions were about the JSA, the Justice Society of America, and who from the JSA is gonna be in our movie. Well, I don't wanna reveal too much this early on, but I thought this might answer some of your questions. Take a look.
I have a knack for destroying bullies. But there are some who think I need help. Hawkman. Dr. Fate. And their new recruits. Cyclone. And Atom Smasher. They call themselves the Justice Society. An organization that believes in fighting for truth and justice. Well, I'm going to teach them that the only beliefs I fight for are mine. Welcome to Truth, Justice, and the Black Adam Way.
So as you guys can see, we are cooking up something pretty badass and certainly a lot of fun that we are all excited about to deliver to you guys. And I can't wait to show you more. But before I go, I want you guys to help me out with something. It's something that's pretty important. I need you guys to help me get a message out to some of the other ones. Some of the other DC superheroes. Let's let Flash, Shazam, Aquaman, Wonder Woman, Batman, and Superman. Let's let them know something. Things will never be the same because the hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change.
Wow, that was amazing. I'm so excited to see Dwayne Johnson as Black Adam. And with that, I'm going to hand this back over to Aisha. Take it away.
Thank you, Lilyco. That was so cool. By the way, guys, Lilyco was a badass wrestler. You guys should totally check her out. Guys, we love hearing from you, our DC fans, okay? So keep tweeting us at #DCFandom. Let's keep the conversation going. And first, here are more of your questions that are just begging for answers.
I mean, I'd just say that Astra is kind of my alter ego. I feel like I find her opposite to me in the sense that I am nowhere near as cutting and badass and kind of straight up and calculated. But I think it's an exciting and interesting side of myself that I find quite easy to go to. So I think it says quite a lot about me that there's something under the surface of wanting to be, I'm naturally quite shy and reserved. So I think there's like a level under my own personality, which is on this wanting to come out somewhere, and it's coming out through this kind of sassy fat woman.
That long. Month 6 of the pandemic lockdown. I thought I'd prepared for any possible situation, but even I only keep 6 months of toilet paper in my cave. It's becoming a problem.
How are you out of toilet paper?
Also, I've started talking to myself.
Toilet paper was an April problem. Now we're all out of flour.
I have flour. I have years of flour.
Really?
Yes.
Can I have some?
Maybe. Do you have any toilet paper?
I'm on my way to the store right now.
You gotta try the good grocery store, the one on Finger Street. They've always got TP.
Thank you, Lego B.
It's weird, right? It's weird that he's here.
It's weird that any of us are here. It's weird times. We just gotta keep it together. Get some toilet paper and make sure we wear our masks when we go out.
I always wear a mask.
We all do.
None of you are wearing the right kind of mask.
Future Batman.
I'm wearing a mask. Your masks are like you cut the most important parts of the mask off on purpose.
We get it.
They couldn't be more useless, pandemic-wise.
Thank you.
I should know.
Because you're from the future. Yes, we understand.
Do you? And another thing.
Gee, do you think his connection got cut off? Or do you think our actions erased his timeline?
We can only hope.
Guys, today is all about the superheroes that we all love. And in that spirit, let's celebrate the men and women out there who don't get nearly enough fanfare. They suit up daily and battle the bad in the world in an effort to make the universe a safer place for all of us. They don't wear capes, but they do wear masks. And their superpower is their selfless dedication to others. They are the real-life superheroes in the fight against a global enemy, COVID-19. Take a look.
Hey, I'm Anderson Cooper. I hope you're enjoying your time here in the DC FanDome. As you spend today celebrating your favorite DC superheroes, we'd like to introduce you to some real-life heroes, everyday people who see a need and jump in to help. While COVID-19 continues to spread, so do the efforts of these incredible people who bring us hope and inspiration every day.
Flash movie, and I love you, and I'm excited to be here digitally with you. Flash fact, if you go to the bottom of Andy Muschietti's Wikipedia or IMDb page, you'll see that he actually has a PA credit on the 1996 Madonna movie Evita. Must ask you more about that, Andy.
Telling the story of one of the greatest superheroes of the DC world is a challenge. The most important thing is that it gets to your heart. Growing up with Batman and Superman and Flash, it was an opportunity to reconnect with childhood experiences reading DC Comics.
Flash fact, DC Comics actually stands for Detective Comics.
The tone for the film, I think, is very much Andy's signature.
He can jump from funny to scary to emotional really fast.
And it's also a time travel story, which I find very exciting.
Andy managed to put these tiny little DC Easter eggs into the It movie.
I like your glasses, Mr. Keene. You look just like Clark Kent.
I don't know about that.
One, he was vying for the job way earlier than any of us knew. Or two, while making the Flash movie, he discovered time travel for real, went back in time, and went to put all these things in just to mess with us. Either way, well played, sir.
You meet Andy, and you immediately can understand why he's the perfect choice for this movie. It's his compassion, his priority in this film of finding the heart of the story.
I'm also excited to see Andy's version of the Speed Force. He happened to have done some doodles that I may or may not have taken and kept. They are literally unlike anything you've ever seen before.
Flash fact, did you know that according to actual comic book canon, Superman is both a vegetarian and a Metallica fan? Which is, of course, impossible. But then again, he's Superman.
Batman lost his parents. Superman lost his planet. Harley Quinn lost her egg sandwich. But Barry, because he's got this ability to go back and manipulate time, he's the only one who can actually go and change his own personal story.
His mother was murdered, his father was framed and incarcerated, and all his journey from then was of a man trying to make things right.
And it sounds like a cliche, but script is everything. When I got to read Christina's first draft, I was just blown away.
The script has really captured his loquacity, his personality.
So you're fast. That feels like an oversimplification.
I fell in love with The Flash when I read Flashpoint. The combination of giant spectacle, action, and fun with this incredibly personal, intimate story of a boy just trying to save his mum.
He's someone who has the power of changing the events of the past, but by doing so can deteriorate the very fabric of the space-time continuum.
The juxtaposition between his vulnerability and his immense power is really what's exciting about superheroes to me. Flash fact: the hippopotamus is faster than the human being. Beware.
Every actor, every director, every writer brings something different to the character.
Barry as a character, and especially the way Ezra plays him, he's a guy with so much heart, so much humor. Spending time with Ezra is kind of like spending time with Barry Allen.
Really, I can feel his passion and his enthusiasm and his creativity.
He was born to play this role.
Flash fact: the first appearance of the multiverse in DC Comics is actually a Flash comic. Flash Comics number 123, The Flash of Two Worlds.
Time travel isn't simple. It's not always a straightforward case of go back and change one thing and another thing changes in the future.
This film is immensely important because if you look around at the DC universe, obviously we have all of these characters that exist within their own bubbles. We even have now multiple iterations of the same story.
I'm Batman. And Batman.
I'm Batman.
Sounds like a cool guy.
This movie, by opening that door that Flashpoint did in the comics, all of these stories and characters can start to collide. Hello?
This should be impossible now.
It should be impossible now?
You don't know about the...
Oh my God, don't do this to me. I don't know about the what.
The cinematic multiverse is going to be born out of this movie. It's born out of Barry's story.
It blows our minds, the levels of possibility that exist within the context of this character and this story.
I can't wait for all of us to be able to sit down in a theater and enjoy these movies in the dark with a lot of people and with great snacks.
So obviously I don't want to spoil too much of the movie. I want you to be surprised when you see it. There's something that I can show you, a little sneak peek.
Oh my gosh. Oh, nope, sorry. That's my fault. It was an accident. It's not my personal playlist, but it might, yeah, that might have been my fault. Back to you, Andy.
So I'd like to share a couple of concept art drawings, and it's Barry Allen's new suit. As you can see, it's more organic. You can see light embedded in it. It has been built by his friend Bruce Wayne this time.
Flash fact: the first ever Batman movie is actually an unlicensed Batman Dracula movie made by Andy Warhol with a soundtrack by the Velvet Underground. It's unreleased, but there's 39 minutes that have been recovered, and I highly recommend watching them. They're extremely strange.
There are so many potential crossovers in the multiverse, so many cool things that you could do.
I would really love them to do a two-hander with Wonder Woman. I think they would solve a lot of problems, let me tell you.
I'd like to see Game of Thrones crossover. Instead of all the months that it takes traveling from Winterfell to King's Landing, it would happen in 2 seconds. Barry Allen in the Iron Throne.
I actually already have a weird behind-the-scenes DC multiverse crossover. My best friend growing up is Rob Pattinson's older sister. So I've actually known the new Batman since he was 2 years old and in diapers.
I would like the Flash to meet in the multiverse Nicolas Cage. Not the Nicolas Cage Superman that never was. I'd want the Flash to meet Nicolas Cage, the person in this world, who I believe probably does have the ability to transcend space-time. It's a real proposition.
Brazilians are back in the house, and let me just say that you guys, I mean, the best, are the best. I love everything and incredible stuff. I can't wait to see more from these super talented fans.
Well, me too, Aline. Now, speaking of DC's fans, since 2017, you have been demanding the release of Zack Snyder's version of Justice League, of course. Your friends at HBO Max heard you and look for it in 2021.
I know, but I know. That probably feels like a long way off. So, right now, we're gonna check out this very exciting panel featuring Zack Snyder and some special guests, as well as some of the fans who helped bring this DC dream come to life.
Ready? Ready. Okay, let's go.
Awesome. Well, thanks, guys. It's awesome to be here at DC FanDome. This is amazing. It's been quite a journey with the DC fans, and I've had a great time bringing some of these beloved DC titles to the big screen. And the Justice League really is, for me, and in this format, an amazing crown
Man, there
jewel.
better be some flash
As a
news in the
community,
trailer, bro.
we're able to make this thing happen, and we really appreciate it. We're going to shake it up a little bit for this panel, and
teaser, at
I'm going to have some fans ask me questions. I'm going to ask some people questions. We're going to have special guests, so let's get to it. We have some questions from fans read to us by some of the amazing cast of Justice League. Looks like next we have
Media.
Batman, my Batman. Go ahead, man. What do you got?
I hope you guys are enjoying DC FanDome. And I'm really excited for you to get a chance to see Zach's ultimate version of Justice League on HBO Max next year.
Well, thank you, Ben. I'm excited for everyone to see the film as well. It's cool. What question do you have?
Patrick Mendoza wants to know, who is your favorite superhero of all
We got
time?
69 votes, only 36 likes. Can we get some more likes on the stream? And
I guess my
subscribe
favorite hero of all time, other than Batman, would have to be sort of staying in the DC world as I do. It's got to be Dr. Manhattan from Watchmen, I think. I don't know, for me, he's like this super cool quantum superhero whose time, space, reality, all those things are at his fingertips. So, yeah, it's got to be Dr. Manhattan. That was awesome, Ben. Thank you so much. That was cool, and appreciate you stopping by. I think next, is it Superman?
Hello, everybody. My name is Henry Cavill, and I promise you that I am not in prison. This is just my place of work. I hope you're enjoying DC FanDome, and I have a fan question for Zack Snyder from Swapnil. As a storyteller, what is the dynamic between the Justice League that is important for you to present on the screen? Zack, over to you.
It's a great question, and thank you so much. I think the important thing for me to see as the Justice League comes together is this idea that, like, a lot of them basically are loners, right? You have Batman, who lives in a cave. His only buddy is Alfred, really. You got Wonder Woman, who, after Steve's demise, she's been kind of keeping quiet. You have Flash, who's got these powers, but he's kind of alone in the world. And you have Cyborg, who, you know, in a lot of ways, is not really happy about what's happened to him, this transformation. He's coming to terms with it. And then you have Aquaman, who also is this loner. And sort of thematically, them coming together and forming a family and finding in each other support. I think that's really what, in the end, drove me to want to see this happen or see them come together. And I think that when you take all these different personalities and bring them together into a single cohesive group, it's a fun and awesome dynamic, but also there's a why of doing it. All right, let's see. Who do we have next? Is it Cyborg?
Hey, Zach. What up, man? Ray Fisher here. You know I am super excited about the Snyder Cut getting dropped on HBO Max, And there's some folks who have a couple questions for you. The first question is coming from Eddie Gordon from the United States. And that question is, which character are you most excited to fully flesh out in your cut of Justice League?
Interesting that you should ask me that, because of course it's Cyborg. Cyborg is the heart of the movie. Cyborg is the thing that I think in the end holds the team together in a lot of ways. And excited to see, or for fans to see, just how that is realized on camera.
And the second question is coming in from Irfan Kam from the United Kingdom. And their question is, when you started writing Justice League, what thematic ideas were you most excited to tackle? Additionally,
What's up,
how much of a challenge was it to keep the tone mythological? I want to know too, so make sure you get up on those.
It's a great question. When Chris and I were talking about this movie, I think we're big fans of sort of the Joseph Campbellian, hero's journey, and also this notion that we would be creating a team. It's the Knights of the Round Table joining together in an epic adventure, and this is the call to action film that brings them as a story that brings them all together. And I think it is a mythological concept to begin with. So keeping it mythological, and especially when you think about it's Aquaman, it's Wonder Woman, Flash, Cyborg, and then Superman, you're really talking about a mythological group, Okay, this is fun. Let's keep them coming. Who else? I think next is the Flash himself.
Mr. Maestro Zack Snyder, I mean, what other questions can we ask? I think we'd all like to know if we'll see more of the handsome and talented Ezra Miller in your cut.
I like the question, Ezra. No agenda at all. Very good. Of course, you're going to see tons more of the Flash. I have a huge love for the Flash and for Ezra Miller, as you know, especially when you call me at the last second and make me come work on your music videos in the desert. That's really kind of you. So, but yes, of course, Ezra. I think people are going to see a lot more of the Flash, and they're going to get to see a little bit more of his emotional arc. And I hope they enjoy it, because I enjoy seeing you, especially in this format. Okay, looks like we've got, we've got something from Wonder Woman herself, Gal Gadot.
Zach, when you cast me in the role of Wonder Woman, I had no idea what an amazing ride I was in for. It's been life-changing to play this character, mostly because I've got to meet so many incredible fans around the world who love her like we do. Fans who I hope are all sharing this experience today, because it's all happening because of you. So to all the fans who asked for this cut, you obviously have your own superpowers, because just like the members of Justice League, you are stronger together, and you made this possible. So thank you. I love you.
Thanks, Gal. I can't wait for fans to see you in Wonder Woman 84, which is an amazing movie, and you are amazing in it. And Patty, of course, did an amazing job. So you guys are an awesome team, and people's minds are going to be blown when they see that. So thanks again. That was great. All right, let's see. Who do we have next?
Hi, Zach, and everybody in the Justice League crew. I have a question. So as somebody who is so very excited to get to see your vision of Justice League, and that you're finally getting this chance to really show us the film that was always intended, and one that we're all so super excited to see, I wanted to know, probably what everybody wants to know is, can you hint something that the world has never seen, that you have been so excited to let us all get a glimpse at, without too many spoilers?
Okay, how do I do this without giving too many spoilers? You're going to see something with Flash in this film I don't think that you've ever seen before. Something that has to do with his abilities, because he's a quantum character. He interacts with time and space, so you might see him do something that is timely. But awesome, Patty. Awesome question, and it's awesome to see you. All right, let's move along, shall we? And I think I want to ask some questions. So let's get some people on the line if we can. I'd like to get, there's some super fans we have standing by, I see. One of them is Fiona from China. She is dear to our hearts. She was one of the founding members of the Snyder Cut movement and really instrumental in bringing it to all of us. So let's get her on the line and say hi to her.
Oh my God, Zach and his studio. It's like a dream come true.
I'm going to ask you some questions. Are you ready?
Okay, I'm ready.
First off was, what about this movement and the Snyder Cut and the whole thing? What was the thing that got you to say like, hey, you know what? I got to like get involved with this.
After I saw Batman with Superman in theaters 4 years ago in China, I was blown away. After watching Justice League, it was immediately clear that many parts of the film were not consistent with your usual filmmaking style. So we are the fans. We knew that there was a real version of the film out there. We started asking for it. Why not? We started a petition, if you remember, that reached to 180K people signed. Then I think it's not enough. So I created a website called forsnydercut.com that allowed us to start doing some online and real-world events, such as Twitter trends, raising money for AFSP, letter writing, and phone calls to Warner Brothers. Now, here we are.
Awesome. Wow. And look what happened. You guys did it. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I can't believe it.
So did you really think it was going to happen though, when we really started to, when it got closer?
It all started with hope and dream. So many movements, I think, never go beyond that. To actually achieve a dream, you need organization and selflessness. Then we have a team who put a billboard in Times Square.
Yeah, it's amazing.
I think you remember that.
Yeah. Fantastic.
When you see all these people, when you fight alongside such talented and generous people, you know it's not possible. It's a certainty.
Yeah.
Even we had many obstacles, but we know we will win this.
Yeah, it's fun. I always thought it was funny that like the scale started to get bigger and bigger, and we would notice like, oh my gosh. And at first, remember, because it was like a bus stop in Comic-Con and then a billboard in Times Square, and then on the anniversary of Justice League, and it just goes completely nuts, and everyone was like, okay.
It's like snowball, rolling with a big snowball.
Yeah, a giant snowball now, yeah. What was your favorite moment for you in the whole experience?
I think my answer to this question evolved. I started out because I admire you. I love you. I want to fight for you and your work. But as time passed, I became just much about fighting alongside my fellow community members. It's power from art, mostly. Power from your art. You empowered us.
Well, that's amazing and kind. And well, it's amazing to see you. And thank you so much for connecting with us. I can't wait to come to China.
Please come to China. I want to be your guide. So see you.
Yep, see you soon. Thank you, Fiona.
Yeah.
Okay, we have another call from Dexter, another amazing friend and another amazing fan who also was super important in the creation and cultivation of this movement. He's been around for a long time and really making this happen. So let's talk to Dexter. Dexter.
Hi. How are you, my friend?
Awesome. I'm glad you came. It's great to see you.
Thank you. Great to see you as well.
So I got you on the spot because I want to ask you a couple questions. So I guess the first question is, what are your initial thoughts? And where were you when you first heard about the Snyder Cut movement? Or how did it come on your radar?
Yeah, well, it was very early on. I'll tell you, right after the viewing of the theatrical edition, I went to the internet and I felt that I couldn't be the only one that felt a certain way. So after maybe a few weekends, I had a few chats with a few people, and it kind of fell into my lap, and I said, this is something that I can really get behind. And I did what I could in order to try to help, and here I am, multiple years later, still trying to be a forefront of this whole thing to help you guys out, and thankfully it's been a positive turn of events.
Yeah, like how crazy is it that like I was saying the other day, I shot the movie in 2016. Like that's when I was on set shooting. And here we are in 2021 and well, coming up to, and that's when the movie's going to come out, and seems impossible.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So to that, when you started in this movement, did you think there was a chance that it would that they would do this?
That's a really great question. Early on, I had high hopes about it. And I think it was just because of my ignorance on how the industry worked. Toward, a quarter into it, I kind of said, well, we're not really speaking their language. How can we get them to want to do this for us? I think that's the key, and what made it really happen is just the fact that they saw that there were so many people that really wanted to stand behind the artistry of it all, the artists, and the integrity of it. And here we are.
I always felt like when I was sort of observing this movement, in a lot of ways, for fans, the way the comic book calendar is set up, it'd be like, oh, the anniversary of the release, or a Comic-Con, or Brazil Comic-Con, or New York Comic-Con, and you guys just always kind of using those events as like a springboard, because you're like, look, we got something to say. So it always felt like.
Yeah, it was tough coming up with those things at times. It really was. We would chat a lot of behind the scenes Zoom calls and phone calls and WhatsApp messages, really trying to come up with what can we do next? What we're thinking about our next event. And then when you kind of give us a little hint or a little something to play along with, and it just really, really ignited us to continue on. So thank you for that.
Yeah, that for me was amazing. It was cool to have this kind of conversation with the fans where I could either, release an image or just say something and just get this response that I could feel, this kind of energy exchange that was really, really, really exciting. Do you have a favorite moment from this experience?
I think my favorite moment so far is getting the opportunity to fly out to your event at Pasadena. The Director's Cut weekend was such a memorable event for me and my sons, and something I will always cherish with me. And one of the other things I was just really, really excited to see, and this is just me, and I don't want to make things heavy, but just the opportunity to see the smile on yours and Debbie's face when it was official. It was just really heartwarming to me. And honestly, I did tear up a little bit. I will admit, I teared up a little bit, but it's just because it was just a lot of work that paid off. And I'm just excited to see that you guys were really, really happy.
Well, I got to admit that we also, when we heard the news, we all got pretty emotional, and it's been an incredible journey. And for us, one of the amazing parts is that we were able to, interact with and be part of this fan community in an amazing way. And it's changed us and made us, really grateful for being able to have this dialogue and also, frankly, feeling the incredible support for the work that I get to experience, when we see these fan generated events and things that really have nothing to do with selling a movie or doing anything that has to do with commerce. It's really for love, and we feel it. And also the amazing charitable work that you guys, the amount of money you've raised for suicide prevention is just unbelievable. So again, thank you so much. We couldn't thank you enough. So Dexter, thanks.
Thank you so much. It's been our pleasure. We appreciate it.
It's cool to interact with the fans and get to talk about this journey that we've been on, because it has been something quite amazing. Maybe I should talk for a second about how you guys are going to see the movie and what format we're going to have it in. It's going to be in 4 parts, 1 hour each. So 4 hours of Justice League is coming your way. We're going to work on a way of bundling it together at the end so you can watch it as a single film if that's the way you want to experience it. Also, to all my international fans and everyone watching all over the world, don't worry if you don't have HBO Max, because we're working on a distribution plan, so I promise you're going to get a chance to see it. And if you guys haven't gotten your t-shirt yet, there's still hope. If you go to Into the People, you can get your associate producer shirt, and I want you guys, it all goes to a good cause, so please go grab a shirt if you can. I guess it's time to play the little teaser, because that's why you're really here, to see some footage from the movie, as I promised. So why don't we check that out? So here it is, Justice League.
Now I've heard there was a secret chord that David
You couldn't even hear me. I said, well, y'all voted for Batman. 45%, The Flash, 22%, Black Adam, 29%, Peacemaker, Tyrese Hall's favorite one, 4%. God damn. God damn. I'm glad you made that. That's crazy. Glad you made it out of that. That's... Sheesh. You know that's your favorite movie, bro. Come on. Or your favorite TV show. Your favorite character. You know that is, bro. Flash voted for the Flash. Yeah, I feel you, bro. That does suck to think about. Voted for Black Adam. It says right here, Tyrese Hall voted Peacemaker. Says you voted for Peacemaker. Got anything to say? You voted for Peacemaker, bro. What you mean? I want the Flash trailer. I want a Flash trailer. I want a Flash teaser. I'll be fair. I want a Batman trailer. I want a Black Adam teaser. I want Shazam, Fury of the Gods, some type of footage, official footage mixed in with behind the scenes. Something. I want Gotham Knights gameplay, maybe like a 10-minute gameplay online. I want to see some online co-op. So you voted for Black Adam. All right, I'll take your word for it. I'll just take your word for it. Here's the official stream too, right here. Oh shit. And on the side right here, they got a Batman. They got oh yeah, I want to see a Batgirl teaser. They got Batman, Batgirl, Green Lantern, The Flash, and Superman as emojis for their live stream. That's very specific. They got Batman, Batgirl, Green Lantern, Flash, and Superman. Doom Patrol Season 4 release date? Aren't they still showing Doom Patrol? God damn.
Why is he called Robin? Because you don't really see bats and robins together, do you? Suppose they both fly and they both eat.
I want... So they confirmed 3 and 4 a while back? Damn.
I promise not to play jokes on people.
I guess not, yeah, Suicide Squad gameplay. Cool.
I'm quite good at long jump. I spring a bit more than everyone else. I'm quite bouncy.
The last DC fandom, it started way earlier than this one, or the same time. I don't remember. That one was like freaking 15 hours or some shit. 10 hours. It probably did start at like 9 a.m. just until the next day. Static Shock. I'll take a Static Shock, like, I don't know, concept art or something. I don't think they got much to reveal. An actor, maybe they got an actor. What happened to Swamp Thing?
You've got to do it now.
What the freak?
My name is Barry Allen. I am the Flash.
What's going on?
Welcome to DC FanDome. I'm Chancellor Agard from Entertainment Weekly, and this is the Flash panel.
What's
Joining
happening?
me today, we have Grant Gustin, who plays the...
What the freak? What do I do? God damn. What the freak? She said reach for the stars. I got a little bit left. DC FanDome. It's gone. Keep looking back. Is this real? Is this real life? Wow. Wow. My mind is blown. What's up, Javier? Oh my goodness. What's happening? Alright. They announced a Superman movie, I'm coming. I already came. I came. Can't see it, but it's all over the place. Swamp Thing. Who said that? Tyrese. Swamp Thing, they put too much money in. Something happened. I don't remember how to. Something happened. They invested too much money because they thought they were gonna get a return or some shit, and then they ended up not being able to afford anything else, so they had to cancel. Some crazy, dumb shit like that. Yeah, Swamp Thing was pretty tight. What time is it? It's 9 in the morning. A Nexus? It's 9 in the morning. Or I guess 12 for you. Shit. Beastmare got 3%. 3? Oh my gosh. But this is who won right here. This is who won.
Underneath the bridge,
This is who won.
darkness sprung a leak, and the
Man, this shit's smooth.
animals I've trapped have all become my pets.
You already know who won. People want the bat. They want the bat. should. There, right there. The Batman. I mean, we had Black Adam in there. We had the Flash. Black Adam got 32%. The Flash got 20%. It's whatever. I guarantee you, if they drop a fire ass Flash trailer, y'all about to be hyped. But I feel like it doesn't matter because that Batman trailer is gonna explode the internet. Explosive. And we got another hour. What do you think they're gonna start the show off with too? Like, there's no way. Actually, they might start it off with Batman because they announced the trailer. They've been dropping posters, little clips with audio, screenshots. TV did the Dark Knight trailer like the Batman. Oh, my mic was turned hella down. My bad. So I was freaking screaming earlier. Obviously, Batman's going to win. I mean, on the poll, yeah. It's going to be a lot of people screaming Batman tonight on Twitter. Matter of fact, I'm going to pull Twitter up just to have it up to see when all this shit goes down. See, DC fandoms, oh my gosh, they did it. These motherfreakers did it. Restore the Snyderverse is trending. Restore the Snyderverse is trending. The Batman is trending. The Flash is trending. DC fandom is trending. Let's go. Gotham Knights is everything is trending for DC. Black Adam. And on Twitter, they have all the emojis for all the main events for the DC fandom. They got Black Adam emojis. They have Shazam emojis, Superman emoji. They put the Superman emoji specifically. There's a Superman emoji. What else they got? They got the Flash, of course. Black Adam or something. I can't see them all. I have to like type it in. Aquaman. They got Aquaman. They got Peacemaker for homie Tyrese Hall. They got Peacemaker for him specifically because he wants it the most. Oh God, if they don't, we'll see a riot. The Suicide Squad. The Suicide Squad game, maybe, or Gotham's Night. I saw a YouTube video. Yeah, I read that. Sup Harvey Narcisse. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I just can't stop it. I can't stop it. Flash is trending. Let's see. And we got these fire Batman pictures that are coming out. I'm not gonna lie, these things are pretty fire. Black Adam. The suit that I saw on The Rock posted last night looks very different from the concept art suit, so I'm curious what that's gonna look like. Peacemaker. Flash. Yeah, we need a trailer. We need a teaser, like a minute 30 seconds at least. Minute 30 seconds at least. For the Batman, 2:30 probably. Black Adam, probably like a minute and a half again. Shazam could be literally 30 seconds for Shazam. Aquaman, there's for sure no trailer, no teaser. Probably like what we got for Suicide Squad last year, like featurette, basically behind the scenes footage. Mixed in with some interviews of them talking on the set. James Wan ain't directing. Who the frick is directing? Somebody's directing the freaking Aquaman. Is James Wan? Is James Wan doing number 2? I know he doesn't usually do the third movie. Let me see. Oh, James Wan's directing? Okay, never mind. Probably get James Wan talking about the movie. Yeah, he's directing. I had to make sure, because I know he doesn't do the third movie. When it comes to his movies. The DC League of Super Pets. Sheesh. That's a real thing that we're getting. That exists. Damn, Black Adam about to go crazy. I can't wait to get a better look at Supergirl. If we do get that trailer, I see Supergirl. You'll get a good look at Dr. Fate, Black Adam. Aside from the movies or shows, I'm really trying to see Gotham Knights. That video game could be tight. It's good, smooth. That video game could be very tight if there's co-op and local co-op and online co-op. That's very important. And we already know it's not going to be like the Guardians game where you only could play as Star-Lord. Well, since y'all all voted for Batman, what do you want to see in Batman? Like, is it the villains? You want to see what Matt Reeves is doing? You want to see what Robert Pattinson doing? What are y'all trying to see from the Batman, since that's your everybody's number 1? Me personally, I just want to see Robert Pattinson if he could pull it off. The villains, I don't think they'll have the Riddler for a long-lasting villain throughout the rest of the movies and shit to come. JJ, my son. And I want to hear the score, the actual official score in the Batman. If it's anything like that trailer music, it's about to be fire. Some fight scenes, him interacting with the villains. A little bit manlier. Hear him talk more. I'm vengeance. Rob ain't missed yet. You must really like those Twilight movies, which is all good. Which is all good. Yerp. You better talk more. He might not talk. I don't know. He has to talk in general. Like, he has to talk. He's Batman, so he has to talk. I would just say it burp. That's, you know, that's on his history. You can't leave it all. You can't leave some of it out. It's all in there. I didn't really like him that much in The Devil All the Time either, but he still did okay, I guess. He still did alright. Dang, they really got Restore the Snyderverse and Release the Air Cut trending. They got them both. Wow. They wasn't playing no games. They was out here trying to make moves. Twilight is Fire Eyes. Hey, I actually enjoyed it, so I watched them all when they were coming out. I can't even lie. I can't. I also want to see, what, did they have like new announcements? I mean, obviously, if we get a Superman, just announcing who Superman is moving forward will be a lot. That's everything. After Batman, if they talk about Superman at all, that's everything right there. Oh shit, that scared the shit out of me. We've had enough of Snyderverse. Yeah, I mean, I feel you. They just got it trending though. That's what I was saying, Tyrese. You need to see that gameplay. Maybe some story. I don't know. I want it to look. It doesn't look at. It looks just like Arkham Knight. Graphically, I mean, it looks a little better, but it still looks a little too similar. That's all I'm saying. What do they expect? What do they expect? Release the haircut. Damn, they going hard right now. I'm on Twitter looking at this crazy shit. They're going so hard. They're going hard. Definitely look like Arkham Knight, but graphically better. Yeah. Oh yeah, I think. Oh, there you go, Damien. I keep forgetting to bring that up. Ed Boon is gonna be at the show. Ed Boon. There's a high possibility that we're getting Injustice 3. There's no way they're making DLC for number 2. I'm pretty sure we're getting Injustice 3 announced. Or just another fighting game that's DC related from Ed Boon, so. Dante Johnson, so. Why'd you just say B? Or are you trying to say Batman? Because everybody hyped for Batman. Oh, he's looking at the game. Oh, my bad, bro. He's looking at the game. Well, heavyweight Christopher Reeves coach. Oh. Just realized they're doing trivia. Which beauty pageant title did Linda Carter's hold before she was selected to play TV's Wonder Woman? Miss Wonder? I don't know. What the frick? Nope. What planet is the homeworld of Super Friends Junior member Zanya and Zan? I'm saying X39 because it sounds random. Oh. Oh. What horrifying secret the Swamp Thing learned about himself? The 1983 story, The Anatomy Lesson. It took too long to read it. Damn, that's savage. He learned he was never who he really was. That's crazy. 36 minutes? Oh shit, we get close. Let me put them flash emojis in there. Let me put them flash emojis in there. Look at all those emojis. Damn, we got 36 minutes. 35 minutes. Finally, I've been waiting. Yeah, there's no... Ed Boon is here, so... And the director for the... Once Upon a Time, the New Gods movie is going to be there, so we might get some...
Oh! Avengers!
Oh, shit. The Flash. Bro, Flash, you don't even get... Flash, I disabled the scare me for this stream. I disabled it and you still scared the shit out of me. How is that possible? Disabled the scare me. That's crazy. Pizza Hut for the W. You ordering Pizza Hut or was Pizza Hut on the question? Because Pizza Hut definitely is on my mind. Dang, I thought I turned down the freaking alert. That shit scared me. Hopefully it's better than the first two. It should be. I mean, there was one of, I don't remember if it's number 2 or number 1, but whichever one with the reverse flash heavy in the game, that was fire. I'm ordering now. Oh, it's 3 hours ahead for you. Domino's over Pizza Hut. I'm a Flash on that, to be honest. But I like the boneless wings at Pizza Hut better. Because they don't even have boneless wings at Domino's. But they got chicken, but it's like, they got cheese all over it and barbecue sauce. They got random shit there. But shout out to the Flash. Did you just resubscribe to the membership? Oh, you used the free super chat, huh? You did something. I don't even know what you did. I don't know what you did. And Domino's always got that $19.99 meal deal. You get the 2 pizzas. Okay, that was that free super chat. That's tight. I didn't know it freaking activated the membership alert graphic thing, but it just came in the chat. That's pretty tight. Injustice 2. That game was fire. I'm sorry. I don't remember how it ended though. I don't know what they could do in number 3 unless they just do some time travel shit. Let's see, we got 33 minutes. 33 minutes. Obviously, Flash is excited to see the Flash news. Hopefully, teaser. They ended up with Superman locked up. Okay. Damn. You guys lately, people on Twitter, I don't know, whoever I see, they've been getting me hyped for Batman because they've been so hyped over him saying it's not a signal, it's a, what do you say? It's not a signal. It's a warning. People got hyped over that, so they're making me hyped just because they're hyped. But I still think it's Flash. Flash all day. I need to see a trailer. If I don't see a trailer, I'm sad. I'm about to be sad as fuck. We don't got a schedule this year, so we just gonna be taking it all in at a time. We don't know what's coming. We don't know what's coming. Imagine. No, never mind. That's never happening. Never mind. Be cool though if they somehow announce like Shazam and Black Adam or Black Adam and Shazam. Never know. Oh shit. That shit's funny. That shit was funny. You can pre-order that chair now. They're just talking about delivery till it comes out in 2022, so January. But it might sell out, so I don't know if I should pre-order that chair or just wait. He said, "Oh my god." Vin Diesel's always staring at somebody in the distance. Why are they not playing? They're not playing no music on DC Fandom. They're just asking us questions. They don't got no music at all. What appears to be Carrie Kelly's signature weapon? Katana. I don't know. I don't freaking know. Oh, a slingshot. Damn. That would be tight, Damien. Like we need that. Cause I mean, Shazam, Black Adam, they're hand in hand. So if they show us like a Shazam teaser trailer or just something, and then we hear The Rock's voice, but we don't see him, that's enough. Or vice versa. If we, in the Shazam trailer, we hear Shazam's voice in the background, Shazam! Buckets. Buckets on top of buckets. He's trying to be Batman. Man, I'm getting impatient. I just want to watch DC Fandom. What's up? 28 minutes? Let me throw some more flash emojis up in there. Yeah. They got Green Lantern on here, bro. And Superman. I understand Superman. They don't even have to drop no Superman news or anything. And they can still have Superman in there and it'll make sense. But they got Green Lantern. So we might see some Green Lantern teasers up in this motherfucker. And they got the Batgirl, so I don't know. They filmed Batgirl? I don't even know. I didn't keep up with Batgirl enough. Did they film? Is it are they doing the show or the movie? I don't remember. It depends how much they got done so far for them to drop whatever they might drop. I'm definitely imagining for stuff that don't have release dates. I think we're gonna get release dates. They might even, if they have the balls or the audacity, they have no reason to. They have no reason. But if they announce like a Justice League release date, they don't got the means or the reason, but if they do that, That's one way just to continue to break the internet, along with the Batman trailer. It's crazy. Definitely crazy. It's a show. Okay. Ooh. What is it? Why is there no sound? Oh shit, there's some.
Ooh, my
there's
first
sound.
memory of a DC character that I can really kind of like go back to. I mean, I think honestly it was probably Tim Burton's Batman, Michael Keaton Batman. That was really the. No, I think I saw Donner's Superman before that, but I'm mixing them up in my memory. So I'll just say Tim Burton Batman. That was like my real strong intro into the DC universe, and what a great one it was. I mean, just a fantastic movie.
My first memory of a DC character is Adam West's Batman. I used to wake up on the weekends at like 6 in the morning to watch reruns of his show, and I had like Batman pajamas, and I'd sit there and cheer Adam West on.
Okay.
It's funny because I don't know what my first DC memory is, because I feel like I grew up with DC, so I played the video games and I watched the animated shows, and it all kind of is one thing to me. You know, Cyborg isn't more important to me than Static Shock. You know, in my head, the Teen Titans are all one character, and Batman is also part of the Teen Titans because they work together, and then the Justice League is all one thing, and then in the video games you play with teams. So, like, my first memory, it's kind of hard to say. I can't really pinpoint one DC moment because every moment of DC is one big part of who I am as a person. So, I mean, I guess the easy answer would be, I mean, I want to say dressing up as Batman on Halloween, but that wouldn't make any sense because I was already a fan, you know what I'm saying? so I don't know what the first DC memory is. Just know that, hey, look, I've been a DC boy since the beginning, so.
I think it was Batman. Yeah, I grew up
Shazam!
wanting to be Batman and Superman my entire life. I had a Batman cape, Superman cape, Halloween. I was
Man, he
Batman
looks
and
older.
Superman.
Sheesh.
Those were like my favorite two superheroes. So I would have to say Batman. Sorry, Superman. Love you.
My first memory
Adam.
of a DC character would have to be when I watched the animated Batman Beyond series. I wanted so badly to play him because he wasn't Bruce Wayne, you know, he wasn't like the older guy. He's like this young teenager, super cool. Yeah, that's definitely, I must have been, I don't know when it came out. I think I was 4 when it came out. I think it came out, unless I'm way off. I might be totally off base, but yeah, definitely Batman Beyond.
I remember when Batman came out in 1989, and I was 16, and I bought Batman suspenders. So for me, because I was not a big comic book guy as a kid, I was just, I waited for the movie so much. So when that first film came out with Michael Keaton, that to me just blew me away. I remember the summer, I was in Boston, and it was a huge summer for me. And I wish I still had those really silly Batman suspenders, because I'd rock them.
Well, my first memory of a DC character is
Black Adam.
When I was a little kid, get my little Batman toys. I started an early collection of Batman figurines and, you know, the Legos and the Batman costumes for Halloween and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I think about like 2 or 3 years old when I first really, you know, I mean, Batman was cool. I wanted to be Batman and, you know, have a cape and fly. And well, I didn't get the cape, but I fly. I got wings.
My first memory of a DC character was when I was very young. I, for some reason, was always watching Batman and Robin, which I know is not everybody's favorite Batman movie, but it was mine. And again, I was just obsessed with Poison Ivy and Uma Thurman, and I wanted to be her, whatever that meant. So seeing her in that movie kind of started my obsession with female superheroes and characters from the DC universe.
First memory of a DC character
Aquaman,
was definitely,
what's up, Jason?
Seeing that symbol that came out when Tim Burton launched the first Batman, and that kind of blew my mind. And Jack Nicholson as a Joker, so that was my first.
My first memory of a DC character is, I think for most people, Batman. Yeah, I'm just seeing him on the comics, seeing him on shirts, seeing him everywhere. So yeah.
I remember
Everybody loves Batman.
for some reason Batman underwear. I remember he looked like he wore underwear and he had the gray. Batman wore a gray suit and he always had Robin. So, but even that, I think that's the Batman before my time. So I remember the cartoon, but I really remember the old Batman with the gray suit and the underwear. And then I remember the dark Batman with the shiny matte black and the utility belt and the Batmobile. And he was cool.
My first memory of a DC character
Swear.
was the Joker, played by
gosh.
Jack Nicholson. I was watching him with that crazy, crazy makeup, and then he did a handshake, but it was like an electrocution fire handshake, which meant I did not touch anyone for 12 more years. But listen, I got fewer colds.
Wow. What superpower do you want and why?
See, I've thought a lot about this one. If I could have
Flash.
any superpower, it would be teleportation. And this is why. You see, if you choose flying, which is super dope, the problem is that unless you also have like super strength, you can't really bring anybody with you. You can only go on solo flights. But if we know anything from the comic books and teleportation, it's that whatever the teleporter is touching goes with the teleporter. So with my 5 fingers and 5 toes and knees and elbows, I could bring my entire family and friends and all of our luggage with me to the Bahamas. And that's why teleportation is ultimately better than flight.
Oh, I'd want to do something that just
He's on set.
cleaned up the world, saved the world from all the garbage and trash and pollution. So I don't know what that would be. I'd have some power that would collect all the pollution, turn it into a little ball, and then I'd put it in my pocket and just keep it with me to protect the world.
I'm dead. What would your superhero? Oh God.
Well,
that's nice.
I mean, I think my superhero theme song already exists, and that's Eye of the Tiger, as reimagined in the original Shazam. But I don't know. What would my superhero theme song be? I mean, I would say that. I would say my superhero theme song is Eye of the Tiger, unless, of course, there's another song in Shazam! Fury of the Gods that might replace that. You're just going to have to tune in and find out.
Probably first song comes to mind is Stevie Wonder. Boom, 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 boom. Probably that. Superstitious.
Oh my gosh. It's a cool super. Superman. Really.
What is the name of that guy?
This man.
Dang it. Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. That's the best superhero theme song. It's not a DC superhero. It's America's Greatest Hero. What is it? What's that? Is that his name?
Who is he looking for?
Is that the name of the guy? Greatest American Hero. I knew I was transposing it. Who's got the... I would say the greatest superhero theme song belongs to Greatest American Hero. That television show from the early to mid 80s really captured a lot. I mean, it even spawned other superhero theme songs in the form of George from Seinfeld. So, you know, I don't know you can beat that. That's kind of unbeatable.
Who was the coolest? Wonder Woman's pretty awesome. I love that. The whole tribal and screaming and drums and I
Damn.
like that one.
Sound like you like that Zack Snyder one.
Oh, my all-time favorite Batmobile is obviously Adam West's Batmobile. I would say that Christian Bale's Batmobile was pretty great, but like Adam West is a classic.
My most favorite of all the Batmobiles is the Michael Keaton Batman Batmobile. It's long and strong and down to get the friction on, according to Sir Mix-a-Lot. I just love the way it was shaped. It went for days. It's like my mother's strudel. You don't want to stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Give me a bowl of that.
Oh my gosh.
In a car form.
I need his energy right now.
Oh man, for me, I think my all-time favorite Batmobile, I gotta go with the original, old school original Batmobile. I think the Batmobile design in The Dark Knight was pretty awesome, so that is for me a strong second. Absolutely.
My favorite Batmobile, it's a toss-up. It's either Michael Keaton's OG Batmobile, because nothing really beats that, like the bullet nose and all that with the wings in the back. But Christian Bale's, like when he's got the, like the off-road thing, that thing, that was pretty sick. And the fact that, he had a whole cadre of new toys and all that jazz. And then Morgan Freeman hooked him up with all of it. I mean, that makes it pretty dope, I think.
What is my all-time favorite Batmobile? I mean, I kind of want to give it to my favorite Batman and Robin, the movie that no one likes but me. But no, you know what I think? I think Batman Forever, the one that Val Kilmer drove. It's a classic. I love it. A little campy in a good way.
I'm gonna have to go with the first one. I mean, not the first one. The first one with Tim Burton. I'd have to say Michael Keaton's probably my favorite.
My all-time favorite Batmobile. You know what? I'm partial to the Adam West one. I really love that early
I like
stuff.
the Ben Affleck one.
I
I'm
love
not
the
gonna lie.
lines of it. I think it's pretty great. Yeah, I gotta go with the OG Adam West one.
My all-time favorite Batmobile is the one in the Christopher Nolan films, like where he shoots out on a motorcycle and then the Joker's shooting at him.
My all-time favorite Batmobile
Yeah,
is
that's a
my
tight
Batmobile.
necklace.
Come on,
Ah.
guys. I love it. It's epic. It's really difficult to get out of, but it's super cool, and it's mine.
That was a tight necklace. Which character would be your sidekick?
Who would be my sidekick, partner?
Kid
Batman.
Flash.
He'd be my sidekick.
I'd like to say my sidekick would be like my best buddy, like a Freddie Freeman, but the truth is it would be way more fun to have a sidekick who was like a talking animal. I don't know what that animal is. First blush was like, is that a kangaroo? I feel like maybe it's a kangaroo, because they're also kind of, they can kick butt, they can box and stuff. But a talking kangaroo?
Wow. I think they're all high. Wanted it as a kid.
I mean, oh man, when I was a kid, I wanted all of the superpowers. I wanted all of them. I mean, it's very difficult. It's only now that I'm an adult that I've really been able to apply logic to what the best superpower would be, which is why I've been able to drill down into teleportation. Because prior to being an adult, it was a smorgasbord. There was no way that I could possibly choose. I mean, super speed is so much fun. Flight, super strength, super stamina, super durability, the telekinesis, auto healing. Like being able to take a bunch of damage and heal anyway. I mean, shooting lasers out of your eyes. These are all very practical, and I want them all.
15.
My favorite DC character is Batman. Batman was the first superhero that I was ever introduced to. Way back in the early 90s. And I just remember Batman, and I remember the Batmobile. And I remember his battles with the Joker and his battles with the Penguin. His world was dark and gritty, and he fought with his bare hands. And he had the raspy voice, and I loved all those elements. So when I put on the cape, I didn't put on my Superman cape, I put on my Batman cape. And that was in the early 90s, 90, 91, 92. The Batman, it was my very first introduction to this entire superhero world. I would have to say Batman.
I have to say Wonder Woman. Gal Gadot's
Ooh,
character.
damn, she looks nice.
When I graduated college in 2017, I saw
Can't wait to see her
Wonder
as
Woman.
Supergirl. What the freak?
And I remember just sitting in the theater and thinking, I have to do what she's doing. And now I'm here. So, yeah.
I don't know. I've always been pretty partial to Superman. I mean, he's kind of the OG, but also I just love that there is something so pure about him. I mean, I guess it's kind of one of the things I love about Billy Batson Shazam, but he's kind of more like, you know, a punk kid in a lot of ways, whereas Superman is just like so much about helping the world and helping people. There's something like unbelievably altruistic about him as a character. So I would say probably Superman. But you know, Batman's dope. Green Lantern's dope. I wish I had a ring that I could manifest all of the things I could ever want. That could be pretty fun.
My favorite DC character is, well, it changes all the time, but right now it is currently the Joker because as an actor, I
The
love
Joker.
Heath Ledger's performance. It was amazingly beautiful and dark and twisted. So yeah, that's my favorite right now.
My favorite DC character would have to be Wonder Woman because she is a strong, empowered woman, plus she flies private on an invisible jet.
Other than Javelin, my favorite DC
Damn, they
character
gotta get their
would
audio
be
levels.
Weasel. Weasel says no words. He just stares around, has terrible hygiene, but seems happy in spite of all of it. I want that philosophy. I'll buy his book.
Who is this guy?
Chicken soup for the...
I mean, I think my favorite DC character other than myself would probably be Batman, just because it's what I grew up with, just going, you know, Michael Keaton.
So other than
Seeing
myself?
the first Batman and seeing that symbol come out, you know, with Tim Burton, that was really inspiring. But I also really love Ezra, and I love Flash, so I'm kind of like, the old me, Batman. But I love Ezra, so Flash.
My favorite DC character is Rorschach.
So that's
Rorschach is an anti-hero. His costume is really amazing, and I love the Watchmen comics.
Oh man, there's so many. There's so many. Yeah. Oh boy, I am partial to the villains, but you know, honestly, I always end up going back to Superman. I mean, I always feel like I was defined really on the Superman films. Certainly for me, Christopher Reeve was somebody that embodied both the strength of Superman and the humor of Clark Kent. And I think Henry Cavill has certainly carried the torch well and made his own stamp on it. So I'd say Superman.
Oh, I totally would have said myself because, not like myself, but I love Alice, and I always say that she's
That's Alice?
my favorite character. I feel really
damn.
lucky that I get to play her. But I guess if I had to choose another DC character, I always used to say Batman, even though I'm a woman. He was my favorite.
Wow.
It would have to be Superman. I kind of grew up idolizing Superman. I mean, that was kind of like the first superhero movie I've ever watched. And I think what I liked most about him was, I mean, he was invincible, pretty much. And as a kid, I always wanted to fly. I thought that was the most amazing thing, just flying and going wherever I want.
My favorite DC superhero of all time
Fast
has
foodies.
always been Batman. I mean, I've got him tattooed right here on my arm. I love that it's dark. I love that it's gritty. I love how he stands up for and protects his city. And I also love that his superpower is just being really rich.
Poison Ivy. I'm obsessed with Poison Ivy. I'm not trying to cheat on Catwoman, but I love Poison Ivy since I was a little girl.
Who's my favorite character? My favorite character, like especially after doing this film, is Dr. Fate.
Ooh,
because Pierce Brosnan is the coolest motherfucker alive.
I feel like a million people know this answer from me, but my favorite DC character is Static
Batman.
Shock
Oh, Static.
because growing up, he was the first time I've seen myself on camera. He was a young 17-year-old black nerd who was like cool, but like not really. Like he didn't know how to be cool in front of people, but he was cool behind the scenes. And he made being a black nerd cool to a lot of young black people. He was also just fun and hilarious at the same time and beat up bad guys, but was also cleaning the streets. He was everything I wanted to be and more. So Static Shock, to this day, is my favorite superhero.
Static Shock's tight. I
Not
like-
just DC, but in the world.
I think Static Shock was my
I
favorite.
gotta
before
give it to
Flash.
Batman. Some people know that, so as an actor, I've been in this industry since I was like 2-3 years old. And the way I got into it is because my brother, Edwin Hodge, who's an actor, was doing a job. They needed an extra kid. I was there. So my mom put me in. And after I did the job, she gave me Batman toys, right? And I love Batman. I mean, grew up on everything, the graphic novels, the Batmobile, all of it, right? So for me, I credit Batman and my love of Batman with the reason that I found my other love, acting and entertainment. And it just comes full circle because now, you know, I'm in the DC family with Batman. It doesn't get much cooler than that for me. I'm sorry, it just doesn't.
Feel you.
Hey DC fandom, it's your girl Tiffany Haddish, and I just want to talk to you a little bit about my favorite DC character. Now, my favorite DC character, hands down, is Wonder Woman. Now, I love me some Wonder Woman. I remember when I first was introduced to Wonder Woman, it was the 1900s and 80s. And there was a TV show called The Wonder Woman Show. And she would come on and she would do no, it wasn't even The Wonder Woman Show. It was called Wonder Woman. Bum, bum, ba, da, da. And it was a cool theme song. And then she would spin around in circles. And then, bam, she had this beautiful costume on. And I loved it. And she was like hitting people with that lasso of truth. And every woman, I don't care who you is, wish you had a lasso of truth. Just so you could hit your man with it one time. Tell me the truth. Like, that would be so good to have. Man, they should make one of those for real life. Isn't technology advanced enough to have that? I don't know. But anyways, I love me some Wonder Woman. And now we're coming up on the 80th year. It's the 80th anniversary of Wonder Woman. And she is so important to the culture because she empowers others. And it's like, for me, the first female superhero I ever saw that was doing something courageous, respectable, and still look good while doing it. She definitely molded me in a lot of ways. And I'll never forget checking out the 1976 issue of Wonder Woman, the comic book, and 78 issue, and seeing her sister, Nubia. Her sister was the only person that could defeat her. That's right. Wonder Woman got a sister, and she look a lot like me. That might be the other reason why I like Wonder Woman so much. Because I know we related.
Wow.
Enjoy yourself, DC fans, at the DC Fandom event.
Hi, I'm Blake Neely, composer of many of your favorite superhero shows.
Going in?
And I'm excited to
5
be
more minutes.
commissioned by Warner Brothers and DC Comics to write a brand new theme for this year's DC FanDome.
Oh, that's tight.
So here's a quick behind-the-scenes look at how the music was made. So when they asked me to write the theme for DC FanDome, the idea came immediately. It had to be a fanfare, it had to be big, it had to celebrate 80 years of characters. Which then we had our orchestra in Budapest, Hungary play. Then I thought, well, it's 80 years of, more than 80 years of superhero themes. Let's get Superman in there. Let's get
Fire.
Danny Elfman's Batman.
Oh, shit.
And some more surprises. But enjoy this behind-the-scenes look at how we recorded the music for DC Comics through Warner Brothers. And joining us today are our friends from Warner Brothers, so they'll be watching and listening, and thank you so much for doing this.
Thank you very much. It's a great honor to be a part of this.
Sounds so majestic.
I love it. Can we just get one more from 35? Gorgeous. Okay, Peter, there's a...
Muriel, did you hear that? Yes. Thank you. Absolutely beautiful.
Absolution.
Thank you very much. Glad you like it.
Okay, thank you so much, guys.
when Bronwyn was pitching you this idea,
yeah,
right, and you're on the phone, how quickly did you start thinking about ideas of what this was going to sound like?
Oh, like almost immediately.
Almost immediately?
Almost immediately. When I hung up, I was kind of too excited at the moment, and then when I hung up, I was like, I think I have it. And then I was ready to go, so I hung up the phone, I got in my car, and by the time I got to the 101, I had... That was it. I was like, okay, now if I can just remember that for 7 more minutes until I get to the studio, I have it.
What's up, the legendary gamer? Here we go, 2 minutes. Go. Let's get it. What's up, bro? Okay. Okay. Oh, there it is. Is that music? Seconds.
For over 80 years.
Oh, shit.
Amazing storytellers from different mediums.
Including comic books, TV, films, games, and more.
Have created the vast, ever-changing multiverse of stories,
worlds, and characters that have come to define DC.
These iconic worlds have become a part of our own culture.
Gotham City,
Metropolis,
Central City, Atlantis.
They're mascara in the iconography for DC's heroes.
Images like the bat symbol, the Batmobile.
Logos like the S-Shield and the Lantern
are immediately recognized worldwide.
The classic superheroes have inspired.
And the supervillains have entertained.
Generations of fans across the globe.
And that is who we're here to celebrate today. You, the DC fans.
The passion and the commitment you bring to the world of DC
is what has kept it going for over 80 years
and will keep us going for many more.
And the future of DC is brighter than ever.
We will have something for everyone.
Surprising and delighting fans who have been on the journey with us all along.
But also inspiring a whole new generation to carry the torch.
That is the power of DC.
And what powers DC is you.
Sit back for the next few hours and enjoy
as we celebrate the past,
showcase the present, and preview what the future holds.
Welcome to DC FanDome.
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 Superman?
The most powerful force in the universe is a story. A story shapes hearts and minds, withstands the test of time. and changes the way we see the world. A story turns characters into icons, moments into memories, and shows us that heroes come in many forms.
Shazam!
And in this fight for truth, justice, and a better tomorrow, our story is just beginning.
You guys might want to hold on.
This is so far.
This is gonna be the start of something huge.
You're part of this too. How am I part of it? You'll see.
Superman.
I'll rescue our poor brethren.
Who am I?
I think there's something he needs to show me. The DC universe will never be the same. I'm vengeance.
Hey everyone, I am Tiffany Smith and welcome to the much anticipated fan-inspired worldwide event, DC FanDome. Did you hear that music? Pretty cool, right? Well, DC FanDome now has its very own score by composer Blake Neely. If you're a credits watcher like me, you'll probably recognize his name from such terrific DC TV shows like, you know, The Flash, Supergirl, Legends of Tomorrow, and so many more. You will be hearing a lot more of Blake's incredible score throughout the show. Now, if you were here last year, then you might have an idea of the kind of awesomeness that is about to come your way. Huge reveals, exclusive content, and a few big surprises. There is so much that I couldn't possibly do this on my own. So, of course, we put together a pretty super team of co-hosts, as well as celebrity hosts that you're gonna get to hang out with all day. So, let's say hello to a few of them right now, starting with our Brazilian friends.
Hello, superfans. I'm Érico Borgo. It is so good to be back at DC Fandom.
This is Aline Diniz e prepare-se para uma viagem fantástica através do multiverso DC.
Hi friends, mabuhay mga kababayan. My name is Gino Killiamore and I couldn't be more excited to share what DC has in store for you.
Bonjour les fanatiques, Terry LTM here. Vous n'êtes pas prêts. DC is doing it up big this year.
Hola mundo, I'm Gabby Cam, and all of us here are just as excited as you are to be back at DC FanDome. So sit back, get comfy, and get ready for the biggest celebration of all things DC.
G'day mates, I'm Jaden Rodriguez. Today, we gather from all around the globe to celebrate our love for DC Comics and the stars and creators who bring them to life. This is Warner Brothers and DC's way of saying thank you to the fans for your loyalty, dedication, and passion for the characters and the stories in the DC universe. Later in the show, you're not going to want to miss this, the much anticipated new trailer for The Batman.
And gamers, get ready for the Gotham Knights game.
Javisha Leslie flies into action as Batwoman.
And we're also diving in deep with my man, Jason Momoa.
And getting a mouthful from King Shark and Harley Quinn.
Shazam Zachary Levi enlightens us on the fury of the gods.
We're taking the fast lane with The Flash, plus Naomi, Doom Patrol, Peacemaker, and some surprises.
With so much to share, let's kick things off in a really big way with one of the biggest stars to ever rock the DC universe, Black Adam.
Wow. Off the jump.
never seen the likes of it before. Having done James Bond for 10 years, 4 films, nothing compares to this.
I play Hawkman.
Hawkman.
Cyclone.
Atom Smasher.
Damn.
Dr. Fate. Leading the whole charge is Dwayne Johnson.
He's more brutal, uncompromising, fueled by the depths of his pain. He's Black Adam.
Black Adam.
That's Sue.
Hey, DC FanDome, and hello to everyone watching around the world. I am so excited right now to be here and to talk to you about the man in black himself, Black Adam. Now, as you guys know, this character, this film, this universe has been a gigantic passion project of mine for a very long time. And I have worked so hard, worked these hands, these calluses, my fingers to the bone on this project because it's the kind of project that I know comes along once in a lifetime. And the truth is, I was born to play Black Adam.
Hell yeah.
Now, we've just started the post-production process, which is so exciting. And the film has, without question, some of the biggest action sequences I have ever been a part of. And I am so proud and excited of our incredible team who are working away to create breathtaking, holy shit, scenes that I know you're really going to love. Now, even though we're still working away, this is DC FanDome. So I felt like I had to bring you guys just a little something special.
Hell yeah.
Now, you know me, guys, and you know, I always like to say that you, the audience, the people, you guys are my #1 boss.
I'm
so I got
hyped.
together with my director, Jalma Colette Sarah, and we put together a little glimpse of one of the opening scenes of the movie when Black Adam is first revealed. Now, what you're gonna see here is why the hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change. I hope you enjoy this very first look at the man in black himself, Black Adam.
Let's go. Let's go.
She's out.
Oh, whoa. Oh! Whoa. This looks so good. Damn! Oh my god! Woo!
Damn, let's go.
You're kidding me! That's all I need! That's all I need! That's all I need! Let's go!
What a way to start the show.
Wow.
Dwayne Johnson was honestly born to play Black Adam, am I right? And if you've been following him on Instagram, he's definitely been working hard to make sure his body looks just right for this role. Once again, if you're just joining us, I'm Tiffany Smith, and you know how I mentioned earlier we were gonna have some celebrity hosts for the show? Well, let's not waste any time and bring one of them in right now, real quick. I know you were hoping to see this guy, TV's Flash, aka Barry Allen, aka Grant Gustin.
Let's go. What's up,
How you
Grant?
doing, Grant? Thank you so much for joining us from set.
Thank you, Tiffany. I wouldn't miss experiencing DC FanDome with all the fans who are watching today.
Yeah, I am so excited for it as well. But we are here to talk with you about The Flash, and we have to talk about the end of season 7. What was it like seeing Nora again and meeting Bart? Is it a weird feeling for you to talk to your future kids who are basically like the same age as you?
Yeah, it has always been a little weird to play the father role with actors who are essentially the same age as me. But it's, you know, and for Barry, it was obviously a very emotional reunion with Nora and to meet Bart for the first time. But you know, for me, it's just fun. Like, I've always loved working with Jessica, who plays Nora, and you know, she's so sweet and so talented. And I'd never met or worked with Jordan before, but we have a lot of mutual friends, and we had a lot of fun together. So yeah, it was a blast having both of them on set.
Okay, so at DC FanDome last year, you touched on something the fans and you have been really hoping to see for years. Tell us about this obsession of yours with the gold boots on the Flash.
It's less of an obsession and more, it's just always been the final element that I think has been missing from our suits, you know? And I've loved all the versions of the Flash suit that we've had on the show, but the suit that we have now in particular, I think is kind of the closest to a lot of the different iterations you see in the comic books, with the exception of those gold boots. And I've always felt like the gold boots would just be the nice final touch.
Now, although I'd love to keep the combo going, we've got to toss this over to where Grant's TV wife is standing by.
Oh, wow.
Thanks, Grant. It is so great to be here talking to DC superfans. My role as reporter Iris West Allen on The Flash has given me the skills needed to properly introduce DC FanDome's news flashes. The time has finally come. Grant and Barry Allen finally get the gold boots for Season 8 of The Flash. Here is the first official look
Let's go.
at the new costume.
Okay. Ooh. Okay.
Look at you smiling. How excited are you to finally have the boots?
Yeah, I'm very excited that fans get to see the first look at the boots. I'll probably be running around Vancouver in them. So I'm really excited you guys got to see a first look at the boots.
Thanks so much, Grant. I'm looking forward to seeing you in action in those coveted gold boots. I know it's going to be awesome on the show. And hey, it's been fun kicking it here with you. Yeah, sorry. Dad jokes. They're just going to keep coming. Coming up, we've got some never-before-seen footage from the Suicide Squad game, Aquaman, The Lost Kingdom, Harley Quinn, and all the Batmans. Or Batmen. You know what I mean. Now, not only do we here in the DC FanDome want to know what you out there in the fanverse think, but we wanted to know what you can do. You sent in the best of your best cosplay and fan art, and here is just a sample of some of the amazing talent out there in the DC fandom.
Yo, that Black Adam was crazy. That shit was crazy. Oh my god, that shit was crazy. Damn, look at the Flash. Look at that shit. Woo! Oh, this is tight. This is tight.
Aloha, DC FanDome. I apologize for the 4-year wait.
Oh my gosh.
Been here since 2017. But I'm very proud of the sequel because it's tackling a lot of issues environmentally. Stakes are higher, and I'm just excited because I had a big part in my boy James, you know?
Super to see you, man.
Check it out. I'm excited for you to see it. Tides are changing. It's important. The tides are changing.
Like the comic book, the world of Aquaman is so big and so rich.
It's epic. It's huge. It's colorful.
The world
That
is
music.
at stake.
I'm super excited to be back making the sequel. I have so much invested into it. I love this character. I love what it represents. There's nothing that I've ever been a part of that's like this.
People are going to be in for a treat. When Aquaman 2 comes out, they're going to get a movie that's more mature, but yet still retain its fun, to give the audience something different, something new that they haven't seen before.
The success of that movie as the biggest DC movie of all time shows what James Wan and his team were able to do. And in this second film, we have turned the dials up to 11. It has the action, the fun, the heart.
Action! Superheroes and supervillains have entertained generations of fans across the globe.
Good, you got it? We put that in the movie?
To play around with this cast again is quite a trip. We're having a blast. This movie's a lot of fun.
I think fans are gonna be very happy. So I think James is really excited to go all out.
This is an exciting scene. We better get to a little bit of action.
It's gonna be a fun adventure, like it was the first time, just better.
We see that Black Manta is still seeking his vengeance to try and kill Aquaman. That's gonna be something that's exciting for the audience, something for them to be swept up into the world of Aquaman again.
About to kick some ass.
It's a globe-trotting story. We visit so many different worlds. This movie isn't afraid to embrace its fantasy and go on this magical journey.
Damn.
I think it's gonna be really awesome.
See you, James Wan.
Aquaman. Now there is a cool gig I could get used to. That surf and turf lifestyle, swimming in the day, carrying a gigantic pitchfork at night with some facial hair all over my face. So you could imagine my excitement when I heard I was cast in the next Aquaman. I was like, hey, hold up. What about Jason Momoa? How did he take the news? Apparently he was extremely happy for me.
This guy's
He thought I
funny.
would be the perfect fish in HBO Max's upcoming Aquaman King of Atlantis animated miniseries. Here's a splash of what's to come. A splash.
A splash.
He is Aquaman, and he just became King of Atlantis. Thank you.
Is there a different throne we could...
No. And the fate of his people, of his home, of all the world is in his hands.
That's right. So yeah, no pressure.
Join Aquaman for the undersea adventure of a lifetime. Aquaman, King of Atlantis, 3-part special event now streaming.
Huh? Ocean Master? Hey, Ocean Master, you out there anywhere?
I think he's gone.
So be it. Farewell, my brother.
Still got your trident.
Oh, that little... I hate this! We're supposed to be getting revenge on him, not saving him!
It's fine. It'll still be the same mission. Get Ocean Master, punch him, and bring the trident back to Atlantis.
Oh my gosh.
Less fun now.
True, but if you don't bring Ocean Master back, everyone's
My bad.
definitely gonna think you 100% killed him.
And I won't even get to! That's the worst part!
Where do you think they went?
I don't know. I have to ask for help from the only people who don't think I'm a total joke. People who are not people. People who...
People who are not people.
Fish.
Fish. I'm talking to the fish. Yeah, I'm talking to the fish. Like this one, that one, her or him. Or maybe even this. I send down the kind of sonar. It intercepts their brains. They shoot it back to me. And it goes inside my face. They tell me their thoughts and fears. They tell me secret things. They all love me and I love them because I am their king.
Hello mates, Jaden Rodriguez in the DC FanDome. Wow, look at this place. After that last segment, I've got that song, Talking to the Fish, stuck in my head. And if you can't get enough of this tune, well, you can listen to it right now on Spotify. I'd like to introduce to you two legends in the comic book and entertainment world. Milestone Media partner Reggie Hudlin, and Milestone Media co-founder Dennis Cowan. And a familiar face from the DC family, Echo Kellum. Take a look.
All right, hey everybody, I am Echo Kellum, and first of all, I hope you guys are having a blast at DC FanDome 2021. Now, we have
Having a
really
blast.
great program in store for you guys today, and to get things started, I would like to introduce you all to two legends in the comic book and entertainment world, Milestone Media partner Reggie Hudlin and Milestone Media co-founder Dennis Cowan.
Silent claps.
Oh, yeah, that's like applause everywhere. Now, first of all, I'm so happy to be able to interview you guys. Static Shock was such a huge thing.
Oh, Static Shock.
And whatnot. But for those of us who might not know, could you please tell us what Milestone and Milestone Media is?
Milestone was founded in, actually was founded in the 90s by myself with Derek Dingle, Michael Davis, and Dwayne McDuffie. The late, great Dwayne McDuffie. People of color are underrepresented in this industry, especially, I mean, in the entertainment industry in general, but especially in comic books. So we all got together with the idea of doing comic books. For creators of color, the best way to do that was to get together and to create a line of books that would reflect and represent our culture. So that's what we did. We started with a book called Static, and we did a book called Hardware. Icon and Rocket was the next one, followed by the Blood Syndicate, and we launched in 1992 to great acclaim. It was very successful and kind of changed the game in comics in a major way. And suddenly, people who were underrepresented now had representation. It was a big deal, and it was a lot of fun to do, but it was a lot at that time.
You guys have already
Static Shock is
made
tight.
big strides since the FanDome 2020 panel with the launch of Static Season 1 and Icon and Rocket Season 1 and Hardware Season 1, the limited series. So what's the feedback been like from fans, new and old, seeing these characters in their renaissance?
It's really been great. People were like, about time, you were taking too long, but now you're here, you're living up to expectations. It's a lot of commentary from a lot of different types of people. They love the art. They're like, oh my God, I love this kind of, black anime style that's, you guys didn't get stuck in the past. You kept it relevant, you kept it edgy to what's now. They really love the dynamic between Static and his dad. I relate to it a lot as a reader. I'm like, wow, that's like me and my father. I try to be like that with my son. It's great stories, but it's in that Milestone tradition of, what are stories you're not going to read at any other company? Milestone is a unique style of storytelling which delivers quality superhero action because the founders were all the top creators in the business then and now, and at the same time, really speaking to where people of color are and what our challenges are in the 21st century.
Oh, that's awesome. That's very cool. And I know you were talking about the universe and whatnot. So well, comic book fans, they obviously love the notion of a connected universe. Will we see some of the characters from season 1 titles begin to appear in each other's books?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's definitely part of the plan. I mean, we're working so far ahead. We actually already know how season 1 is going to end and how, things might advance from there. So we can tell you with all confidence to the fans out there that yes, the characters will appear in each other's books and meet each other. And there is an interconnected, Dakotaverse, Milestone universe within these books. So that's one of the things that we've been focusing on and doing it.
What else is in the works? What's coming up?
Well,
we have a lot of stuff coming up.
Yeah, all these books have been really successful. So you'll be seeing season 2 of Icon and Hardware and Static and Icon and Rocket. But there's a book that everyone's been like, yo, what's going on?
You're gonna bring it back.
What's our
up with
favorite?
That? We liked the other stuff, but
yeah, come with our thing.
What's up?
Blood Syndicate, which is, a shocking number of people's favorite book from the original Milestone line, will be coming back. And a lot of people have been shocked about how hard the Loon line of books have been. Blood Syndicate, that's all I'm saying.
Could you guys talk about a little bit of the compendium that's coming out, the Milestone compendium that's having like.
I'm surprised
all
they
the
talking
old
about stuff like
comics and
this
stuff
when
like
it's
that
only
coming
4
in,
hours
right?
this year.
Again, we're trying to give people what they want. So many fans have been like, Reg, we're so excited you're bringing the new books back, but you know, my mom threw out my books, or I moved and there was some water damage, so I lost all my original copies, or I was too young back then, but I want to catch up with the old school as well as the new school. So it's a giant book, you know, it's going to be huge.
1,300 pages of material, soft cover, 1,300 pages of collecting the first runs of Hardware and Icon and Rocket, Static, like everything. And this is volume 1.
I keep hearing this aspect that you
This
really
is
want to
volume
bring
1.
the media back into Milestone Media, right? Can you talk to us about some of those potential projects that might be existing outside of the comic
Damn,
book?
I'm wanting more
They're not
Aquaman.
Mike,
Damn.
they're real. They're happening. We've got 2 movie projects in development right now. The script that Randy McKinnon is writing for the live-action feature film version of Static is, you know, he's hard at work right now. We're going to be getting that soon. So live-action Static Shock is a real thing. That's in
Let's
the
go.
works. You know, Warner Brothers is excited about it. We're excited about it.
Michael B. Jordan's excited about it.
Michael B. Jordan's producing
that's
the
so
movie
cool.
with us. Here's the new announcement that no one knows yet. This is FanDome breaking news.
Let's go.
Which is the first Milestone animated feature film is now in the works. You know,
Right.
we just hired an amazing writer. And if you guys have been reading Hardware, you know how dope he is as a writer.
Brandon Thomas.
Brandon
Yo,
Thomas.
yo.
Has been hired to write our screenplay for our animated feature.
Second Street Marvel, what's up?
And in conjunction with Warner Brothers. And we're very excited about that. That's going to be a massive project.
Massive.
With more than one character.
Yeah.
This is going to be the thing that Milestone fans have been really dreaming about for a long time. And we're happy to give it to them finally. So, you know, not only are we doing live action, we're doing animation.
Yeah.
And we're bringing it, so.
Yeah. So, compendium, all the classic, old school Milestone material. We've got the Black History Month book that's in the works, and 2 movies in the works.
Need some water.
Wow. I mean, you guys are dropping some major
Hey, we need one more
pearls
like
and
to hit 50
awesome news,
likes.
But I'm hearing that there is some news that you guys are kind of holding back, some really big news. Can you guys tell everyone about how Milestone is working to create the next wave of great superhero storytellers?
We're doing a program that we're so excited about. It's in conjunction with DC Comics. DC has a program called NGDC, Next Generation DC. It's a large program. We're doing a part of that program called the Milestone Initiative. We're partnering with Ally, and they're working with us to bring the next generation of comic book artists, writers, colorists, editors, letterers, and all aspects of the comic book industry to comics.
You know, there's a lot of talented people the same way you look at the Black presence in music, the
fire.
Black presence in film and television. Is now to have that, it's time for us to have that same impact on the comic industry.
Damn, that shit was
pioneers
fire, that Black Adam
like
was fire,
Dennis,
bro.
like Dwayne, like Kyle Baker, like Christopher Priest. You know, these are the folks who just, you know, they had a machete, and then the machete broke. Then they had a butter knife, but they kept cutting their way through the woods, and they cleared a path. And now we're saying, come on, let's go.
Right, right. Because none of it, all of it's meaningless unless there are people behind you who are also doing the same thing and even better from that path that you made. So that's why this is very important to us.
That was
we're
like
very
30
excited
seconds,
about
too.
Our relationship, you know, with DC and Ally.
So what we want everyone to do is if you have interest in any aspect of this business, you know, in terms of comic books, in terms of animation, all these different fields, apply to the program.
Yes.
We won't take everybody, but we're going to take the best of the bunch, and we'll put you in seminars and training sessions with some of the most talented people in our field. You're going to hear from the best of the best, and we're going to groom you to be the next generation of superstars. We need you.
Yeah. Well, I'll just say, like, as a
Black Adam is a savage. Those people woke him up. They brought him back from whatever trap he was in. He's been entrapped for years. They brought him back and he murdered. Oh shit.
Groups will be very, this is just really great work, and I'm sure Dwayne is smiling from heaven with just how you guys are honoring his legacy and just continuing to do some really great work. That's really awesome. That's really dope. I'm very happy to hear that. Well, I want to thank my guests, Milestone exec Reggie Hudlin and Dennis Cowan, for joining us today. And I want to thank you for being a part of our DC FanDome 2021. Be sure to keep watching for more news, fun, and excitement as DC FanDome continues.
What an amazing opportunity for our fans. A special shout out to Ally for backing that program. The next segment is one of my favorites because it celebrates
Suicide Squad
our
killed the
fans.
Justice League.
And here is just a sample of the amazing talent out there in the DC FanDome.
The cosplayers be looking nice.
Wow, such incredible talent out there. And I hear that Jim Lee will be announcing the winners at the end of the show. So stay tuned to see if you've been chosen. Now, back over to you, Candace, for some more breaking news.
More breaking news. Newsflash.
DC and Webtoon recently partnered to bring our iconic
Wow.
superheroes and supervillains to new and old fans, kicking off the collaboration with Batman Wayne Family Adventures, a smash hit inspired by the fandom around the Bat family. All your fan favorite characters like Stephanie Brown, Cassandra Cain, Barbara Gordon, and Duke Thomas will have their own featured episodes and arcs in this hilarious slice of life series, only available on Webtoon. And DC fans can expect more amazing DC Webtoon originals coming soon. Check out this exclusive sneak peek.
All right, let's check it out. Coming soon.
Still to come, Peacemaker, Gotham Knights, and the Batman.
Hello, it's me again, international superstar and superhero Flula Borg. Now,
This guy.
as some of you may know, I actually got my start in Green Lantern, issue number 173 in 1984. Well, actually, I was just 2 years old then, because I'm talking, of course, about my super dope comic character, Javelin. You know, the one with the huge rod. Yeah, that's the one. As you saw earlier, I also play a hilarious animated fish in the Aquaman King of Atlantis series you just saw. Boy, I am so multi-talented. Watch out. 2 things I can do. Anyway, over the years, Javelin and his impressive collection of pointy poles has popped up in many different scenarios. But I gotta say, I'm really digging where he ended up. No, I don't mean dead, but with that infamous team of supervillains, the Suicide Squad. And for those of you who were worried about Javelin's fate, fear not. I'm here to tell you today that Javelin is still alive and, spoiler alert, will be applying to head up the Justice League after their fate is revealed in the huge new video game Suicide Squad: Kill the Justice League. Yeah, you are about to get a sneaky peek.
A
so don't go
sneaky
anywhere,
peeky.
because it is going to be a massive, and we know when it comes to the universe of DC video games and Javelins, size matters. Let's take a look.
All of you are the worst. worst of the worst of
Let's
the
get it.
worst. Still, you're good at what you do.
And the graphics look nice.
Even if what you do is far from good. Welcome to Task Force X.
Okay.
Let me take a look at you. A musclehead, a nut job, something that offends my eyes, and a homeless person. You're perfect.
Just checking. We're all seeing that thing, right?
This has one-way ticket written all over it.
Oi, what the hell have you sent us into? It's a bloody war zone out here.
Eyes up, people.
Congratulations, Task Force X. You're the first assets to make it into Metropolis alive.
This really feels like a Suicide Squad like movie game.
About to do that.
Oh.
Task Force X. Your new mission is to kill the Justice League.
Hey. Ooh. Tight.
Raise your hand if taking on the Justice League is the worst idea you've ever heard.
I kind of zoned out.
What did you think would happen? You'd crawl out of your
Damn.
cells, swoop in, save the day? Which superheroes did you say you were? Again?
Remember, your heads are ticking.
Oh.
He's not gonna make it.
Hey, bro, this game looks fire. I'm sorry. This
The
game looks
penguin
fun
is
as
in
fuck.
flight. Repeat. The penguin is in flight.
Then let's clip his wings.
Oh my god! He's getting up!
Hitting him again.
Oh.
He's ran out the door. Somebody stop him.
Oh my god. They're funny.
No, it very much did not get him. Waller, blow up his head.
Oh. Oh. Hey, that looks really fun. The graphics look tight. Looks like you're gonna have a lot of fun playing as all the characters, all the superpowers.
Definitely don't want to get
Tight.
on Amanda Waller's bad side. Maybe it's a good thing Javelin is not in the Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League game. Okay, still there. Of course, in the movie, I was hoping I'd come back to life in the end credit sequence, but no such luck. Maybe that'll happen in the VHS version of The Suicide Squad. Double fingers, double crossed. Let's do this. I mean, look, John Cena gets a spin-off series, but not me. Fuller Borg, I'm delicious.
But not me.
Where's my show? The Suicide Squad is fast becoming a huge franchise for DC, with comic books, huge movies, the games of video like you just saw. Not starring me, apparently. Spin-off series, also not starring me, rude. And music videos. Fine, I'll make my own. I have a phone. Anyway, if you go to the clubs like I do with me and my bester friend, squad friend, King Shark, you'll know this next song is all the rave. Give me those glow sticks. Yeah, don't get
This
them
guy is crazy. That game looks really fun though. Can't wait to play it. Oh no. Nom nom. Nom nom cookie. They did a really good job of making that feel like a Suicide Squad adventure, like a movie. Obviously the Justice League's minds are taken over. I don't think they're gonna actually kill anybody. They're gonna definitely end up clearing their minds in the game. Working together, all that type of shit. And
We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die.
Just try to get that song out of your brains now, baby sharks. Of course, I'm happy to be a part of such an amazing squad, and that includes you, the fans. Thank you for supporting everything the Suicide Squad. We heart you, I think it goes like that, and I know I'm not alone when I say that. I have proof for you. Here is a very special message from all my squad buddies to share. Check me out. I mean, check it out. It's this week. I'm not a narcissist. I donate.
I donate.
From the entire Suicide Squad, from the bottom of our hearts, we thank you.
None of this would be possible without you.
You are the reason why we do what we do.
As a director, I feel truly blessed.
We are so incredibly grateful and lucky to have you.
Wow, I don't know what to say, guys. It's so unexpected. I just feel so loved. I don't have a speech prepared or anything, but let me just say that you are so welcome.
John, we're not thanking you, mate.
We're thanking all the fans.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, right. Idiot. I mean, of course, the fans, right? They know I like to joke around, which is exactly what that was. It's a joke.
Sure, John.
What John means is that he would also like to thank you, our amazing fans.
Thank you.
You're
Love you
welcome.
guys. Okay, you guys know that was a joke. The Suicide Squad would be absolutely nowhere without the support of the fans. You guys love these characters as much, if not more, than we do.
About to get the Peacemaker.
I truly want to thank you for your passion. Flula, man, I'm sorry, bro. Javelin would have made a great character for a spin-off. Hey, you know what? Maybe we can see about getting involved somewhere down the line on Peacemaker. I mean, no promises. James Gunn created this whole thing for HBO Max, and he has a vision all worked out, but we'll see what we can do. And if you want to hear more what's in store for Peacemaker, you can join James, myself, and my amazing castmates for some additional insights. Hey everybody, John Cena here on the set of Peacemaker.
Every time you were shooting, you went,
Ow! Why am I doing this?
They said you couldn't get a job.
Get up. Oh, hi. 23andMe says I might be 26% asshat. I know my last name is Smith. That's a generic fucking name. The reason it's Smith is because we came over as asshats, and I had to change it on Ellis Island.
Wow.
Hey everybody, I'm James Gunn. Today we're talking
Damn, his
all
hair's-
things Peacemaker. Of course, I'm joined by my behind-the-scenes partners in crime, executive producers Peter Safran and Matt Miller, and our fantastic cast, Peacemaker himself, John Cena, Danielle Brooks, who plays a character of my own making, Leota Adebayo, Jennifer Howland and Steve Agee, Amelia Harcourt and John Economos, and Chuck Owuji as Clemson Mern, and finally, Freddie Stroma, who is our vigilante.
John Cena looked funny lately.
Guys, let's get into it.
It goes without saying, I miss you guys. It's great to see you all.
Miss you so much.
You too.
Yeah.
Were you surprised when Peter called you up and said, hey, you know, we're thinking about doing a Peacemaker TV series?
I was surprised, but man, I was more than ready and I was more than excited, and I'm glad we got the opportunity.
Freddie, for you, you came in and you're playing the oddest character of everybody, Vigilante Adrian Chase. And you're not that odd.
Yeah, no, I'm so pretty vanilla. I love it. I really like. As soon as I started reading the sides, I was just like, oh, I really like this character, and he has just that kind of, you know, a really fun relationship with Peacemaker, and obviously working with John was just incredible.
I've seen Freddie, but for how many of the rest of you are you hearing him talk with a British accent for the first time?
Oh, me? Yeah. And I'm like, my brain is melted. I can't believe it.
So, Danielle, why don't you tell us a little bit about your character in general, who she is and what's her story?
This is all new to her, you know, and so she's coming in
very green. She used to work with animals, and now she's been thrown into this completely different world.
You brought her to life. You really did. And you do inhabit a role in a very special way. And it was just so fun to see you flow.
For Harcourt, her relationship with Adebayo, this new member of the team that's coming in and that Harcourt does not trust, it was something really unexpected for me when I met Danielle, and I literally could not hate her. Like, she is just she's the most lovable, warm, wonderful person.
The sisterhood of Harcourt and Adebayo is a wonderful thing to see.
It feels like that's part of, sorry, James.
No, go ahead, Chuck.
The first day we shot, at least I shot in John Cena's trailer. And it was the scene where we all, the team, meet John Cena. And Danielle, you made her continuously improvise, being nervous. And she would, I mean, that improvisation there were tears running down people's eyes, and it went on. And Danielle was put on the spot, and the things that were coming out of her, and to the point where off camera, Steve Agee just had to get his camera out and film it.
I was just gonna say, it reminds me of how often working with Steve, you'd be in a scene and you'd look over behind the camera and there's Agee filming you.
This is like my first day with the cast, like all the cast too, and Steve Agee is recording, everybody's laughing. John Cena's holding character, so he's making me nervous. Everything, it was crazy, but it was one of the things I will never, ever, ever forget.
It's okay if you do forget it, because I have it all on video.
I freaking love everything about your 6'7" self, however tall you are.
That's about right.
Freddie was such a warm spirit to come into the space as well. Like, even though he was new, he jumped right in fearlessly and worked with us. And Jacudi is the real deal from day one. You're just like, oh my gosh, he elevated all of us to bring our best. So it's been really great getting to work with everybody. And you just really made a girl's dream come true to get to tell this story with you all. And this is not a world that a person like me normally gets to be a part of at all. To have the action portion and also the depth of a person, I am so thankful for you.
I love you. I just think you're the greatest. Although, I'm surprised you did give Chuck so many, compliments, because you would often come over to me and say, I was supposed to tell Chuck to watch you to see how it's done.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, everybody had to get on my level.
James, I remember you said to me on set one day that only Eagly competed with Chuck in terms of being a really great actor. You said that was the only one.
I think we have not brought up Eagly, who, of course, steals the show.
He's Peacemaker's pet eagle, and he's Peacemaker's best friend. As a dowel with some green tape on it, Eagly stole the show.
Eagly.
Yeah, that's true.
I also
Look at
got
this man, John
that
Cena.
this is probably the third or fourth thing I've worked with James on, and I've never seen him more giddy working on something in my entire life. I mean, there was one night we were shooting, and the whole time, it was like 3 in the morning, and James is just running around laughing like a maniac, and he kept saying, I can't believe they're letting me shoot this.
Yeah, that's the happiest night of my life. I'm like, that was Warner Brothers' funeral that they let me do that. We'll see.
I have one. I mean, this is, I believe, the only show that has John Cena dancing for 4 minutes in his tighty whities to the choir boys. I don't believe there's ever been a show that offers that up.
The memorable tighty whities.
Okay, so we're going to be taking some questions from the fans. These came from Instagram and Twitter. So at Remy.c.l asked, was there any characters you wanted to put in
Yeah, that Suicide Squad last year is definitely better than this.
Question to me. The answer is no. I got to put it in every character I wanted to. For John Cena, at Popsignite asks, what was the most difficult part of becoming Peacemaker?
I think it was just getting comfortable being a super asshole. I'm normally just a normal asshole. And I
This
think
man.
just Just being a high-octane asshole was probably the most difficult part.
Was that really difficult? Because it seemed to come to you pretty easily. Okay, here's a big question. I guess we can throw this to Matt and Peter. What can we expect for the show? Ask @MagicCM1210.
Well, I mean, I think what we can expect is a truly original superhero show. James wrote all 8 episodes. He directed 5 of the 8.
Oh, wow.
And it's just got that unique tone that James brings to all the content that he creates. So I think it's something pretty special.
Yeah, I would also just add to that with the action and the spectacle and the emotion and the comedy is also like this workplace comedy at the center of it, about all of these characters that kind of come together. It's like The Office as a superhero show.
With more people getting shot in the face than in the office.
Occasionally, yeah.
So, Smrooty Anmol asks, is Peacemaker going to go through a journey of changing from a jerk to a lovable hero in the series, or will he remain that crazy, not to be trusted liberator? That's kind of a spoiler.
I was gonna say, questions that can't be answered. That's perfect. It's right up my alley. We just can't give anything away. You'll have to watch and see on HBO Max.
What about the rest of you? What did you feel about, seeing Peacemaker's journey on this show?
Can't really say much, so I just, there's definitely great character arcs that you will thoroughly
Hey, shout out to the Flash for the $5 sticker right there, bro.
Of his past, and you hope that he will change. And I just thought that was such an interesting
Critical
thing
hit.
to explore with the series.
I think one of the interesting things about Adebayo and Peacemaker is that on paper, they seem very different. They seem like polar opposites, but they actually have a ton of things in common. And one of the things that they're both dealing with.
Did you see that Suicide Squad gameplay or trailer?
Versus morality and
Flash.
not disappointing people that mean the most to them. And finding the beauty in each
That's a
other,
classic.
even though their worlds are completely different. So that was a lot of fun to play with and definitely added to the layers of our 2 characters.
That's extremely well said.
She's the only one he gets along with. She's the only one that thinks he's funny, She laughs at him. She blows off the stuff that he says that's stupid and realize he's an ignorant asshole. And that, to me, is really special because it is so much of what the show is about.
Yeah.
It was amazing, and I'm just grateful to be a part of this crew because no one came in with an ego. Nobody came in with a chip on their shoulder, but everyone comes in with a history, with something to offer, with a set of skills, and it's a bold step. You're James, you're taking a step into trying to grow the genre, and we're going to do it with 8 episodes, and hopefully we have more. But everyone has their moment, and that
8 episodes, okay.
Writing.
Really quickly, there was a sense of, we're going to have fun doing this, so that really helped. And that came top down. The shit rolls downhill,
It's been such a great experience and such a fun, massive experiment that, I just can't wait to share it with the fans, DC fans and just fans in general.
Yeah, I want to say thank you, everybody, for giving us all so much time. I really appreciate it. I hope everybody's well, and I hope to see everybody soon.
Good to see
Bye, guys.
everyone.
Miss you.
Bye-bye.
Miss you all. Oh, man, thank you guys so much for all your questions. I'm stoked to see that you guys are so excited about the series, almost as excited as I am. I know I had a great time.
Yeah, bro, Black Adam was crazy.
Before we let you go, I have a little surprise for you. It's an exclusive,
Let's get it.
never-before-seen first look at a Peacemaker teaser.
Let's get this teaser, bro.
Jamil, you cool?
What does that mean?
Truth is, I'm supposed to be in prison.
For what?
Superhero stuff.
What superhero are you?
Peacemaker.
Get out of here! There's no superhero called Peacemaker!
Dude, I'm famous.
Wow.
You're a born killer with expertise in every weapon known to humankind.
He's so goofy.
Give you the chance to stay out of prison and work for me.
Kill people.
Bad people.
This is hardcore. You're handling
Nice.
John Economist, Tech and Tactics. And this is our new recruit, Adebayo.
You don't have to shoot people after I already killed them.
Right. Who's the guy that's peeking out behind the trash can?
Vigilantes, trying to be helpful.
Our first target is Senator Royland Goff.
The eagle.
Goff may be
The
traveling
eagle.
with his family.
Are you sure those 2 kids came out of those parents? That's an attractive couple, and that one looks like it came out of them, but the other one looks like a butt baby.
A butt baby.
Yeah, my older brother told me there's 2 types of babies. One that comes out normal, And then butt babies, worse in every way. They come out of a woman's butt. No, I believed I was a butt baby until I was like 14.
Oh my gosh.
There's something about him that's sad.
Hey, Dad.
I didn't mind
Oh wow.
going to an
Why is the eagle everywhere?
No, lately I'm just thinking maniac.
No! That's because we're born killers. What separates us from other killers is we only kill bad people. Usually. Unless there's a mistake.
You use being a jerk as a way to push people away.
You suck at PowerPoint.
But if you would just
Bro, this feels like Kick-Ass, I'm not gonna lie.
people actually might like you.
That was funny. Oh! That fucking eagle.
Oh my God. He's hugging me. He's hugging me. Dad, grab my phone. I don't want to move. Dad?
Wow, bro.
Still to come, super.
Bro, that eagle really is everywhere, bro. The eagle goes everywhere with John Cena. That was funny. I'll react to the show. We're gonna do the reactions once a week, or I don't know if they put them all at once, but either way, we're gonna get that shit. It's gonna be fun. That was funny, though. That was funny. It seemed like Kick-Ass. But we gonna continue this DC fandom live coverage.
Yes, I'm super excited for an up-close and personal look at the Superman family of characters and shows. I'm actually a lifetime fan.
Shout out to
of Man
Grant
of Steel,
Gustin,
and
bro.
Now there's more Superman content.
I'm glad he's
than
up.
ever
He's
before.
really been in
From
the
hit
show.
series Superman and Lois. Give it up for Superman and Lois, Tyler Hoechlin, and Elizabeth Tulloch.
Tight. They really had Grant Gustin out here.
Thanks, Grant.
Thank you, Grant. Needless to say, we're big fans of you too. And we're so excited to be here. Thank you to the fans for giving Superman and Lois such a warm welcome into your homes. Thanks to you, we're coming back for a second season.
Nice.
Oh, wow. Season 1, you had a secret brother. Lois had a lot going on with just about everyone. Jordan found out he has powers, Jonathan doesn't. And remember how cute you looked when you were coaching high school football? The sky is the limit for Superman and Lois, especially in season 2. Here's a behind-the-scenes look at our first day back on set.
Tight.
Why, hello, DC fandom. Welcome to the Kent home.
Well, if you'd like to come in, just wipe off your shoes first. It's dusty out there.
Hey everyone, so we're just gonna take you on a brief tour of the house. This is a staircase that is, I wanna say it's a fake staircase, but it's not. It just doesn't go to anything.
Leads to the great beyond up there.
The great beyond, that is right. So this is our hallway. As you can see, you got some family photos and some other stuff, and we shoot, I would say the majority of our scenes are in the kitchen. A non-working fridge with actually, look at that, nothing in it. Tyler has a drawer in this kitchen that he hides his stuff in. I also have a drawer in this kitchen that I hide my stuff in. And I have a candy stash.
I've been uploading these reactions as we go, making thumbnails, uploading reactions, doing the live.
Eye drops, water, sides, hair things, my phone.
It's like a freshman locker.
Yeah, do it. Let's go into what was formerly Martha Kent's bedroom, but is now Lois's office.
Personally, this is my favorite room in the house. I think it has just the coolest amount of stuff around.
There's a really cute family photo over here. If I had to pick something that I wanted to take home from set, other than my candy in my candy drawer, it would be this photo.
One thing I would take home is this little old camera. This old brownie camera. It's really cool. I'm always constantly fidgeting with it and having to memorize exactly where it was so that I don't ruin everything.
Dining room scenes, I would say we shoot most of our eating scenes in the kitchen. We've had some stuff in here. Out the window, I remember when I first started shooting on Grimm, I was like, oh,
Yeah, Superman and Lois is pretty fire.
Large photographs that get changed according to time of day. The exterior of the farmhouse is totally separate, and we shoot all the
I would check it out if you
scenes
haven't
there.
checked it out.
Anything interior is on our stages. We also shoot a lot in the living room. This was one of my favorite scenes, which was the big paint fight.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was really fun.
So sometimes during lunch, I come here and I play piano to unwind. A lot of the crew kind of joins in and whatnot, and people start singing along. So, you know, a lot of people have fun in this little room when we're not exactly working as well. You know? It's fun.
My talented son, everyone. The boys' bedrooms are on another stage, so because again, the upstairs is to the great beyond. And then there's a porch that wraps around, but we typically shoot the porch scenes outside on the exterior farmhouse set.
And they got a lot of
Thank you,
sets.
everyone, for joining us on this tour of the Kent house.
We hope you join us for the rest of season 2 and the beyond. And thanks for watching.
Tyler
While
Eklund.
we're happy
He looked
for
like he's
another
just
season of
chilling.
our show, we're also sad that it's almost time to say farewell to Supergirl. The series is in its 6th and final season. I donned the cape as Superman for the first time on Supergirl, so it has a special place in my heart, and it is bittersweet to say farewell to my on-screen cousin and friend, Melissa Benoist, as Supergirl.
Yeah, shout out to Supergirl, bro.
Supergirl reminds us that we are all powerful and strong. The challenge is realizing our own potential. Right now, the cast of Supergirl, including Supergirl herself, Melissa Benoist, have gathered to chat about the show and share their favorite memories over the past 6 seasons. Let's listen in.
A farewell tribute.
Hi, everybody. It's Melissa Benoist, and I'm here on the set of Supergirl.
Yeah, she's Lois. Yes.
With some of my amazing co-stars on the show. We're going to take a fond look back at the last 6 years of the show. Please join us. I mean, it's changed my life, this show. It's been a joy, and seeing the way that this canon and the mythology affects people and young girls and the people that look up to our characters.
I think I've only seen season 1 and 2 of this show.
I would say that, because I wasn't originally cast as the Martian Manhunter, I was actually just cast as Hank. And it was only after the pilot that I was made.
You guys know how Zach said Martian Manhunter was Swanwick since Man of Steel? I heard him say the other day that in reality, he was never Martian Manhunter until they filmed that scene in Zack Snyder's Justice League. But he always wished that they had him be Martian Manhunter since Man of Steel. But it was never an actual thing. God damn.
For me, sort of, it's been money. It's been money.
My favorite scene is the scene where Staz and Melissa do karaoke and sing Africa. I think it's magical, and I watch it on repeat. I love it so much.
They sounded beautiful.
It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. And, you know, both of us come from, like, a musical background, so it's really nice to, at any point, get to kind of find a way to kind of combine all the mediums of art. So it was really fun. I really liked it.
My favorite scene that we ever did is in my favorite episode. And it was Slaver's Moon. In the quarry, things were, it was pouring rain.
Let's hope this thing works.
It was Kevin Smith's
Sheesh.
first episode, and he ordered like a bacon truck. Bacon truck. So all of us were just eating like
Bacon wrapped bacon.
bacon wrapped bacon bread with like cheese and bacon
And
goodness.
it was pouring
And they're making me hungry.
We were playing games in a random school bus, and then and
That episode was sort of Star Warsy.
it was so Star Warsy, and it was like a buddy adventure.
Planet 51 Arc B. That's Maldoria.
You're making me hungry, bro.
What were they called?
Slaving is a big business on Maldoria.
Maldorian.
Of course you remember. In season 2, I had to eat 10 pancakes at once.
Thank you. It's only been an hour. Still got 3 more. What the freak?
And it's not funny. My jaw sort of dislocated a little bit.
We got another 3 hours. We've already seen Black Adam, seen Peacemaker. We saw the Aquaman already. That's 3 heavy hitters in an hour.
Yeah, it was a big stack of pancakes, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be so funny, and then my jaw went like, ugh.
That and also when you ate the pizza.
Oh yeah, they didn't make enough pizza. They made like 2 pizzas, and I was like eating 3 per take.
Yeah, I had a pizza scene this season, and I was like, maybe I'll eat the whole pizza, and someone was like, Chris already did that.
We do have a fantastic stunt team.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
we should
really do.
give it up for Simon and just the whole team have just been really, really fantastic.
The craziest day I've had stunt-wise was on the green screen in the wires, and me in the harness hanging. And I was with Tyler Hoechlin playing Superman, and he was like, I'm good. And I called it, and I was like, I'm done, and I walked off set like this. I couldn't walk.
Hard work,
hard.
ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
It is fun when you're being carried by Supergirl.
That was carried.
I've been carried by Supergirl.
It's lovely.
Twice.
It's quite comfortable.
Twice. It's hilarious. I'm like, come on, guys.
I think for me, one of the funniest things that we did was cloth magic. Has that made it into the world yet? Yeah, it has.
Yeah, no, it has.
Can I get context? I don't even know what cloth magic is.
Cloth Magic is a spin-off show that never quite happened.
Basically, we would just put either of their capes up and then pull them down and something would happen behind them.
And Matt Barham, who plays Mitch on the show, who is hilarious. He's so funny.
Hold on to your jeggings, sister. You've got company.
He had this one line where he makes an entrance and is just like, basically, ... Oh, sorry, what's Lex Luthor doing here? But every single take, he would be like, I just tried a milkshake for the first time. Oh, sorry, sorry, I got a parking ticket on this. It was just like, and I would like be like looking at Lex with like my eyes watering, and then I would turn around and just break.
What I think is the funniest moments are anytime David forgets his line on set.
It's the best.
He's directing an episode, and he's also in the scene, but
The
forgets
show wasn't
that he has
great,
the
but I
first
love
line
me
of the
some
show.
Melissa Boynton.
So, if you know David, the way
feel
he
you.
directs, there's a lot of energy, so he'll be like,
I feel you, bro.
keep that energy, keep that energy.
I got 2 seasons in.
Action! Line.
That's Brainiac, by the way, in the green.
I get a lot of letters from girls saying that until they saw Lena Luthor on TV, they didn't think it was okay for girls to be studying science. And there's a lot of girls who are like, and I'm now in my 4th year in engineering, and I have you to thank for that and the show to thank for that. And it's such a small thing, it seems like. But that's the beginning of a whole new life for them that they didn't think was possible because
And
of
I'm
watching the
hungry.
show. Yeah.
There was a little girl who is actually a daughter of one of our crew members who, when she met me, she went, I have a question. Is your belt attached to your skirt or your shirt? No, it's Liston's daughter. She just can't say her O's
Which
yet.
one was it attached to?
It's not. What's the
But actually, now I really want to know. Answer that question.
It wasn't attached to anything.
Yeah. Cloth magic. It was a floating bell.
How did it stay on?
What?
How did it stay on? Velcro?
I wore so many belts on this show that were like top sticked to pants that had no belt loops.
So just taped
Yes.
to the waist.
They love a taped belt.
Movie magic, guys.
They love a taped
We had a
belt.
great moment.
Yeah, again, that Batman trailer, Diego. Don't get that Batman, but we only got 3 hours left. That's a lot of time. We already got like
people
a
to
lot
come
of stuff
through
out the
and
way.
get autographs and whatnot. And there was a family. This woman came through with her 2 daughters.
Probably because there's a lot of shit like
and,
this.
One was,
yeah.
you know, her biological daughter, and then the other was adopted.
Yeah.
And it was such a wonderful moment because they looked at the both of us just saying, you embody exactly like what we have in our house, and we don't ever get to see that. And to see like a healthy family dynamic like that, especially, you know, and the young girl said, like, me being adopted, coming to the family, feeling like I belonged. it meant so much. That I remember was really,
Perp, you still here? You made me want some pizza.
I feel like we have to talk about when you meet small children who think that you're really a superhero and think that all of your powers and everything you do is real. And then getting to navigate the conversation, they're like, I just talked to a little girl on
That's
set a
tight.
little while ago, and she was like, make a shield. Do it. And I was like, I can't. And she's like, why? I'm tired because I'm dreamer.
It gets sticky for me because then they'll watch me jump and then just fall back to the ground. Like, I have to jump.
I got to work with very special people, and I think I'll miss you guys the most. I think, like you said, the collaboration is really great, and it's, yeah, I think the friendships is what you miss.
Even if it's hard sometimes here, like there's gonna be moments like 2 months from now, 3 months from now, you go, that's not gonna happen again.
Yeah.
And I can tell you straight up, like having been gone a year, you miss each other.
Yeah.
It has been lovely to work with a family, a real family type group of people that kind of support each other. That's been, I'll definitely miss that.
Yeah.
And you know what? I do think I'll miss playing a superhero.
Yeah.
Of course.
Time has gone by, and I have some energy.
To Supergirl.
No, wait.
To us. Okay.
Love bonds us all.
It's a family.
Thank you,
While it's sad to say goodbye, there's still so much to look forward to in the DC universe.
Including Stargirl. We've got a little end of the season teaser for you, so check it out now.
Oh, Stargirl. I haven't really been watching Stargirl, so I don't even know.
To the shadows with you.
Courtney! Damn. Sheesh.
Where are we? You think that everything is black and white?
You are my greatest experiment.
Stay away from her!
Turn away from the darkness.
Hi, Courtney. You can't escape.
Yeah, I gotta watch Stargirl.
Everyone you love. I've tortured your friends and your family.
Sheesh.
Do you want to play a game?
Where do I? What's up, Nightbot?
Dr. Midnight?
Own it now. Did that spoil you? Hey, I haven't seen it, so it spoiled me, so.
Looks amazing. Don't miss that special episode of Stargirl. There's just so much going on in the Superman universe.
And just for you superfans, here is a very early look at the art of My Adventures with Superman, a brand new animated take on Lois.
Why you gotta
Clark,
call it
and
the
Jimmy
Superman
that's
universe?
currently in
Okay.
production.
I see you. This freaking cord. Some music. Hey, Diego, are you subscribed? Just curious. I don't recognize you.
Let's check in
So
with
welcome.
DC publisher and chief creative officer Jim Lee to see what's happening with Superman in comics right now.
Hey everyone, I hope you're enjoying DC fandom as much as I am. I'm here to share news about Krypton's favorite son, Kal-El, or as you may know him, Clark Kent, aka Superman. Right now in the pages of Action Comics and Superman, a major event on Warworld is building. The Warworld Saga, which promises the biggest Superman event since the death of Superman. After learning of an enslaved race with mysterious ties to Krypton, Superman leaves Earth behind and travels across the galaxy to dethrone Mongol and liberate the people on Warworld.
From writer Philip Kennedy Johnson and artist Daniel Semper.
Action Comics 1036, yes, 1036, is the first issue in the Warworld Saga and will be available at your local comic book shop on Tuesday, October 26th. This is a story you definitely don't want to miss. And since Earth still needs a Superman to protect it while Clark is
I'll be live November 12th for
on
this
Warworld, John Kent,
part
the
2
son
at
of
Disney
Clark
Day.
and Lois Lane, has picked up the mantle of Superman
Disney
here on
Plus
Earth
event,
in Superman,
November
Son
12th.
of Kal-El, from writer Tom Taylor and artist John Timms. This is a different, younger Superman who's figuring out how he wants to fight for the future and who he is as a person. You may have recently heard the news that John Kent's relationship with reporter Jay Nakamura will be formalized as John comes out as bisexual in issue number 5 out in November. And we couldn't be prouder to tell this important story. We talk a lot about the power of the multiverse in DC storytelling, and this is an incredible example. We can have John Kent exploring his identity in the comics, as well as John Kent learning about the secrets of his family on TV in the Superman and Lois TV show on the CW. I have one more bit of Superman news to share first with you, the fans. We're excited to announce that to better reflect the storylines that we're telling across DC and to honor Superman's incredible legacy of over 80 years of building a better world, Superman's motto is evolving. Superman has long been a symbol of hope who inspires people,
That's
and it's
tough.
that optimism and hope that powers him forward with this new mission statement. Truth, justice, and a better tomorrow. Stay tuned for more DC fandom.
I'll be glad to see you there, though, Diego. Sheesh. That's crazy. DC Universe HBO Season 1. I think it'll be still good in Season 2.
Still to come, The Flash, Blue Beetle, and Injustice animated DC movies.
More Superman.
Okay, guys, let's make this a little interactive. Raise your hand if you have a soft spot for Superman. Same. But no matter how deep my admiration goes for the Man of Steel, I know someone who's even more of a Superman superfan. I'm talking about superstar, NFL great, Cam Newton. And get this, Cam found a way to incorporate his love of Superman with his passion for fashion. Here's the man himself with a special announcement.
Okay. Superman announcement? What are we doing?
What's going on, DC fam? Hey, I'm super excited to have partnered with the DC fam as well as my hat company, Mashika, to create Superman-inspired Mashika hat, and we're dropping it here at DC Fandom. The first time I encountered Superman had much of an impact of what morphed into my career as
What the
Superman.
heck?
It was just the aura of knowing that you could do any and everything, you know, outside of, you know, kryptonite. You know, Superman doesn't have any flaws. He was just who he was. And I think for me as a person, that's what I would want people to know and to feel like, you know, he has good energy. He has
Said he's making a
great
hat?
qualities about him. And I think that's why I trained the way I trained. That's why I prepared the way I prepared. That's the way I played the way I played, because it just embodied everything that I prepared for. Fashion means to me expressing yourself without having the ability to speak up for yourself at times. To incorporate that with Superman.
Hey, we hit 50 likes.
Is something that words
We
can't
hit 50
even explain,
likes.
because in essence, we all have some type of superpowers, and we are a superhero in our own right. It's going to be cool to see how we show the different sides of Superman in many different ways. I'm super excited to unveil my super exclusive, and that's big super, and that's a big exclusive, Superman-inspired Mashika hats. Take it away.
Interesting.
Thanks, Cam. And I admit, I'm a little jealous. I mean, who wouldn't want a customized Superman hat? Honestly, I'll be happy with some Superman underoos at this point. Remember those? Google it.
What
now,
the
up
frick?
next, we have a movie that stars one of the greatest duos
The
of
Flash?
all
No.
time, Dwayne Johnson and Kevin Hart. And of course,
Oh no,
we are
it's the
voicing
Super Friends,
animated characters
the Super
that will
Pets.
soon top the list of
Oh my
all-time
gosh.
DC faves. Let's meet Crypto the Superdog, Ace the Bat-Hound, and just a few of the DC League of Super Pets.
League of Super Pet. I love it. Perfect.
Hey.
Oh,
Heard of a league with one dude in it?
Kevin Hart's funny,
I
bro.
have it.
Well, they say I'm in a league of my own.
Oh, you're in a league of your own, all right. Mm-hmm. Ain't nobody as messed up as you.
Next summer, Dwayne Johnson as Crypto. Kevin Hart as Ace.
How much did you have to drink?
Okay. Global launch. What was that?
Okay, how
November.
adorable does that
Trailer
movie look?
November.
I can't wait to see the trailer when it arrives. And I can totally relate.
This is DC fandom. How you gonna announce a trailer
knows that their pet is
for
a
another
super pet.
month?
Am I right? Well, some of you out there took that notion one step further by creating a superhero look for your fur baby.
Bro, if that was the Superman
I
announcement,
am so here for it.
I'm
All
wrecked.
right, let's see your League of Super Pets.
That was tight with the Flash. Wow.
That was so much fun. And with Halloween just around the corner, hopefully you guys got some pretty good costume ideas for you and your furry family members. So stay with us for more UGC, including some pretty cool human cosplay and impressive fan art, also by humans. Now, there's some true talent out there. Next up, you've got me, Gino Killiamore, smack dab in the middle of this exciting global event for DC superfans to tell you that the excitement continues right now and with a familiar face. Or should I say voice? Listen up.
They got Superman everywhere.
Hey, it's Matt Bomer. I'm one of the lucky few actors who've had the honor of voicing the legendary Superman. You might remember me from the hit 2013 animated film Superman Unbound. I'd like to think that Superman represents the qualities that are the best in all of us. Truth, honor, hope, family, whether it's the one you're born into or the one you find. Someone who's there to look out for us, and someone who sees all of us as equals. I also had the opportunity to voice the Flash in Justice Society World War II, which premiered earlier this year. And because the DC multiverse is vast and constantly expanding,
actually a pretty good movie.
I'm lucky enough to play the awesome and complex hero Negative Man on DC's Doom Patrol. Here's a sneak peek at what's coming up for the rest
Oh,
of
here
the
you go,
season.
Perp. Here you go, Perp.
There are mysterious things in this world that they're keeping an eye on. And in my death, I must now place that burden upon your shoulders.
Arrival imminent. Come on, Gay. How am I supposed to fix this alone?
My tech is part of who I am.
It's got nothing to do with who you are.
I think there's something he needs to show me.
I
want to be a better person. What am I doing?
She must be eliminated.
We appear to be dead.
Something very ugly is set to occur, and it needs to be
Ooh.
stopped.
Who is the Sisterhood of Dada?
Insidious, cutthroat terrorists.
How does this crap keep happening to us?
Damn.
All the way through the looking glass now.
There's no turning back.
There's something weird going on with you.
Something weird going on with you.
Why am I here?
They are coming for us.
When one expels a parasite, there is really only one reasonable response.
Give it a name?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Yo, DC fans!
Hello! I'm April Bowlby. My name is Michelle Gomez.
It's your boy, Javan Wade.
I'm Diane Guerrero.
I am
I've never seen Doom Patrol, so.
Things are going to get very exciting.
With the new 4th season.
Of Doom Patrol.
Did I say 4th?
4th season.
Yes, I said
4 seasons.
Celebrate with us by watching the first 3 seasons.
Out on HBO Max as of now.
Things are about to heat up. Boo. Yeah.
Booyah.
If you haven't seen Doom Patrol yet, hopefully that teaser intrigued you. I mean, it's such a cool and quirky and totally unpredictable series. I absolutely love it. And I'm super excited to see how this season wraps up. Now, speaking of wrapping up, we've got the season of gift giving just around the corner. Now, have you started your shopping yet? God knows I haven't. Or maybe, you want to get something for yourself, a new t-shirt or a hat or both. Just complete the look. Don't forget to check out shop.dccomics.com for all kinds of merchandise and collectibles. In fact, I do believe we're having a flash sale right now.
Oh my gosh.
Check it out.
That's so corny. Ooh, that's tight though. Ooh, I might get that hoodie. Is this bat? What is this? Oh shit, we got the Flash? Oh! No way. Is it time?
Greetings, DC
This
FanDome
mother-
members. Ezra Miller here, live from the set of The Flash. It looks like this.
Why is he looking like that?
We're very excited
What the
to
freak?
show you the movie, and we can't yet because we're still making it. We wanted to show you a teaser, but we can't.
Bro.
because We don't have enough material to make a teaser yet.
Yes, you
We
do.
can't
Shut
make a
up.
trailer. But we do have this small sneak peek that my maestro Andy and I have put together. that
What?
We really hope you'll enjoy. And I will see you in theaters later next year, or more importantly, you will see me.
This sneak peek better be fire. Let's
Tell me
go.
something. You can go anywhere you want.
This is definitely a freaking teaser, bro. Let's go.
Any timeline.
That's
Any
Michael
universe.
Keaton. Oh shit. Woo! Damn!
Why do you want to stay and fight to save this one? You changed the future.
Oh, that was reverse flash.
And you changed the past.
Yo! Yo! Oh shit! Let's go!
Are you in?
Let's go! Yo! That was so fucking fire. Ah, you motherfuckers. In production. Yo, that was fire. Did I see Reverse Flash's mask on the ground with blood around it?
What is the other history?
Oh my god, was that? I can't.
For me, honestly, it's a couple of things. Part of it,
Bro, was that Reverse Flash on the ground with blood around it, bro?
it's about people who have been
That suit was fire.
real life and storytelling.
Batman's are in this bitch, bro. Supergirl was in the trailer. That shit was fire.
In many ways,
Whoa, that was crazy.
the
You can go to any timeline, any universe. Bro, that was crazy, bro. Oh my gosh. We gonna continue this DC fandom, bro.
Growing up, like a lot of folks who read, part of being a fan.
Oh
is
my
really
God, that was
filling in the
crazy.
Spaces between the pages or between the issues, and what would have Diana?
Wow. It's definitely similar to Black Adam.
Done, you know, in the quiet spaces. What would they have done between?
Wow, that was crazy.
What would they have done between saving the universe? And
That was
it's just
fucking
this
crazy,
natural
bro.
thing, I think, for fans to want to continue that thought, to want to continue that storytelling. And I think certainly for an individual like myself, when
I need to
was
pull
growing
that back
it was-
up,
it
bro.
was still pretty rare to see people of color at the center of stories.
I gotta pull
to
that shit
see
back
them
up, bro.
fully rendered, to see things again that felt like they had a lived experience. So a lot of the other history of the DC universe,
They haven't uploaded
is
it yet.
really
Shit.
my history of the DC universe and things that I thought and things that I felt.
Bro, that was
and
two
things that
berries, a
sometimes I
Supergirl,
literally
Michael
imagined
Keaton,
about stories
Michael Keaton's
that
Batmobile
became
that they
part
didn't want to
of the
show us.
universe that I knew and that I carried with me.
And
for
we already know
years.
Ben Affleck and his
To me,
bitch.
they're some of the most interesting characters. All of those characters.
I swear that was reverse flash shit on the
Mal
ground,
and
bro.
Karen, who were the Guardian or Herald.
I swear, bro.
Bumblebee, Tatsu Yamashiro.
I swear that was, bro. Where the frick is this shit at?
And Anissa Pierce, who is Jefferson's daughter. It was important for a couple of reasons. I think that they are amazing defining DC characters. When you look back on the history of DC, almost every one of those characters has really transformed the landscape, transformed the narrative, and have been iconic. Mal and
That was
Karen,
crazy.
Their journey is just two young people, a young couple of color who in love and committed. I mean, when that came out in the late 1970s, early 1980s, even without trying,
Where the fuck is the trailer?
was sent with those two characters, young.
Where's the
committed
trailer?
Couple of color was powerful. Renee, her journey from being a beat cop back in
And both those
1980s
flashes have different suits, bro.
being the commissioner in Gotham City.
Both those flashes had different suits, bro.
Jefferson Pierce, the first black character in the DC universe to have his own series that he fronted. Characters that I really cared about, stories that I remembered, characters that had, to me, great lineage. Those were characters that
I'm uploading that video right now. It's for the trailer reaction. Anybody wants to go check it out, leave a like on there.
And now for some news on the Sandman. We are thrilled to reveal
They're doing the Sandman again?
incredible Gwendolyn Christie as Lucifer.
Oh,
Based on the comic book series created
Didn't
by
y'all spend
Neil
6 hours on
Gaiman,
Sandman last year?
Sandman follows the people and places affected by Morpheus, the Dream King, as he mends the cosmic and human mistakes he's made during his vast existence. Look out for the series coming soon to Netflix.
Coming up, a surprise cast reunion, Gotham Knights, and Batwoman.
I'd like to take a moment to personally thank Warner Brothers Home Entertainment for bringing Injustice to the small screen. Now, as you probably know since you're a super fan like I am, Injustice the film was inspired by the Injustice video game and subsequent comic series written by Tom Taylor. That means you can expect all the hardcore, action-packed excitement in this animated
If you
film.
guys leave in comments, hold on.
I gotta say,
Get straight to
I
them.
gotta apologize in advance to all the kids out there. This one is for adults only. I know. Where's the justice in that? But then again, that's why they called it Injustice, right? So here's more.
I'm pulling the best joke ever. It'll be my masterpiece.
11 million dead.
My masterpiece.
Injustice. DC's most powerful heroes and villains learn that the weight of the world can either inspire one to rise victorious or be crushed asunder.
You'll throw away everything the Justice League stands for. Everything you stand for.
Superman can make a perfect world.
Oh, so now he's God. This tragedy of gods and humans locked in battle over ideological and philosophical differences.
Did we already see this movie? Why are they acting like this is some new?
Franchise of Injustice. has gone from video game to comic book series to a new pulse-pounding animated film.
All hostilities will stop, or I will stop them. The laws of Superman will not be the laws
That
of
Flash clip, bro.
If we continue on
Do y'all want to see the Flash trailer again, bro?
from policing to occupying to jailing, then becoming tyrants.
Or justice is finally done.
Injustice Gods Among Us and Injustice 2.
Dude, y'all want to see the Flash again,
Choose
bro?
their champion and test their mettle against DC's greatest pantheon of heroes and villains.
I know you won't step aside, but you're not going to stop us.
You saw how prepared Father was. He has plans for all of us. You need allies.
This visceral and exciting fighting game was the impetus for the Injustice saga to continue in a jaw-dropping comic book series, expanding the electrifying and at times terrifying battle between Superman's regime and Batman's insurgency.
Any hero that doesn't pledge loyalty to the Justice League will be considered a fugitive.
Now this universe can be experienced as a full-length animated feature film as Injustice will bring to life the thrills, intrigue, and drama fans should expect from this Hallmark adventure.
How many people, husbands, wives, and children will you kill for peace?
Can we forgive Earth's greatest adopted son for his crimes against humanity? This is Injustice. A world where tragedy, loss, and the fight.
You guys want to see it again? I'll give you a second.
change everything.
All right, we're going to take a deep dive into the world of Injustice. Joining me is NetherRealm Studios' Ed Boon, co-creator of the best-selling
There's Ed
Injustice,
Boon.
Gods Among Us, and Injustice 2
maybe.
video games, and creative
Oh.
consultant on the Injustice animated movie. And you'll recognize him from This Is Us and Smallville, the voice of Superman in Injustice, Justin Hartley. Guys, let's jump right in. This is
That's why Ed
so
Boon is here.
exciting that Injustice has now become an animated film. I got to ask you, Edwin, we were creating this franchise. I mean, you know, the comic book, the animated film, it started with a video game, which is so cool.
All right, where's this
But was that
freaking
ever the
Flash trailer at?
original design?
No, as a matter of fact, it's always been backwards. The video game industry has done so many games based on movies or comic books or TV shows. And it's so cool to see it just done the opposite way, where the video game starts it and it just spawns off comics, animated things. You know, this is one of the funnest parts about making it kind of grow.
Let's watch this Flash trailer right quick, bro. Shit's crazy.
Tell me something. You can go anywhere you want, right? Any timeline.
That's Michael Keaton. This is so iconic right here. This is the Flash coming back to stop this shit, bro. Damn, that suit. Damn.
Why do you want to stay and fight to save this one? You change the future.
That's gotta be the reverse Flash mask right there, bro. Holy shit.
And you change the past.
There's Supergirl. Looked like she got hurt or something. There's Supergirl. Okay, but they didn't show us. They didn't show him run. We got to see him run. Damn, that's so iconic. Oh my gosh.
Are you in?
That looks like the Justice, the Zack Snyder, all that shit. The suit. That new suit. Supergirl. Is that suit? Is that? There's no way. This is us. This is the. shit, bro.
Kind of classic, iconic moments from the games.
That was
And,
crazy.
Again, they follow the story of the comics mainly, but the moments that they have from the games, you can tell.
If
that
I'm gonna
they
be fair, Black Adam, I think
set
still
out, let's recreate
still hit
this
harder,
in
but
true
that shit,
videos.
if I'm being biased,
Superman, what was your twist on it?
that Flash shit was fire.
So rich. The story in the film is so rich, and it's pretty obvious what's happening as it's happening.
Yeah.
He's in a bad way.
He's
and
really
so
in a bad way.
Yeah, so there's really no getting around that. You just kind of have to lean into that.
The arguments between Superman and Batman, to me, that dynamic,
Yeah.
you know, each having a point. Superman's probably a little bit over the top, but each having a point is such a great
The back and forth.
Exactly.
Yeah, sure.
Exactly.
Now you're gonna have to get a role in Mortal Kombat.
That's
or something,
it, right?
That's
It's
like
done.
the
I think
voice,
it's done,
right?
yeah.
This was the audition for MK or something. Well, thank you so much for joining us, guys. The movie is incredible. You know, I'm a huge fan of Ed and all you've done with the games, and I love that this is such an authentic interpretation of the franchise. And Justin, you do a great job.
Thanks.
You know, focusing on Superman's story. So. Can't wait to watch it. It's coming out very soon. But right now, here's Anson Mount, the film's voice of Batman, with a first look at an all-new clip from Injustice.
Thanks, Jeff. The vast majority of superheroes and supervillains are born of a singular event in their lives that dramatically alters their physical or mental state, or both. Flash of lightning, an animal or insect bite, an untimely exposure to some form of radiation or substance, or the death of a loved one. As the ultimate invincible Boy Scout, Superman has always avoided such trappings, until the moment in this film clip which serves as the catalyst for the central plot in our film, Injustice. Let's take a look.
The Joker is no longer in Metropolis.
So weird. We've seen the movie already.
Submarine with Harley Quinn. They took Lois with them.
I see it. Batman, one of the warheads is missing.
Oh my gosh, that shit fire. Got the flash ring too.
Where is she?
That's right. That's Soup.
Doomsday. No, I will not let you hurt anyone.
Time to go, Harley. Good guys are coming and they tend to get punchy.
You're not going anywhere.
I'm still sucker, bro. We've seen this shit.
Scarecrow's fear toxin mixed with kryptonite particles.
Oh, thanks to Nexus. He went to the video and left a comment.
I'm pulling the best joke ever. It'll be my masterpiece.
Superman.
One more time for the people in the back.
Tell me something. You can go anywhere you want, right? Any timeline, any universe.
Any timeline, any universe.
Why do you want to stay and fight to save this one? You changed the future.
Bro, that hat. And it's bloody, bro. They got blood. Oh, shit.
Favorite recliner. Now to another character, one who may be blue in color, but he'll surely brighten up your screen. Let's learn more about the Blue Beetle in our DC Spotlight.
Hey, this is FanDome. My name is Angel Manuel Soto, the director of Blue Beetle, and I'm super excited to be here. And with me, I got a couple friends.
Hi, I'm Garrett Dunet Alcocer. I am the screenwriter of Blue Beetle.
Hey everyone, Shola Maridueña. I am Jaime Reyes. You might know him as Blue Beetle. I'm excited to be here for this panel, and we'll just hop right into it.
I am humbled and excited to be able to bring Blue Beetle to life.
It's gonna be fun, it's gonna be funny, it's gonna be crazy, but it also has feelings. It's all of those things, like Latin American people are all of those things, and the movie reflects that. This contains all of what's great about Blue Beetle, in my opinion, in a way that's very exciting, and that's only gonna get better and better as these guys take it away. The Scarab is one of the most powerful piece of technology in the universe that has made its way across eons and eons and eons and landed in front of Jaime Reyes.
The thing that I've loved the most about comic book series is that you see different versions of suits. Like you see like the metal version, and you see the flying suit version, and this and that. And I'm just so excited. With each superhero movie, you have to one up each other. So I know for a fact that any of the other superheroes out there who think they have the best superhero suit, I'm calling you out for a rap battle. We got the best suit over here at Blue Beetle. And I haven't even seen it. That's how confident I am.
It's that goddamn injustice.
He's a deeply American character, right? And what I really like about Jaime is that he gets to be a reflection of somebody who's been around us forever, right? A Mexican-American kid who wants to be a part of this world, who wants to have a piece of this world, who wants to be able to thrive in this world. And like a lot of people like him, finds himself hitting the same obstacles that a lot of us face.
Seeing the evolution of the Blue Beetle character, this film kind of like opens the door for a new, like the new generation of what Blue Beetle can become at the hands of Jaime. And like you said, it is everything that makes us who we are. One of the things that Garrett did beautifully was capture the Latino family in its core as how we see them, not as how somebody tells us or how somebody has seen it from a third-person perspective. And for once, we're able to see a hero that comes from a family from a similar economic background to the ones that we came up and stands for and that represents the majority of the people who are the ones that are coming from the bottom.
That closeness of family is something that makes Jaime different than other characters that I had seen before. And that potential to me was beautiful. Peter Parker gets bit by a spider, and one of his first instincts is to hide it from his family. Well, if you're from a Mexican family, good luck hiding anything from anybody.
I'm so excited to be able to not only be a Latino on screen, but have the opportunity to show kids like,
yeah, that sucks.
You can do it too. I'm ready. We're gonna shake things up. We're gonna bring you guys a story that you
what
guys
an
haven't seen
said.
before, and do it with a smile on your face. So we're ready.
I'm very happy to work with this guy. I love this guy. So everybody, welcome to the family. That's all that matters. And thank you for welcoming us to the family. DC,
it's gonna be great.
Thank you so much.
Smallville premiered exactly 20 years ago today, which is just crazy. To mark the
Damn.
occasion, let's take a look at some of the show's most memorable moments.
Previously on Smallville.
What's happening? What are you doing, Clark?
Lana.
So what are you, man or Superman?
I haven't figured it out yet.
Your real parents weren't exactly from around here.
What do you mean?
You are the last son of Krypton.
Who are you?
Lois. Lois Lane.
Who are you?
What kind of a monster are you?
You were right about me all along, Mr. Kent. I am the villain of the story.
Damn.
Are you okay?
I've waited for this for so long. I just don't want it to go away.
Yeah, bro, I was watching Smallville week to week when they would come out.
We've been down a long road together, Kal-El. One paved with difficult trials. Those trials are behind you now.
Trust me, Smallville. We can make this work. Oh boy, can't we?
They got so much Superman, but they don't got like no. Where the new one at? Da, 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 da.
on, you didn't think that was it, did you? Please welcome Clark Kent, Tom Welling. How are you?
Great, oh wow! God damn, he got old, but he still look cool. He still look good.
Rosenbaum joining us as well.
Real treat.
The death of Johnny. Yeah, that was. It was.
Look real comfortable. Oh,
when you guys started the show, did you ever think that 20 years after the premiere, you would be here at a DC event talking about the show?
Michael? You know what? Before I did Smallville, I wasn't really on any successful series. They were just sort of 1 season, 2 season. And then I saw the pilot of this. I called my mom and I said, I think I'm finally gonna get noticed in my life.
For a lot of you guys on the show, this was like the first big moment. Did you have kind of those same feelings when you watched it or when you were?
Yeah, I mean, I lacked a great deal of experience at the time.
Well,
no, I did. I mean, and at no point do they say you're going to be here for 10 years. We just never knew. We were always just sort of grinding and trying
They're
to
failing
elevate
us.
everything we could do.
Yeah, we need that Henry Cavill
We
announcement.
helped each other out a lot. I remember just
We
being
need
upset
something.
with Tom, and either it'd be him telling me or me telling him. He'd go, "Do it again."
Yeah.
Ask for another.
It became a trust thing for us
Yeah.
because we were together so much. And there were also times where, like, you know, his character talked a lot. Mine didn't. There was a
Not like
time-
real life at all.
No, not at all. And I remember specifically there was a scene in the Luthor Mansion where, you know, Clark just appears there. Lex turns and he sees Clark and he starts to talk and he walks over and he pours himself a glass and he comes back and he's
Man, I was
talking
making
to me,
those thumbnails
and
live
literally,
and
I
shit.
think my line back to you was, and you go, that's all you have to say? Like, that's your only line? And I'm like,
6'5" muscle man. I'm so hungry. It's crazy.
And then all of a sudden, and then he'd go, "So," and I'd go, "That's all he has? He's got so?"
Was there a moment on set for you guys where you were watching him perform and you're like, holy crap, he's Lex Luthor, or yeah, that's Superman?
I mean, you just embodied Clark. I mean, it was fitting that you hadn't done a ton of stuff. Yeah. It just was the perfect timing, the perfect storm.
I'm hungry.
He just had that vulnerability, that innate vulnerability, and that kindness and charm.
Lex obviously was ahead of the game, but saw the potential in Clark and saw that Clark didn't know what he was doing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that all sort of worked out. And one thing to remember, it was never about
The
being
pizza.
Superman. It was about not knowing what your future is.
Yeah.
And a big thing for Lex was, you know, making your future what you want it to be.
I wonder if I'll be able to get this stream to not be blocked after it's done.
The question really was, were you in awe of me when you watched
Who knows?
my performance?
No, not that I recall.
Over the years, there have been so many special guests on Smallville. Here are some who wanted to say hello.
Happy 20th anniversary, Smallville.
Happy 20th anniversary,
Ooh.
Smallville.
Happy 20th anniversary, Smallville.
Hot dog, I can't believe it's been
Oh my
20
gosh.
years.
One of my favorite memories
Ooh.
working on Smallville was being directed by
Damn.
Tom Welling. Whenever someone asks me who was my favorite director I've ever worked with, I just say Superman, obviously.
They let me do so many of the stunts, like running beside on the train and things like that. I got to do everything playing Lionel Luthor, and I had a ball doing it.
Smallville resonated with people because it was the
We can all go get food during the Batwoman segment.
heart and drama and
Have you still got Batman?
stakes, stuff that we associate with superhero.
I'm telling you,
stories.
how long we? It's been 2 hours. We still got another 2
People who've
hours.
been touched by this show, and it helps me appreciate it.
And seeing, of course, our boy Glover up there, Lionel Luthor.
I wish he was right here.
I know. We love being around him.
If you could change anything about the show, is there a moment that you would go back and be like,
I mean, I always thought that we should have seen a Bruce Wayne. Like, can you imagine Clark barging in to your mansion and like you're talking to somebody and you're like, I'd like you to meet Mr. Wayne. And it'd just be like this cool thing. Nobody knows who anybody is.
Awesome.
That would have been great.
By the way, you know, it's kind of cool to think that, you know, the rest of these series like Arrow and Flash and all these things, it was kind of like it started with Smallville.
Well, I think you and I have discussed this, that it was, again, a perfect storm in that technology had literally just gotten to the point where the visual effects, the super speed and those visual, they just didn't do that before Smallville. And that's you know.
Over here flexing.
It did set a version of a standard. Smallville is still kind of contemporary, still kind of looks cool. I mean, we're in Kansas, there's pine
He's
trees everywhere,
flexing.
but you overlook that.
I didn't even notice that. Now I'm gonna for sure.
And by the way, what the hell was with Lex Luthor's security? He would walk in. He would just show up and I go, Clark. Now my reaction really wanted to be, Did you knock?
That's true.
Hey, where's my security here?
Serious question with the finale. What was that like for you guys getting to be like, okay, some people that we haven't seen for a little bit are gonna get to come back. We're all gonna reconnect here on the show.
A lot of people think I quit the show, and I didn't quit. My contract was for 6 years, and I ended up doing 7 years. When the finale came, the series finale, I called the writers a week before, like a week and a half before, and said, I wanted to be with everybody at the end.
Yeah.
And so I showed up after not having seen Tom for like 3 years, and it was a bit emotional.
Very emotional for him.
Yes, and the first take, remember the first take, big crane
Oh,
shot?
yeah. Clark comes in and the mansion's destroyed, and there's this big crane shot, big
Only thing
swooping
is, took
crane
12
shot.
seasons for him to
Come
fly.
in, it goes past Clark. Lex comes in. Here's Michael. Camera comes
You know how
in
she
real close
plays
and he goes,
Flash? Or sorry.
What's my line?
What's the line?
What's the line again?
Yeah, I feel you,
I was like,
Jermaine.
welcome back.
Welcome back.
He flew in season 3.
Almost out of time, but before we go, let's hear some messages from some more
Remember that.
familiar faces.
It's not every day that a series can celebrate like
I don't
this.
know why I'm trying to
I'm honored to have been part of this iconic story.
back him up.
20 years,
He
Smallville.
flew in
Happy
season 3
20th
once.
Anniversary, Smallville.
Happy 20th anniversary, Smallville. 20th? No.
It was my first real big job. It also was welcoming me into an entire universe, a world that was so rich and so loved already. It was really a privilege.
I remember arriving on set and seeing Tom, and it struck me immediately. I'm like, my God.
Oh shit. They're saying this is a Batman mask. I thought it was Reverse Flash, but that might be Batman. They're saying rest in peace Ben Affleck and shit. Oh shit, that might be Batman. Oh shit.
An iconic series, and I just
Fuck.
wanted to celebrate with you guys. So happy 20th, Smallville. Cast and crew, thank you for having me be a part of your journey. And
It does look like it is
so much
Batman. Oh, I thought it was. I just wanted it to be Reverse
Cassie
Flash.
Freeman, I remember she called me. She's probably got to be a little nervous going on to this show that's been on for years, and I just talked about how great everybody was and how comfortable she'll be.
Such a mild-mannered person, but
Yeah.
when the camera rolled, she was a force.
Yeah.
There was a scene where she had to like turn on that Luther blood in a sense, and I was like, "Oh, this girl's gonna be all right. Like she's got it."
And it was fun. It was fun killing her in season 10.
Oh.
And now someone that I know we're missing is Lana Lang, Kristen Crook. She wanted to be here with us, but she couldn't today, so she sent a very special message.
Happy 20th anniversary, Smallville. I haven't worked on this show for 12 years now. And you both and everyone were a huge part of my early adult years. When it came out, you know, it was right after 9/11. It was a time
Oh, wow.
when people were looking for heroes. On another level, it was a story and is a story, and I think this is why it lasts. It's a story about growing up. It's a story about how you feel alienated, how you feel other, and that is a universal experience for us. And Clark Kent was that, seeing him grapple with these things that would become his strengths, give all of us the aspirational hope that those things that are weird and we can't control and seem like they make us different from everyone else are actually
Jensen.
the things that are special about us. And I think that will resonate always.
Finish Jensen Ackles for Supernatural.
Smallville. That brings us to the end of our celebration. I want to thank you all for being here, watching us, and taking this trip with us down memory lane. And thank you guys so much for being here and chatting.
Thank you. See you soon.
Newsflash.
The greatest thing about a newsflash is that it can happen when you least expect it. Like now. Continuing from May's Festival of Heroes anthology comic, DC's Monkey Prince will return in February 2022 and a new 12-issue comic book series from writer Jean Lun Yang and artist Bernard Chang. Based on the 16th century Chinese novel Journey to the West, DC's newest shape-shifting superhero, the Monkey Prince, aka Marcus Sun, will return to headline his own series. For fans that can't wait for February 2022, to read more about DC's Monkey Prince, a new short story just posted to DCUniverse.com. In this new tale available now, you'll see the classic Journey to the West characters defending the heavenly realm against Darkseid and his parademons.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
How's
Uh-oh.
everyone doing out there?
Damn it.
I am so glad
God
to be back
damn
with
it.
you all at DC Fandom. What an amazing celebration of everything DC. Look, last year I had just been cast, so I have a very special connection with DC.
I thought it was about to be
Their
Batman.
first year was my first year, so let's do this. Okay, now, you know you can't have DC without GC, Gotham City. It's dark, gritty, it's riddled with crime and corruption. But that's why we all love it, am I right? Gotham is home to some really amazing characters beyond Batman. I, for one, can't wait to slip into my costume for another season of Batwoman. All the Gotham content you can handle is coming your way right now. First up, an action RPG based
Okay,
on
Gotham
some of the most
Knights.
beloved members of the Bat family. Maybe you've heard of Gotham Knights? Let's play.
Gotham Knights. Ooh, we got a little trailer for Gotham Knights.
Batman, Jim Gordon, they thought they had a handle on this city. They never did.
Nice.
You don't stand a chance. Because they're always watching, always listening, pulling everybody's strings. Mine, yours. But no one talks about them. Not a whispered word is said.
The Court of Owls is a myth.
They're listening.
Looks real to me. This looks a little cleaner than last time. Damn.
If you really want to go down this rabbit hole, you need to know there's no coming back from it.
Nice. Gotham Knights. Interesting. Yeah, the scenes of the Court of the Owls.
One of the joys of writing comics is the hope that someone will take that story and make it something their own.
That really felt like a horror game almost.
Warner Brothers have done a tremendous job.
Felt just in
translating
time for
and evolving
Halloween.
The Court of Owls into the game.
The fans, they cosplay as these characters, they're hungry for more.
And so here you are getting to play out that conflict in a game itself.
I remember taking this walk around New York City, my old neighborhood. Nothing I knew was there anymore. All of the people I had known had moved away. All of the stores were gone. The feeling was so unsettling, and I wanted to craft a story that would make Bruce Wayne feel the way I felt.
The first time I read that story, I was just blown away because they were creating this really rich secret history of Gotham City, very plausible, believable, that was in direct opposition to Batman.
I think probably inspiration for the Court of Owls originates from nature, just by the real fact that the owl is a natural predator to the bat.
What an owl does a lot of the time is it hunts you and it stalks you without you seeing it, and the fun of the way that the court goes after Bruce is to watch him from afar for years.
Because it's been something that's been in Gotham for so long and been so powerful, and right beneath Batman's nose, I think that's the root of the success there.
One of the biggest
This game looks
challenges
good.
with bringing the Court of Owls from comic books to video games is really the interactive nature of what video games are.
How do you take that history, how do you take this cool imagery and bring it to life in a game that's very satisfying?
We could look at the source material, we could talk to the creators, and we could ask their opinions about that. We could say, which of these elements do you think we can translate?
When I went out there to see what they were doing with the game, I was blown away. I mean, it took what we had done with Court of Owls, but it just elevated it beyond a lot of the borders that we had had.
You can't really rely on what you think you know about the court. We have expanded, we have added to it.
There are different varieties of Talons in Gotham Knights. And as the players begin to understand through gameplay the unique strengths and vulnerabilities of the Talon, it will affect how they equip themselves and how they unlock new abilities. So like any good RPG, we're presenting you with a problem, and then we're presenting you with a range of potential solutions, and players will have an opportunity to kind of maximize that according to their own style.
The entire team has worked so hard on this and put so much love and dedication into this, and I really hope it comes through and it gives them a really enjoyable experience.
I can't wait for us to share more information about this game.
But watch out for those deadly Talons, because they are sharp. Be careful.
Tight. 2022. Sheesh.
The Court of Owls looks truly sinister. I can't wait to know more about those mysterious masked supervillains and their deadly creatures. Forget Girls' Night Out. I'll be doing Gotham Knights In as soon as I get my hands on that game. So excited. I gotta tell you, being in the Hall of Heroes is a huge honor. Look at this place. This is incredible. I hope you guys are enjoying the show so far. DC is throwing a lot of really amazing content our way, and they're not stopping anytime soon. More news flashes, more announcements, and more exclusive footage is on the way. But first, a heartfelt thank you for supporting Batwoman. I've read your letters, I've seen your fan art, and I spend probably too much time on social media looking at your comments and feeling the love you have for this character.
About my character.
Oh, hey, girl, hey.
Don't I got any love? You know, behind every superhero is a supervillain.
Well, you know Alice is a fan favorite. Look,
She does not look like Alice
say hello to
in
Rachel
real life.
Skarsten, who plays Alice on the show.
Hello, DC World. I am so excited to return to my evil ways on the show, and most of all,
Bathroom
to
break.
get to work with the lovely Javicia again.
Season 2 set up many new mysteries, characters, a new hero, which we'll take a special look at in just a few minutes, and we're going to get into all of it this season.
By the way, I will not be the only villain on the show this season. Did you see the premiere? Mad Hatter, Poison Ivy, and a whole slew of baddies joining in the fun.
Makes sense it would take some of Gotham's most notorious villains and a little push from Renee Montoya to get Batwoman and Alice to team up and work together this season.
By the order of the mayor's office, in exchange for your cooperation in these cases, you will be remanded into supervised custody.
You're tying my fate to a psychopath?
Well, more like handcuffing it.
She looks so different as Alice.
Any questions?
Yes. Does this kind of wreck my ensemble? I mean, I get the whole bat motif, but this is a 44-story building shortly. There's a more comfortable workspace available.
Good luck with that.
I'm just gonna hang out here.
What the hell are you two doing together anyway? Aren't y'all supposed to be enemies?
Long story. She's working with me.
They're a little short-staffed at City Hall.
If crazy stuff's going down, may as well get the crazy lady's take on it.
We don't really use the C word anymore. Crazy?
Crazy?
Alice and Batwoman are working together? No, I'll have to see it to believe it.
Well, Rachel, should we give them a taste of what's to come on season 3 of Batwoman?
Perhaps a little bit of that never-before-seen stuff would whet their appetite.
I hope so.
Can't believe there's another
Here's the way.
season.
As the resident expert on predatory behavior, I had some thoughts on how Mr. chooses his prey. I was thinking back to my first kill, for which I chose a geriatric harpy with an oxygen tank. Now, do you know why I did that?
Because you're a killer, Alice.
No. Well, yes, but that's not the takeaway. I chose her because she was easy pickings. See, when a fledgling predator is learning how to stalk its prey, it seeks to separate one from the herd.
So he wouldn't have gone after 2 victims for his first hunt.
Look at you learning to think like a killer.
Which means the pool wasn't this Croc's first attack.
And if it wasn't for all the blood in the deep end, They would have just been listed as missing persons.
Damn, I've been live for almost 5 hours.
Persons I found that were last seen at the East River shore, a mere 2 miles from the pool attack. Welcome to his hunting ground.
Haven't we suffered so?
Well, I guess I stand corrected. Maybe Alice and Batwoman can work together.
Quite the twisted partnership. Rach, I have had so much fun filming with you for season 3.
I know, me too.
I know, me too.
I'll wait for everyone to see how our story unfolds. Well, I should get back to practicing my maniacal laugh. Never know when I'm gonna need it. Bye.
Bye, Rach. If you like nail biting, what's gonna happen next, plot twisty television, then I'll see you for season 3 of Batwoman. And one of the newest heroes of the cast gets his own DC spotlight right now.
Oh, wow.
Well, hey, thanks, Javicia. And what's
Oh,
up, guys?
hey.
It's very good to finally be back with y'all virtually for this year's DC FanDome. It's Cameron Johnson here. I play Luke Fox on Batwoman. So at the end of season 2, I finally became Batwing, DC's flying armored superhero. And playing Batwing has been a ton of fun so far. I mean, like, tell me you saw that dope scene in the season 3 premiere when me and Javicia teamed up and took down the Mad Hatter. If you haven't yet, it's my bad. But if you did, I mean, like, that's pretty dope, right? Come on. So let's take a look at the origins of this character and how we brought him to life on TV for the very first time. Batwing made his first appearance in 2011 in the DC comic book series Batman Incorporated. So before Luke Fox, David Zavimbe, known as the Batman of Africa, was introduced in the 5th issue. By the time David retired, Luke had proven his value to Batman.
Hey, damn, that suit was kind of tight, though.
Just FYI, no sidekick actually likes being referred to as a sidekick.
Copy that. My number 2 dude.
Nope, not that yet.
Oh, wow.
Luke may not have superpowers, but he was a skilled fighter, having trained in mixed martial arts and cage fighting. So as the son of Lucius Fox, Luke had the same brilliant engineering mind as his father. His tech-savvy Batwing suit allowed him to accomplish some very impressive stunts, like flying tremendous speeds with a special mechanical glider cape.
Wow.
But there are a few differences between the Batwing of the comics and the one I portray on television.
What the hell are you?
Justice.
Justice.
Luke and Tavaroff were friends in the comics before becoming rivals, whereas on Batwoman, Tavaroff is a full-blown villain from the start. Comic book Luke builds the suit with his dad, but on our show, it's Lucius who actually creates the Batwing suit based off of Luke's childhood drawings. In the season 2 finale, Luke discovers this years after his dad dies. When I was a kid, I drew pictures of how I imagined a black Batman would look. Turns out,
Oh, wow.
my dad was secretly turning those pictures into reality. I can't even describe the feeling of putting on the suit for the first time. The costume designer, Maya Manny, and her incredible team did an amazing job designing it and helping me portray this character the way that I envisioned him on the big screen. It truly is an honor knowing that I'm
I like the
giving
suit,
kids
though. I'll
like
give you
me
that.
the opportunity to look up and relate to another black superhero. I mean, it's such a surreal experience, and I can't stop smiling about it when I think about it, because, you know, I'm just a random kid from a random town in a random
What's up,
city with
Nightbot?
big dreams and wanted to make a difference. I looked up to so many superheroes growing up, and I hope that some kid out there can see me as Batwing and realize that there's a hero in them too. And one day, we might just need to meet them. Now, as some of you may know, and the true homies have copies sitting on their shelves right now, I also wrote a Batwing story for DC's Batman Urban Legends anthology series. I was given this fun opportunity to choose any villain I wanted for Batwing to take on, except the Joker, and I won't forget that. So I chose to not only go for my second favorite Rogues Gallery villain, the Riddler, I also decided to give him some Killer Croc backup. So my friends and I at DC had a
Can't believe I woke up early for this
playing
shit.
with both baddies and one action.
Hey, we still got some cool stuff, though. We got
fulfilling moments at
Black
once.
Adam, we had the Flash,
Writing
you
my
know.
first DC story about Batwing and announcing to
We
the
gonna get
world that
Batman.
I'd be Batwing on the same day. Happy Batwing Day. My journey to becoming Batwing has been one that I'll never forget. You know, one that I
Got the Peacemaker.
hope some of you out there can find inspiration from, and one that I would love to continue on together for some time to see just how much fun being the Metal Bat really can be. So all my love to you all. Thanks again for crowning me your newest hero, and I can't wait to show you even more Batwing this season on Batwoman.
Newsflash.
Welcome back, DC fans. We are excited to share that the winner of the Round Robin fan bracket, Robins, is available now on DC Universe Infinite. Over 1 million fans voted in the massive winner-take-all bracket, greenlighting Robins from writer Tim Seeley and Baldemar Rivas. As all the Robins come together to talk about how being a Robin has affected their lives, they are violently interrupted by someone who claims she was the first Robin. Last time fans voted on the fate of a Robin, it went very differently.
What's up,
DC
Javier?
Universe subscribers can read this digital first title now, only on DCUI.
Still to come, Catwoman Hunted, DC's Legends of Tomorrow, and the new Batman trailer debut.
Hello
Let's
again
go.
to all our fellow super fans from all around the globe. Once again, Américo Borgo.
And I am Aline Diniz. So far, today's journey through the DC multiverse has been amazing.
This is definitely starting to
We
get
saw
tough.
Blake Johnson as Black Adam and Jason Momoa returning as Aquaman.
The DC multiverse means we also doubled down on the Flash, took a trip to Metropolis and Gotham City, and got the exclusive intel on the latest video games.
But there's also Jason Momoa.
You already mentioned him.
No, but once is never enough, eh?
Oh, got it. Well, anyway, guys, there's still so much ahead, including the Batman. I cannot wait for that. But right now, it's all about Gotham's truly fiendish feline, Catwoman.
Oh my God.
Catwoman is clawing her way into a new animated film. For more on this exciting project, please welcome the actress who voices the title role, Elizabeth Gillies.
Catwoman celebrates her 80th anniversary next year, and Warner Brothers Animation, DC, and Warner Brothers Home Entertainment salute her longevity and popularity with the release of a DC animated movie all her own, Catwoman Hunted. The felonious feline
Getting me
is
tired
voiced
up
by
in this
Moi,
motherfreaker.
And, as you'll see in the trailer, Catwoman sets her sights on stealing the world's most valuable jewel, and as a result, everyone is hot on her tail. Get ready for the world premiere of the Catwoman Hunted trailer.
I assume you're ready for action?
This kitten's always ready for action. Darling, you're even more gorgeous in person.
Multiple countries have warrants out for your arrest.
I'm popular.
This little kitten sauntered into the lair of the wrong big cat.
I thought this was supposed to be a party. My kind of party.
Minerva is built her Leviathan crime syndicate. It's now richer than many countries.
You help us bust Leviathan, your warrants disappear.
Catwoman must die.
I did not sign up for this. Did you sign up for this? You really have to think about that? Prepare to get your ass kicked. Don't make me fight dirty.
You good?
A cat always.
Yeah, lands on her feet. I've heard the saying. Don't you ever get tired of that catch stick?
Darling, I love your costume. Hold on to that one, love, or I might just steal him away.
What an Nexus said.
Wasn't that just perfect? Catwoman Hunted will be the
Perfect.
first DC animated movie to be released by Warner Brothers Home Entertainment in 2022, coming to digital, Blu-ray, and 4K on February 8th. All
4K.
told, fans can expect 5 original DC animated movies in 2022, as well as the spring release of the latest DC Showcase collection, anchored by the all-new animated short, Constantine, House of Mystery, featuring Matt Ryan reprising his role as the Hellblazer. Ever wonder what would happen if 2 youthful super teams joined forces to fight the bad guys? You'll find out in spring 2022 in Teen Titans Go and DC Superhero
I wasn't
Girls,
wondering.
Mayhem in the Multiverse. Brightest Days and Blackest Nights arrive next summer when Green Lantern, Beware My Power, adds to the DC Universe movies canon. And in the fall, the next generation of superheroes takes center stage in Battle of the Super Sons. The first
I'll
DC
be here with the
Universe
99
movie
cents.
produced in CG. Rounding out the year, the world's
He
greatest
said nope.
detective will look to unmask the holiday killer when Batman, the Long Halloween Deluxe Edition, comes to
And I-
stunning 4K Ultra
I wish Virgo was here to see you do that.
Aline, we're so spoiled with all of these amazing DC projects coming our way.
Now let's talk about the DC show that's about to hit the 100 episode mark.
That's right. DC's Legends of Tomorrow achieved that impressive milestone in season 7, and right now we're gonna celebrate by looking at 100 episodes.
Oh my
100
gosh.
Seconds. Are you ready?
I see you've all decided to come. We can be on our way. Shall we?
Damn, those seconds are going by slow.
But if we succeed, they will be remembered as legends.
I made you a certain promise.
Jax, we gotta go.
Those are some slow ass seconds, bro.
Let's party!
The three of us are going to change our past and our future and the world as you know it.
And that's just the beginning. I just need one more moment.
Far too slow.
We're never gonna make it!
Don't worry. The rest of the legends are here. We're busting everybody out.
There's land ahead. All hands on deck! Let's do this. I can't do that.
Wait!
As I was saying, legends?
What the frick is this shit?
This mission has to be epic, and I have the perfect plan.
Sarah, no! What's that? Can we kill them now?
Oh. They're making me tired. They're actually making me tired.
Smile, people!
Oh my.
Take us to DEFCON 2.
Is this a drill?
Are they lowering the barrier? Wow, that I did not see coming.
Hey, cheese!
You wish.
What is it?
That is just business as usual for us.
Oh my gosh.
I told you guys we can't keep the cowboy narrator.
Sorry. Hey, man, we'll drop you off.
Happy trails, legends.
Damn, that felt like 300 seconds.
It's true that every generation has their favorite Batmobile. Mine personally is the Dark Knight Trilogy Batmobile from the CDK Trilogy.
He dropped another 99 cents.
Of DC fans, Warner Brothers Animation has been revving up production on their
Oh, Virgo would love this.
the coolest DC vehicles.
Of course, led by the one and only Batmobile. But that's
Put
not
the
all.
poop emoji.
Your favorite heroes, iconic villains, and all the citizens of Gotham City are taking on vehicle form in DC's Batwheels. And you don't have to be a preschooler to love this show. You just have to be a kid at heart.
That's just funny.
This is really fun for the whole family, so let's check out this very early preview.
Shout out to the 199. What is all this shit? This is why it's 4 hours, bro. With this bullshit. Newsflash!
Big news coming from the world of audio. Our friends at Spotify have completed casting.
That Batman trailer about to come on any second.
Batman Unburied. But you don't want to hear the news from us. We'll let Barbara Gordon tell you.
What up, everyone? At DC FanDome, it is Gina Rodriguez, and I am so excited to let everyone know that I am going to be a part of Batman Unburied. Whoop, whoop. And I get the honor of playing the iconic voice of Barbara Gordon. I'm so super excited. I'm so excited for you to come on the audio adventure with us, only on Spotify.
Joining the cast alongside Gina will be Sam Witwer as the Harvester, Amy Raver Lampman as Kel, Jessica Marie Garcia as Renee Montoya, and Jem Puri as Arnold Flass.
This just in.
DC FanDome, it's your boy, Winston Duke. And I am so excited, so honored to be joining the DC family with Batman Unburied, with Spotify and DC, and we have been cooking up something very, very special for you. We've been creating something that's nuanced and beautiful with great characters, great voices, and just a beautiful experience. So, in that vein, I am Batman.
Holy smokes, Batman. More news to come from Spotify and the forthcoming Batman Unburied podcast.
All right, let's get it. Come on, Batman.
Still to come, Batman Caped Crusader, Harley Quinn, and the first details on the Batgirl film.
We know fans love one-of-a-kind partnerships, so we're here to announce an exclusive collaboration between the Batman and Puma. Here to tell us more about it is none other than football icon, that's soccer to some of you, and our fellow Brazilian, Neymar.
Wow, that is huge news. Fala aí, Neymar. Bate ousadia, bate alegria, hein? Conta mais, o pai tá on mesmo?
Fala galera da DC, tô muito animado pro novo filme.
That's kind of cool, but God, why does that have to be a whole segment?
Desde pequeno, uma honra muito grande estar participando desse evento.
Why is it gotta be a whole segment, bro?
Muito animado com tudo isso. Espero que a franquia da Batman seja longa, que faça muitas mais coisas. Você estaria esperando. Valeu, Puma, Batman, tamo junto.
Come on, be honest. Fans would buy anything having to do with DC, especially if Neymar is involved.
Yeah, you're not wrong. But now I want to talk about one of my favorite Gotham City gals, Barbara Gordon, also known as Batgirl. The tech-savvy martial arts badass is getting her very first full-length feature.
It was a role that every actress in town wanted, but ultimately it went to Leslie Grace after her stellar breakout performance in last summer's
Nobody cares.
So good in
Batman won't save this trash.
We're all looking forward to seeing Leslie take on the bad guys
90%.
in a very different version of Gotham City. Let's learn more about Batgirl in this DC Spotlight.
This is hard. This is getting hard.
Grace, hi DC FanDome, and I renew Batgirl.
I'm here by myself. I don't got nobody to talk to.
This process, I'm like,
This is tough.
It's a big honor and privilege to be part of that world.
It's really unbelievable. I feel like a kid again.
Honestly, I just feel like the luckiest writer on earth.
They're ruining my weekend.
Broad casting. It was very
All I know is I can't wait to go live for Disney Plus Day, November 12th. It's gonna be a good day. I believe it. We're gonna get that Obi-Wan trailer.
It was a goosebump moment.
Yeah, it was really
like the whole time, who is gonna be Barbara Gordon?
I mean, there
Mandalorian,
was that, she just,
Boba Fett.
Like that hit a nerve and felt like, okay, we are actually watching Barbara Gordon.
She's a girly girl, but she also is so capable of being strong and being determined and like kicking butt. And she wants to prove herself, but she's also still just so sweet. A lot of times we focus a lot on the male superheroes, but it was really exciting to read for a female superhero that has that grit and like is very sincere and almost eager to prove herself.
What's kind of fun about Barbara and Batgirl is that in this story, she's discovering Batgirl for the first time, and so she's getting to explore a duality she's always had in her personality, but it's this whole new side of her personality, a slightly
almost 5 hours I've been streaming, almost 5 hours.
Law-abiding side of her personality that we get to just have fun and play with.
We ask
2 minutes.
We train a lot. We want the fights to be, pretty realistic so that it feels more raw and more real and more relatable.
I'm really excited about the action. I mean, I'm training so hard and we're trying to get as much
Let's show some black out for 30 minutes.
in my body before I get there. So I'm excited about what that's going to actually look like once we have a suit.
They should have just had this be 2 hours.
Figuring out those fight sequences. So that's really exciting to me. You know I'm a fashion girl too, so I'm just dying. I'm like looking at that girl behind me, and I'm like, all right, I can see it.
We like that she has a cowl. That we can say. She will have a cowl. So it's not gonna be the design with just the mask on the eyes.
It was so funny. It was one of the first questions.
I keep yawning. It's crazy.
You were on. I was like, so is she gonna have red hair? Cause like I'm so ready.
Affirmative.
course.
Yeah.
That's Batgirl. It's gonna have everything in the movie. All the emotions. There's gonna be a climax.
It's gonna go crescendo.
Soldier for going through. Yeah, bro. By myself at that.
Can't wait. I'm so ready.
I did a pre-show. I was talking to everybody in the chat, looking at last year's shit. Last year was better at this point, bro. I swear.
While the Batgirl film is just about to begin production, we don't have to
I'm
wait
sitting here
much longer
starving.
to see how Titans is going to
5
wrap up
hours. I'm
season 3.
starving.
Standing by right now, we've got one of the cast from TV's Titans with some exciting news and an exclusive look into the near future.
I'm over here recording and uploading live stream reactions, editing thumbnails and shit.
On HBO Max. We're very happy that you guys have been enjoying season 3. We loved making it, and it's good to know that it's landing on audiences, especially the hardcore true Nightwing fans, Titans fans. We're excited to be here at the DC FanDome.
Is he the guy that plays
we're gonna
Nightwing?
debut an exclusive clip from season 3 for you to see.
He does not sound or look like him right now.
And we really hope that finale, packs the punch and kind of lands for you guys. But first, we're going to announce something.
Season 4.
We're going to announce something. Yeah, honey, go. We practiced this. What are we going to announce?
Season 3.
Season 4. We're going to announce. We're
Season
announcing
4.
Season 4.
Season 4.
Titans is going to go again. And we are very excited to go back to Canada and continue making this wonderful show. It's been a wild ride. I love making it. Toronto's a wonderful place to work, and this
It'll be more
such
entertaining than this.
great, versatile, diverse content to be able to work on as an actor. But it is all thanks to you guys for watching it and enjoying it and demanding that they make another show, another season. Anyway, we're out. Thank you. See ya.
I don't want to see this finale.
Okay.
I'm not even caught up on the show, bro. I gotta go.
I need you to connect the router.
Break it.
The Wayne Manor main.
Like, I'm forced to look at it.
Panel cover straight up. It should come right off.
I don't have a choice.
Should have told me about Jason.
Oh, they got him in there?
Would you have gone inside if I had? Still should have told me. Okay. Got it. Okay, hold on. You're not done yet.
This shit better not get the stream down again.
I'm going in. Tell Gar to cut the red wire and hook it up to the router. The red wire? You never cut the red wire. Cut the red wire. Gar, it's me.
That's Tim Drake, right? That's Tim Drake.
He said cut the red wire.
What? No, you never cut the red wire.
I know, but that's what he said. What's happening?
We're in.
We're in.
Shit.
What?
There's a security question. What's the name of the one who got away? Joker. Riddler.
Riddler?
Oh. Tim, I've got one more try at this or I'm locked out.
Try Selena Kyle.
Who's that?
Ooh.
Trust me.
Selina.
Welcome.
Wow. Bruce wants those cheeks. He wants those cheeks.
It is now our privilege to introduce two larger-than-life characters. Both have amazing fighting skills, but one has equally impressive biting skills.
Yeah. Please welcome Harley Quinn and King Shark.
Oh, hello,
Where
ladies,
they, bro.
gentlemen, theys, and gays. Fancy meeting
Oh.
you here inside Starro's a beehole. Look, we
Oh
all
my
know why
God,
I'm here,
bro.
okay? To present a little something for season 3 of my show, which was announced in 1972, and here we are in 2021, and 2 whole generations of animators have been burning the midnight oil on it, and the season is still not finished. And those poor artists died of acute carpal tunnel for nothing.
Sorry to interrupt. Are you still vamping?
Yes. Did you get the season 3 footage from HBO Max?
It is currently being uploaded onto the FanDome server.
And this is only happening now because
the hard drive containing said footage looked like a piece of sushi, and I ate said hard drive.
But it's being uploaded.
It is.
So you passed the hard drive?
The hard drive is wireless, and it is very much still inside.
It's great. What is going on, bro?
Metabolism? Yes, I'm lucky. Oh, look! The producers are telling me it's ready to go.
Okay, the moment we've all been waiting for. A sizzle reel for Harley Quinn, season 3, coming to HBO Max sometime in 2022.
Roll that beautiful bean footage. I've always wanted to say that.
So, what do we do now?
Let the Eat, Bang, Kill tour begin. Come here.
The frick, bro?
And Ivy are back.
What is happening?
To whatever tabloid you work for, and tell Ben Affleck I upper deck his fancy soda stream.
I'll bring Harley and Ivy to justice, and then you'll change your.
Didn't they say they were showing? Oh shit! What's up? $9.99. Javier, what's up, bro?
Together at last. Partners in crime in every sense of the word.
That's a classic right there.
There are so many
Oh, you said wrecked.
and I say that
I'm
as
wrecked.
someone who's already lived it.
I will admit that looks pretty great. Gonna be better, you know.
I think I have a headache now too.
Colors it in, and then the sound effects.
I got a headache. My stomach hurt.
Stuff, and you know the music guy does a
I'm hungry. I'm tired now. They made me tired.
animation takes forever.
You're telling me? I'm sure they'll get around doing something cool. The old Que Hombre.
I don't ever get headaches either, and I got a headache.
Don't worry, you look great. Well, there you have it, folks. Enjoy the rest of FanDome, I guess, and please remember all the cool stuff you saw earlier, and not that.
And get ready for more of this soon. That's all I can move right now. Not too shabby.
Okay, we're done here.
Oh my god. Batman's gonna be fire, but like, that's not gonna.
Compañeros fanáticos del cómic de DC, it's me, Gabby Camp, huge super fan of all things DC. And a big thank you, Harley Quinn and King Shark. Now that we know what is happening with all of the
That's what I'm saying, Dante.
characters
Shit.
in Gotham City, it is time to check in on the
What do we got after Batman? Because there's.
award-winning show Batman the Animated Series was the first introduction to this iconic character for many current Batman fans.
Are they gonna talk about Batgirl? Because I feel like they've talked about so many Batgirls and Batwomans.
And two of the biggest
I don't even know what's happening.
television and film, J.J. Abrams and Matt Reeves, to reimagine the series for a new generation. Let's check in with that dynamic group and see what they have planned for Batman Cape Crusader.
I'm J.J. Abrams, executive producer of Batman Cape Crusader.
I'm Bruce Timm, executive producer of Batman Cape
Oh!
Hi, I'm Matt Reeves, executive producer of Batman Caped Crusader.
Hi, I'm James Tucker, and I am a co-producer on Batman Cape Crusader.
Warner's Animation asked if we would be interested in working with Bruce on a new animated Batman series, and Matt was working on the Batman film, so it just felt like an opportunity to
I'm in pain.
collaborate, not just with Bruce.
This
but
might
with
be
my
cool
best
though, I don't
friends,
know.
On a project that I knew would be incredibly meaningful to all of us.
One of my elevator pitch versions of this show is that it's more Batman the Animated Series than Batman the Animated Series. It kind of goes back to the original principles of the show that we originally came up with back in the early 90s. There was certain limitations on what we could do in terms of adult content, in terms of violence and adult themes.
Like, I'm getting a
My
fever from
idea
this
is
shit.
Basically to say, okay, it's 1990 again. I get to do what I want to do this time, and I got JJ and Matt backing me up.
You know, in Bruce's world, in this new iteration, it's just Batman right now. There's not the Justice League. It doesn't exist. There
Batfleck's
aren't
Bat
any
Chick,
other
Bat Game,
superheroes.
Bat.
It's
Bat.
Batman. You're watching this lone figure swimming through the cesspool of Gotham. It's Batman.
It's the homie J.J. Abrams that ruined Star Wars.
I mean, whether he's wearing the mask or not, he's Batman. And Bruce Wayne is the mask. Bruce Wayne is a phony person. He's a construction that Batman has created to deflect suspicion from his activities.
So he's going to be very low tech initially. You know, as he develops as a character, we'll start introducing those gadgets.
Also, Mom been
and
sitting in
the
this chair for
audience
like
can see
5
how he
hours too.
developed the Batmobile using different prototypes. That's part of the fun of this series, is we're finding him discovering these things that most other Batman series, they already were there.
It really is an incredibly complex psychological story about someone who, in a way, needs to be redeemed, and that's kind of what at least this first season's about.
We've reconfigured some of the roles some of the characters have. We're starting before Batman has earned their trust, and they've earned Batman's trust. So there's
The
nothing
Bat cereal.
assumed. We don't know that Commissioner Gordon will be Batman's ally. The journey of the show is to see how they, you know, eventually grow together and learn to trust or not. You know, nothing is assumed in this series as far as
I got no energy.
What we're used to seeing in the world of Batman.
What this does is it gives us the opportunity to say, okay, well, the versions of Joker and Catwoman and Penguin, those versions that we did on Batman the Animated Series were really great and iconic. But there's lots of different ways we can take those characters that we hope will be just as iconic and just as powerful.
Bruce pitched
So cereal's on
the concept of
fire.
Cape Crusader, and he had the Strange Days short that was done for Batman's 75th anniversary. That was very old school film noir look. It was in black and white. And I think that's what really closed the deal on the pitch, because looking at that, they could see exactly what the show was going to look like. But just so it's clear, the show won't be in black and white unless I can talk Bruce into doing a special episode.
This new iteration is very much born of a noir sensibility.
Definitely heavy on the German expressionism / film noir kind of styling, set in the kind of time.
I'm gonna eat
40s
after
world.
this.
If anything, we're probably going to lean into that even more in terms of authentic clothes and hairstyles and hats and vehicles and architecture. The way we deal with the characters is going to be quite a bit more modern in terms of inclusivity, representation, things like that.
Cape Crusader is something that, you know, I feel honored to get to be part of the creative conversations, to get to help and support along with Matt, you know, not just the vision for how they want to do it, but even in using new technologies, the opportunity to take advantage of literally techniques that didn't exist back when Bruce was doing the animated series.
It's an honor, and I'm thrilled to be able to work on this. But to be honest with you, the most exciting part is I can't wait to see how it turns out. I can't wait to see all of this come together. I'm a fan, and I just want to see what Bruce does.
Since I don't got nobody to talk to, it's like, that's why I'm so quiet. This shit boring me. I'm sorry.
Even though it's still early days, that all sounds amazing. Batman Cape Crusader will air on Cartoon Network and HBO.
I don't want to talk too much over it because I know people trying to listen. Actually, I don't think anybody trying to listen to that shit, but
And speaking of talent,
you never know.
let's take a look at your amazing Gotham-inspired art.
Damn. Spit some bars. I wish I had channel points on here like Twitch.
Wow, I just love seeing your creations. Don't forget, Jim Lee will be announcing the winner at the end of the show. So stay tuned to see if you've been chosen. Do you like pizza? Have you ever wanted to be
Don't
like
talk about no
Batman?
pizza.
Then you will want to get your TikTok on with those pizza
Oh.
fanatics at Little Caesars, who are partnering with the Batman film in theaters in 2022. To get in on the fun,
Little Caesars sound
how
fire.
you navigate your everyday life if you were the Batman. Then tag your video with hashtag #BeLikeTheBatman on TikTok. To learn more, check out at Little Caesars Pizza on TikTok. We won't keep you in the dark. And here's something else to be excited about. A new DC mobile game announcement from Ludia. Looks like the most iconic DC superheroes and supervillains are going to be featured in a puzzle RPG. Mobile gamers, get your fingers ready for DC heroes and villains.
What's this?
The interesting thing about power is not whether it's used for good or evil. Nor is it that even the greatest power can be lost in an instant. It's what we choose to do when identities crumble. The line between hero and villain blurs. And extinction draws near. Enter a crisis where sworn enemies will be forced to unite. The fate of the universe is in your hands.
DC heroes and villains. Yay, it's a They just brought out as a mobile game, bro. That was a fucking mobile game.
Here to tell us about it is legendary comic book artist and founder of McFarlane Toys.
Fuck, that was mobile.
Thanks, Candace. I hope you're enjoying yourself, and so are all the fans out there today. I'm here to talk to everybody about McFarlane Toys, my company, and DC Direct. We just started a partnership, but basically I'm going to take all the things that we're good at and continue to do all the things that DC Direct has been doing. So here's a couple of things to look forward to. We're going to continue the Batman Black and White series, which is over 100 different statues already. We're going to do the Harlequin Red, White, and Black series. We're going to continue doing the DC Designer series. So look forward to all of that. This is just the beginning right now. One of the early statues we want to announce is the Joker Purple Craze.
That looks weird.
Greg Capullo, who I think is one of the best in the business. It comes from the pages of the Batman Death of the Family.
It looks cool though. It was
Greg
weird.
And writer Scott Snyder popularized. I've been waiting a long time to finally get to the Batman movie, and it's coming. One of the things we're going to be doing is a big, tall statue of the Robert Pattinson Batman. And it's based on the concepts and the costume and the reference that was given to us directly from the producers and director, so that we're going to make it as authentic as possible. Take a look at it. It's going to be super cool for your collection. The thing I'm looking forward to the most is continuing the Batman Black and White line. It's the longest running statue line that's been out there in collectible history. Number 100 was based on my artwork, so that was kind of cool. This one is based on the artwork by Mike Mignola. This is from the graphic novel Gotham by Gaslight, written by Brian Augustine. We've done a couple other Mike Mignolas in the past in that
Oh, yeah,
series.
we still have Shazam too. They said they're gonna give us a little
This
something.
one is not going to be any exception. Also, big news, we're going to be doing a giveaway on the DC Designer Batman series. This one is going to be based on the comic book Batman Year 2. Artwork by myself, so I know what it's supposed to look like. And on top of it, I'm going to sign that toy for you. So if you want a chance to win that cool big Batman, head over to DCFanDome.com for a sneak peek at some of the upcoming collectibles that are coming out, including Dwayne Johnson has Black Adam and a bunch of other cool stuff.
Still to come, Shazam! Fury of the Gods, and the Batman's new trailer debut.
DC fans, we're not slowing down with all these announcements.
They've been talking about the Batman trailer debut for like 2 hours.
Justice is a fan favorite series focused on the covered up side of the DC universe, taking place
Fuck.
on Earth 16. It sees fan favorite characters like Superboy, Miss Martian, Zatanna, Beast Boy, and more
Money?
on an ever-evolving DC universe. And this just in, you can watch the first episode of the new season for free after the show on DCFandom.com.
Welcome to the
But there's still so much to come on in Hollywood.
Money?
You may want to finish watching our show before
You mean if
jump
we show
over
you
to
a
watch
Batman trailer, you'll give us your
Here's a
time?
sneak preview of season 4 of Young
I
Justice.
guess. Thank you, Nexus, for the 1999
Heroes of Young Justice
Super
have
Chat.
grown into leaders.
McGann, Connor, and Garfield are on their own.
But right now, fighting bad
End our
guys
pain,
is the
please.
least of their worries.
At some point, we decide who we want to be.
No one on the team is perfect.
You broke the rules. Makes me want to break some rules too.
And sometimes, being a superhero
What the frick is
so super at all.
There are some things you
I don't know what's
just never
happening.
prepare for.
I don't know what's happening.
Some things you can never get over. What do we do?
They literally go, and stay tuned for Shazam! Fury of the Gods and the Batman trailer and show me this. What is this?
That was my favorite clipboard. This season, they'll fight for something more.
No more angst! No more meddling! You'll all die today!
And the choices they make
We decide who we want to be.
Man, for a minute, I thought I lost you too.
Will alter the DC universe forever. Young Justice Phantoms.
Oh, it was Young Justice. I don't know why.
I like it.
I even saw the logo before they played it.
DC FanDome is the only place to be for the latest and the greatest DC news and upcoming.
Shazam, Batman trailer coming up. Then they show us that, and then it says Wonder Woman 80s coming up. What's coming up? I don't know what's coming up.
Exciting. Now, up next, another first. The talented and revolutionary writer, director, and producer Ava DuVernay is officially making her first show at HBO Max. Eva has joined force with writer Roberto Patino to bring you DMZ based on the comic.
So Ava DuVernay is just making the show.
Place in the future, where America
It's not
is
New
caught up in the
Gods.
Second Civil War, leaving Manhattan in ruins. The
Tight.
resilience of community and the human spirit is really what stands out in this 4-part limited series starring Rosario Dawson and Benjamin Bratt. Now, over to Eva and Roberto to hear more.
Hi, I'm Ava DuVernay.
I'm Roberto Patino.
And we're here today to talk about our hot new DC comic adaptation, DMZ.
It's a story about a fractured people that
Fucking
are coming
Christ.
together, where we have a civil war between the Free States of America and the United States of America. And our story takes place 8 years into that DMZ, where the rule of law is basically dictated by the most powerful person at any point in time, and that could change from block to block.
So you have people who are in the city who've basically been abandoned. And the big kind of thrust of the story is an outsider comes in and she turns everything upside down. And that roller coaster ride, that adventure is one of the things that I love most about your script and one of the reasons why I had to direct it, I had to be involved. Let's talk a little bit about Rosario Dawson and the character of Alma.
Alma was inspired by one of the most fascinating characters in the comic book, and also one of the most underserved characters in the comic book, named Z, who is this...
That's Rosario Dawson, though.
I really took the creative guardrails off and dove into the spirit of Z and reinvented her. You know, this show is a bit of an origin story for one of the best characters in the graphic novel. She comes out the other side with a whole new understanding of what her place in this world ought to be.
I mean, the thing is like a beautiful, chaotic, messy, grappling with gender and who can do what and what power looks like and who really has the power. This is exemplified through Parko, played by Benjamin Bratt, and Wilson, played by Hoon Lee. And these are two actors, Roberto, they came to play.
You've talked about gender more than I've ever heard, bro.
Who said, you know what? I am the law. I am the power here. And who I am and what I say I am, no one's going to challenge me on that if I say it with enough resolve. Wilson, on the other hand, is about the opposite side of that, where everybody gets to make truly free choices in the DMZ. They get to decide who they want to be. And the result of that is this patchwork of gangs and tribes and outfits. And Wilson sees that as a marvel.
Because that's what the DMZ is. It is set in a world that's just a few moments into the future. And it speculates what would we be if we let the worst of our divisions get to us. I just think it's super cool. It's also important in ways that allow us to consider ourselves now and what we want to be going forward. We're just pleased and proud that it's going to be making its way to HBO Max. And, you know, it's just been a pleasure working with you, my friend. I can't wait to do it again and again.
Indeed. It's been such a pleasure working with you, too. And I honestly cannot wait for the world to see DMZ. It's a world I'm thrilled to share with audiences, and especially with the DC fans.
Same here. Well, thank you to DC for having us, and we'll see you on HBO Max very soon.
Newsflash!
DMZ isn't the only DC project from the brilliant Ava DuVernay. She's also bringing the fans Naomi, inspired by the amazing
Oh yeah, they're gonna
DC
talk about
comic
Naomi.
of the
Oh my
same name
god, I'm just
from writers Brian Michael Bendis, David Walker, and artist Jamal Campbell. Naomi stars this incredible actress.
Did they not say Shazam, Fear of the Gods, the Batman trailer, and Wonder Woman the 80s was coming up next?
And I am loving the
What is
diversity that's
this?
become the norm in the DC universe. How does it feel to be a part of the DC family?
It's an honor to be a part of the DC family. I, for so long, have watched shows like The Flash and a bunch of other DC TV and movies. So it's really special to me and very full circle for me. And everyone who I've talked to within the DC universe has been incredibly welcoming, which makes me really happy and it's been so exciting. I'm really excited for people to see this character that is so special to them within the comics on TV. And since she's so fairly new to the DC universe, there's a lot of room to grow within the character and within the story. And it's something that we haven't seen yet within the DC universe.
How did you prepare for the role of a teenage superhero?
Preparing for the role of a teenage superhero isn't so hard for me because I started the show when I was 16. Naomi is 16. I'm 17 now. So our lives, they often overlap as I'm reading the scripts. I get to pull from my family and my friends and things that I'm going through. And when you're a teenager, it's really crucial when you're figuring out your identity and who you are and what you like and what you don't like, which is a lot of what goes through Naomi's head throughout the story. It's a superhero show, but it's also a coming of age story. When it comes to the part of preparing for the superhero part, I can't relate to the supernatural part of the story, but I can relate to being a good person and doing good deeds, which is a huge part about being a superhero. And I've also read the comics. When I first booked the show, I got the series of the comics, and I've also read the Justice Leagues that she's in. And I'm an avid reader, so getting into comics is something that the show has started me on.
What makes Naomi different from the other female superheroes out there?
Well, as I said before, she's a fairly new superhero, so there's a lot of room for growth. But honestly, she's a young female Black teenage superhero, which is really special because that's something that we rarely see a character have their own comics and to have on TV. And I think what also sets her apart is her character and her heart. She's incredibly confident. She loves the people around her. She's incredibly driven, incredibly smart, and isn't afraid to show it. And although there are a lot of Naomis and people like Naomi in real life, those aren't always shown on TV, so I think it'll be really special. I also think what makes it different is the unique.
This is the most tired I've felt in so long.
And the
Not gonna
creatives
lie.
in the team and the crew and the cast, they make it even more special, so I'm really excited for people to see the show.
Thanks, Casey. Thanks so much for being here. Let's give the
Good morning.
fans a little teaser of what's coming their way in this DC News Flash, featuring Naomi.
Now, are we ready to begin?
What's going on?
Annabelle says there's a stunt happening in the square. Something to do with
Superman?
Superman. I need this for my site.
See if they have more Superman slander. Oh, there he is. Oh my God.
Hi everyone.
Shazam! Finally, something. Oh my God. Thank you.
Celebrating all things DC with you, the greatest fans in the entire multiverse. But I couldn't wait to tell you that we just finished shooting the sequel to probably your favorite DC movie of all time, featuring the only teenager to ever take a subway ride to the Rock of Eternity, Philly's own Billy Batson. The new movie is called Shazam.
You see what I did there? Because in the movie, when he says, anyway, I'm Zachary
Bring
Levi,
the kid
and let me
back.
tell you something, our new movie, Shazam! Fury of the Gods, is going to be out of this world. In fact,
Bring
the, fate
the
of
kid back.
Philadelphia and probably, I don't know, actually the entire world is in my hands. But this time, the family and I, we're up against some seriously scary villains. Helen Mirren and Lucy Liu, my real life alter ego, Asher Angel, and I. We had such a great time making this movie with our director, David Sandberg, and the rest of our cast, Jack and Megan and Adam and Ross and Grace and DJ and Ian and Jovan and Faith. There are so many. And like our new cast members, like Rachel Zegler. We just wanted to take you behind the scenes to join in the fun during the making of Shazam.
Shazam! He looked good though.
Hello, my name is Zachary.
Boy, do he
Levi.
look good though.
I should have a little tag. And I play Shazam. We all established something very special in the first movie, and in Shazam: Fury of the Gods, we expand on that.
Now they have to balance their life with being superheroes.
This is where you hang out with your superhero friends, isn't it?
These goddesses come
damn.
to our world.
Our incredible new villains, Lucy Liu and Helen Mirren. She's kick-ass as Calypso.
We have mythological creatures.
Minotaurs, harpies, and dragons.
When I talk about upgrades, we got an upgrade, huge upgrade in the suit. Bigger action sequences, bigger set pieces.
We go from Athens to Philadelphia.
They go to
The
Athens?
Rock of Eternity and the Library of Eternity to the Realm of the Gods. So we get to go to environments that were never explored in the first film.
We have it all.
Oh, tight. It's gonna be tight.
Shazam! Fury of the Gods takes the excitement and the action to a whole new level.
It's going to be more of a spectacle.
This fun all around. You're in store for a treat, y'all.
Okay, hey, that looked fun. That looked fun. 2023, damn. That actually looked pretty fun. That looked pretty fun.
You know, it doesn't matter how many times I yell
Looks like they're going to several locations fighting big monsters, big creatures, whatever. The suits look amazing. They brought the whole family back. Looks clean. I'm ready. Let's get it.
Celebrate her 80th anniversary. Let's take a look back at a few highlights from her extraordinary story.
Wonder Woman is one of the original
Patty
superheroes.
Jenkins.
She is a universal character.
Diana's values are built in her. It's all about love and compassion,
Love.
and humanity and peace and inclusiveness.
It's all about love.
Of who she is, and that's what makes her so special. Shall we? She believes in good, and her optimism radiates hope to the world.
She's been around because I think she struck a chord at a certain time and then just kind of evolved throughout the ages.
We all were Wonder Woman on the playground, and I love that she elicits that in people and makes people feel like they could be Wonder Woman. We are so excited to get to be here and get to talk about the spirit of Wonder Woman. When I think about myself as a child, learning about the character and watching Linda and how much it meant to me and how much it went on to mean to me over the years, you know, getting to be a part of the passing of the torch of this amazing character into the world is incredible.
It was an honor to and an excitement for me to go to see your movie, Patty. I know what it was like from the inside out, and I know what the legacy meant to me. And when I created the character, it wasn't on the comic book page, her kindness and her goodness. Her strength was a lasso of truth, and it was defensive things. And that meant something to me, because we know what Wonder Woman is. We, not just you and me, but the women out there and the women that have come behind us and with us and through us. And I hope that they can see what that is in their own lives. It gives me sort of chills talking about it.
Beautifully said, Linda.
It's so much more than a comic book character. It is an idea and an essence. And as a matter of fact, I wrote a song for you and for Gal, and based on an original lyric that I had started for my husband. But when I did your movie,
I don't know what next to say, but she probably says something like,
finished
finally.
writing this song that comes out in October, actually, called Human and Divine. And it's about the love of Wonder Woman.
And I can't wait for everyone to hear it, because it's incredible. And I'm so excited for it to be heard by the world.
Thank you.
Here's the interesting thing. I think that Wonder Woman was controversial at the time that she came out. To my deep surprise, She was controversial still when you did it, Linda, because I remember all of the conversation about, were you too beautiful? Were you too kind? Were you too loving? Interesting to me that even when we made the film, it was still controversial that she could be all of those things at once. And that to me is the essence of Wonder Woman. I find ourselves to be in such a lucky place and time right now as it relates to Wonder Woman, because I actually think she is the most relevant superhero of our times, because at this moment, I think values are incredibly important. And the values of being capable of doing more than fight.
Oh,
and
love
challenging yourself
the
to
Gal
be a
Gadot.
superhero of love, compassion, kindness, goodness, patience. You know, all of these things, and be willing to fight, even physically, to stand up for those things is what matters right now.
It is certainly not my invention or yours, but
Hosea,
it feels
sheesh.
like I'm a part of
It's been some dope shit, Hosea, but there's been a lot of
take on to the next generation of fans. And that is my hope for the future, certainly, and your hope for the future. What you in Wonder Woman 3, which
there's some cool stuff. There's been a lot of. It's been a long, bro. I've been live for damn. How long I've been live?
You can't wait to hear me.
5.5. God.
Can't wait. You
Damn.
not
when we get to the
Just pushing through this.
Talk about, oh my God, not talk about. Oh, but it's coming, everyone. Wonder Woman 3 is coming. And,
Wonder Woman 3.
And even if
Yeah.
I did know, you'd have to kill me to have me talk about it, but I don't.
Thank you. No, we're super excited about Wonder Woman 3, and Gal is who's so bummed not to be here, who's the busiest person in the world with now three little kids and shooting. So she was so bummed not to be able to be here, but we are all three very excited about some exciting things coming up with Wonder Woman 3.
Pretty cool. Who would have thought in my life, at this time in my life, that this gift
Oh my God.
would just present itself to me? And that's so cool. And
You
that's
still
what
gotta
I'm
wait till
hoping
1:30 for
all
Batman,
the fans
bro.
of Wonder Woman and all of the fans to know that your
Oh my
life is full of surprises. And the Wonder Woman in you is alive and well.
Wow. I am just in awe of these women, Patty and Linda, and to you, the fans. Wonder Woman is all about celebrating the strength and wonder in all of us and creating a more respectful and open world. That's why we're so excited to launch our new content series, Real Wonder, with our partners at Unilever.
That's tight though. Patty working on Wonder Woman 3.
Of Wonder Woman's 80th anniversary.
She working on Wonder Woman 3.
We're committed to creating and celebrating everyday women who make the world a more beautiful and confident place. We'll share real-world stories by real women who are using their everyday superpowers to help create real wonder and change in their communities. We're looking for women who aspire to ensure that the next generation grows up helping young people raise their self-esteem and realize their full potential. Check out the website below to nominate someone who embodies celebrating the wonder in all of us today. Now, let's take a look at a special collection of fan art that celebrates the icon on her 80th anniversary. Here are just some of the truly wonderful
Justice League.
creations sent in by the fans of the original, the most genuine, the pop culture icon that is Wonder Woman.
Well, I got some chips, I think. The fucked up thing about this is my chips are, I ate most of it. I only got like a couple of chips left. I wonder when they're for sitting through this. Let me mute my mic.
I am always in awe of your amazing works of art. We asked members of our DC family why Wonder Woman has been such an important icon for 80 years and what wonder means to them. Let's take a look.
I
I think it's about time that we realize that women actually are half of the human race and can be as strong and as exciting and interesting and complex as male characters.
A character like Wonder Woman at the time, she was an incredibly, important, unheard of, groundbreaking character that I think has meant so much to so many.
Look! It's Wonder Woman!
She's a standout character among all the original DC members.
I can't believe she's been around for 80 years. It's insane.
I think she inspires everyone who aspires to be like a strong, powerful person.
People gravitate towards her so much because she's uniquely different.
I think it's important to have strong female role models like Wonder Woman because women have gone through so much adversity.
It is our sacred duty to defend the world, and it's what I'm going to do.
It's important for little girls to look up at the screen and see a hero there and say, I can be that, I can do that.
I am my own woman, and I decide who I want to be.
The inspiration that comes from seeing this super strong, super smart, elegant heroine that stands on her own.
It gives them someone to look up to, even if it's just in their imagination.
Wonder Woman is an amazing character. Anybody can look up to her, regardless of status.
Of course, Wonder Woman's really important to be a role model for women and young women, but also for younger men.
It gives you like a chance to believe that you can actually be Wonder Woman, that you can reach a capacity of your dreams, I suppose.
I would say Wonder inspires a sense of awe.
Wonder is the ability to still see the grand and incredible things in the world.
I love the hope behind the character. It is important to have these strong female roles in society, to show the power of equality and to show that anything is possible.
I think it's wonderful. I think there should be 1 million female superheroes, and I'm glad there are so many now.
You know these women, your grandmother, your mother, your best friend, your aunt, your teacher, who are strong, capable, wonderful women.
Strong women are very much a part of the universe, so of course we want to see them reflected on the screen.
People like Wonder Woman show us that every woman is a queen. Every woman is a warrior. Every woman is a fighter.
That's all she wrote for the chips.
I think Wonder Woman is dope. I like that rope. I don't understand it, but it's cool.
To continue the celebration of wonder, we have one more fun challenge. Now, we all know that part of Wonder Woman's iconic lore, especially from the TV series, is that she has the most awesome transformation of any superhero with her infamous
That was the wrong button.
spin. Celebrate Wonder Woman's 80th with us by doing the spin challenge on TikTok. Show us how you spin into action, and no matter what the day brings, you can spin into anything that makes you take on the day with confidence. Let me show you how it's done. I am feeling very confident in my Wonder Woman look.
Newsflash!
And breaking news from DC Publishing. As we are celebrating Wonder Woman and the 80th anniversary of this iconic superhero, we are also looking ahead to 2022 with Trial of the Amazons. This massive crossover event will affect the future of the Amazons. Diana has ascended to a new place of existence, fighting for justice on a cosmic scale, which has led to massive change for the Amazons. Queen Hippolyta departs from man's world, leaving Nubia to watch over Themyscira as new tribes of Amazons appear. Yara Flor, recently introduced to comics as Wonder Girl, and Nubia find themselves at the heart of a power struggle in this historic story that fans won't want to miss.
"15 minutes.
Come on, guys, let's all put our hands together for Wonder Woman's 80-year legacy. And you better believe this really iconic character is not done wowing us yet. I'm such a big fan, I've already ordered a celebratory cake for Wonder Woman's Day on October 21st. What can I say? I have a sweet tooth. And you'll have one too, thanks to our next segment based on the critically acclaimed comic book series by Jeff Lemire. Take a look.
Hello, fellow hybrids and humans. My name is Christian Convery, and I play Gus on Sweet Tooth. I hope you are having the sweetest time tuning into this year's DC FanDome. I'm excited to be with you all today and answer some of your fan questions. So, let's get started. The amount of pieces of candy I think I ate, probably about more than 500, but I'm definitely not.
You're killing your
That
audience.
was amazing. I do have a sweet tooth in real life too. So the ears are actually controlled not in post-production and not by me. it's actually a whole rig that controls them. So it starts by me putting
Sweet
on a
Tooth,
skull
ain't
cap,
this some Netflix
which holds
shit?
the wig and the antlers, but the ears
What's
are
going
actually
on?
connected to that skull cap, and the ears have wires that run down my neck and onto a pouch on my back that's strapped onto me. And then there's a puppeteer, and me and him work together to remote control the ears and think of cool ideas that we could do during the scene to really make Gus come alive.
Are your ears soft?
Oh my god.
Super cool.
My favorite part about shooting in New Zealand was how the nature is so spectacular and extravagant that when it's put onto camera, you're like, is this fake? Because it looks so majestic and magical. That is what I love about New Zealand, the magical nature there.
This is the only episode I've seen.
I love basically all DC characters. I love all the classics, like, for example, Superman and The Flash, but I gotta give it to Sweet Tooth because I am Gus, and Gus is in Sweet Tooth, and Sweet Tooth is the DC comic book, so it's pretty cool getting to bring a DC comic book to life and being one of the characters in it. I indeed read the comics before starting Sweet Tooth, and I loved Jeff Lemire's
It's really some
writing
DC
and
comic shit?
techniques
Wow.
and, like, how he really brought it alive off the page. It's so amazing, the comic books, and it really helped me get a jump start with Gus.
What's in Colorado?
My mama. Well, I know that I'm itching to find out what happens next, but I really hope that Bobby's okay because he's the cutest thing in the world, right? Well, and of course, all the other hybrids. But you'll just have to wait and watch season 2 to find out. I absolutely love how much you guys enjoy Sweet Tooth and cannot wait for you to see what we have in store next. Get ready for more banter, hybrids, and candy to last you a lifetime, or at least to cure your Sweet Tooth. See you soon for Sweet Tooth Season 2!
Oh, that's so corny.
And now that we've satisfied your sweet tooth, there's a sweet deal waiting for you over in the DC shop. It's our final exclusive drop of the day. This is the one that you've been waiting for. That's right, it is time to scoop up some brand new Batman merchandise, and it's happening
Hey, look,
now
more Batman.
at shop.dccomics.com. Take a look.
Oh shit. I gotta get to the... Oh shit, let me... where the website?
Get ready for the world
Look at my freak.
premiere of the Batman trailer.
Oh, 10 more
All this
minutes.
talk about Batman, we must not forget that much of the Caped Crusader's strength comes from something other than his muscles or Bruce Wayne's billions. Alfred Pennyworth
I'm
has
vengeance.
always been a huge source of support as both Batman's butler
Sweet
and
Tooth. Yeah, it is.
father
I know.
figure. Pennyworth, the DC origin series answers just that. As it
Somebody dropped a
follows young
5.
Alfred Pennyworth
Oh, shout out to the
who
Flash.
worked with billionaire Thomas Wayne in 1960.
It's a classic right there.
Let's take a closer look in this DC
That's a
spotlight.
Flash.
Hello, DC FanDome. We've had so much fun making Pennyworth over the past
I've
2
been live for
seasons,
almost
and
6
we just
hours,
wanted
bro.
to
This
thank you
hurts.
all so much for your support. On a personal note, it's been a dream for me to play this character, and I really will never forget it. So thank you so much.
Whoa, 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 whoa. It sounds
Is this
like it's something
Pennyworth?
divine.
This is
Actually, we've got some
Pennyworth.
really
Oh my
exciting news
gosh.
there, haven't we? So why don't you...
That is true. I will. As you can see, we're on set, and we are officially in production for season 3 of Pennyworth, which is now a Max original series.
So Virgo, hey Virgo, you missed it. Javier was dropping 99 cents on me and shit.
Pennyworth on HBO Max early 2022, and the all-new season 3 will premiere there later.
He was
that
dropping
same
them 99 censes.
We really can't thank you enough for your love and support.
The 99
And it's because of
censuses.
you, the fans, that we are back, and we can't wait for you to see what we have in store.
Season 3 will dive in deeper on the lives of Alfred, Martha, Thomas, Bet Sykes, Lucius Fox, and all the other Pennyworth characters, as we find out more about their involvement in the evolution of the Batman canon.
And there's a 5-year time jump.
Damn.
All right, that's a bit of a spoiler.
Well, let's just say that there's lots of exciting things happening on Pennyworth season 3.
Well, the
and we
Flash,
can't wait for you to
he
see
said
it.
another
It's gonna
one.
be a fun and revealing ride ahead.
That's a
We
classic
and
right there.
everyone here at Pennyworth are so happy to be back, and we'll see you
Messing
very soon.
with that and know it. Another one. That was better than this. I ain't gonna watch no Pennyworth.
All right, so Jim, fans have noticed that you've been posting some awesome artwork leading up to DC FanDome. And we, of course, have some very keen fans who are trying to piece it all together, see what it might all mean.
Any
So
second now will be the Batman.
We wanted
Any
to create something kind
second.
of fun for the fans to engage with. It's essentially a puzzle. I've drawn 12 images, each celebrating a specific DC moment. We're revealing the final 4 right now during FanDome, and so if you take all 16 and rearrange them,
I guess any
and kind
minute.
of squint, hopefully you will see what we have been building up to. And it is the iconic cover from Crisis on Infinite Earths, #1, drawn by one of my favorite cover artists, George Perez, 1985. And yeah, it's a fantastic piece of work, and that is what this mosaic
nice.
approximates.
Is squinting an official instruction or rule to figuring out how this all comes together?
Absolutely, because look, I wanted to make it hard enough so that people didn't immediately recognize what the cover was. So I basically used elements and drew in characters that approximated those shapes. And at the end of the day, if you squint, it should work. But the dead giveaways are the panels that say Crisis on Infinite Earths, and we save them for this moment so that we wouldn't spoil the
squinted
surprise or the puzzle for the people that have been working on it.
Well, it sounds really cool, and I am so excited to take a look at this with all the fans watching right now, too. It sounds like it took a while to put this all together. How long have you been working on it?
Yeah, look, you know how slowly I draw, so it's been, we've been working on it for a couple months.
Also, I love that you're like, you know how long it takes me to. If I tried to draw anything near what you draw, it would be like 3 years, and I'd have like, there's one line.
Sure. No, absolutely.
Doesn't look like anything to me.
Well, look, it wasn't just the drawing. I also had to make sure that the drawing approximated this overall kind of iconic image, right? So that was the challenge.
So now that we've got some more revealed, what does it all mean, Jim?
What does it all mean?
So that is the $64,000 question.
Damn!
But then in the day, it is the and the you know so that the fans really see.
Wow.
That's awesome, but you do know that it's not just you and I here talking. There's like literally millions of people watching us right now.
I guarantee you there ain't no millions of people watching.
We'll fix it in post, right? Is that what they do, right?
We will.
No problem.
We'll fix it in post.
Bleep everything. Yes.
All right, so since Jim doesn't want to reveal all of the secrets right now, I think you gave the fans some great stuff, so they're going to come up with their own theories, because I know that's what we all like to do.
Absolutely.
And speaking of fans, let's pivot to some other fans and amazing artists. So are you ready
5
to
more
reveal
minutes.
some of the winners of the art contest?
Yes. Look, the art contest was one of the most popular items
They've been hyped, bro.
from FanDome last year.
This
We
is
repeated
stupid.
it, working with Talent House. We got a ton.
They announced the Batman trailer days before today, bro. They've been hyping up this Batman. Coming soon, coming up next. The Batman trailer's been coming next for 5 hours, bro. For 4 hours. 3, however long, bro. It's been coming next for this long. What is happening?
Alright, I took a walk around the Hall of Heroes and found a secret passageway, and I'm literally in the Batcave, guys! Now, if you're a DC superfan, and I know you are, then the mere mention of the Batman gives you chills up and down your spine. And I know you can't tell, but right now I'm doing bat flips on the inside. Bat fans like myself have been waiting impatiently for this one. So without further delay, let's check in with Matt Reeves, Robert Pattinson, and Zoe Kravitz for a look inside the production of this much anticipated film.
Let's go. We starting off the jump.
reason, Batman just always stood out. It's one of the major characters of the 20th century, and so many people connect to it on such a deep level and for so many different reasons. The first conversation I had with Matt about it, I just knew there was something radically different from anything we'd seen in Batman movies before.
Damn, look at all those cars.
We'd seen lots of origin stories. We'd seen things go further and further into fantasy. And I thought, well, one place we haven't been is grounding it the way that Year One does, to come right in to a young Batman, not be an origin tale, but refer to his origins and shake into his core.
Right from the beginning, there's a desperation to it. He's really working out this rage. All the fights seem very personal.
What's so wonderful about this world is the exploration of the gray area. Catwoman really wants to fight for those who don't have someone else to fight for them. And that's where Batman and her really connect.
He wants to inflict his kind of justice. He's just compelled to do it. There is no other option.
I like that. There's no other option. So they showed all that and a trailer? They're going to show a trailer too?
Look of us behind the scenes, and it feels like that was forever ago, which is really strange. And actually, as we're finishing the movie now, kind of really emotional for me to see you guys, especially after everything that's happened, and to see you now again. I feel like I've been watching your faces every day in editorial, but now to actually see you guys is really, really great. And I got to say, it was an amazing time making the movie with you guys. And it's really cool to see you now.
Oh, and it's so exciting to see like these little snippets of the film, you know, after, for us, being able to step away for a while. I know you've been in it the whole time, but every time I see just a little bit, it's so exciting.
If you can see the progression, it kind of seems like it's getting more exciting and bigger and kind of scary. Yeah.
There was something very special and magical about the way you guys played off of each other right from the beginning. And so I just knew right away, I was like going, wow, there's just a really neat, like I know you guys are friends. And so there was a great chemistry right from the beginning that I just felt like there was a connection, which you naturally had. And I feel like when we were filming, obviously that came out more and more. I mean, do you guys remember when we were doing that crazy sort of, I guess, screen test, I guess you would call it, you know, when you guys got together for the first time?
I definitely remember, because that was basically my audition, right? You know, Rob was already cast, and that was my audition, and I was really nervous, and I remember you gave me like the hardest part of the audition, to be honest, was the helmet. They were like, here's this helmet, you know, and you have to like walk out, and then you take the helmet off and you do the scene. But it's like sometimes really hard to look like cool when you're taking off, like you get stuck. And I was like, this is how I lose the part. I lose the part because I can't take off a helmet.
And it was just the opposite. Do you remember your first day, Rob, when you were wearing one of the actual bat suits? When Rob and I first got together, like we'd had all those conversations, and then just by virtue of what it is, it's Batman, the studio's like, well, we always do like a screen test, which is so like, you know, kind of the same thing you guys did. Rob did first by himself and literally was wearing, I believe, Val Kilmer's bat suit. Yeah. Which, by the way, like the moment you put it on, like that was kind of a crazy moment.
It was crazy, but I remember putting it on and thinking that this is impossible. This is going to be absolutely impossible. I remember you saying like, because I guess just trying to move, I mean, wearing a kind of 2-inch thick rubber suit or latex suit and being incredibly nervous and full of adrenaline the whole time. I remember we did like 2 takes, and when you were just saying, what can we do about this sweat? And I was like, nothing. There's nothing that can be done. I have to be drained of liquid.
The other thing that I remember too, which is cool because it informed the movie, is at the end of that costume test where you came and you put on the eye makeup and began the transformation. That moment for me, that was when I was like, oh my God, it is so you. Like, it was just such a cool, and I remember you saying afterwards to me, you were like, I don't know what I just did. I said, it was amazing, which it was. It was really, really cool. But I really did think, oh my God, this version of this character, this guy who's sort of almost like, if you think of Bruce Wayne as like a recluse rock star in a decaying manner, there's this part of me that so saw you as that, and I had no idea that you would be interested in playing the role at all. And I thought, what if Rob doesn't want to play Batman? This will be a disaster. And then it turned out that you completely on your own had a whole path to the same thing, which is that you had been obsessed with Batman for years, and when you found out that we were doing this version, you were very interested. So it was one of those things that for me felt really kind of lucky and fated, and then we met. I really felt that connection with you where I felt like, oh, we're gonna be able to find something new with this guy and do something really special. But for me, you were always that version of what I saw in the page, and that was about trying to create a new version of Bruce.
He doesn't have as much control over his personality. Like the delineation between when he's Batman and when he's Bruce is not so clear. I mean, in other kind of iterations of it, you know, he really knows what he's doing when he's putting on the cowl. And I kind of really like this idea. It's a little bit out of control. He hasn't completely defined what Batman is. I mean, it's kind of, he gets lost in it. Whenever he's putting it on every night, it's
Bruce
kind
or
of, you're
Batman.
basically, he's not sleeping, and he's, you know, becoming this quite sort of odd creature.
Like just finding the right, literally how to move as Batman, how to talk as Batman. I mean, that was what was fun for me even when you guys first met up. I was like going, oh, so this is the rhythm of what it'll be like when you guys talk to each other. Like even something as simple as that. And like the way you came in with, like you had for me, so you had an attitude that was so Selena, right from the way you came in.
I obviously, you know, understand the gravity of a character like this and what she means to so many people, but what felt really important was to really focus on the story that we're telling in this moment, you know, and, you know, try and create a real human being. You know, I don't want her to be an idea, you know, I want her to be a real human being in a real situation, in a real city, trying to survive and reacting to her own pain, you know, and her history. So I really, really focused on this particular story and this particular moment in this woman's life.
I think it was about trying to find a way, again, as Zoe was saying, to ground her so that she felt like she had an emotional journey that made sense for who she was, that ended up being Selena Kyle, but was one that we hadn't seen before, and yet some ways it does connect to the comics. I mean, that's the thing which will be fun to share with an audience, is that there are a lot of iconic Selena Kyle aspects to the story, but I don't think
Matt
any
knows how to
version
talk.
of any of the Batman stories that have done any Selena stuff have done it in this way.
Because this is the foundation that we're setting right now, right? Like as we move forward and see her become Catwoman, you know, that heart and that humanity will always be there.
So we debuted our first trailer for our movie last year at DC FanDome.
And we want to say thank you for the great response.
It's only fitting that we share the second trailer with you all today.
Okay,
Let's
enough
go.
from us.
Let's get into this
Here's what we've
trailer.
been waiting so patiently for.
Let's
It's
go.
the trailer for the Batman.
Ah. Yes. Yes.
Police! Hands up!
Oh, let's get the shit out of
Get out of here!
a riddle.
Fear is a tool.
I got goosebumps.
When that light hits the sky, it's not just a call. It's a warning.
Let me see it.
I've been trying to reach you. Find the gun!
Ooh.
This is a powder keg, and Ritter's the match.
I can take care of myself.
If this continues, it won't be long before you've nothing left. I don't care what happens to me.
It's only gonna get worse for you.
Whoa, take it easy, sweetheart. Hear everything they say, ain't you?
Maybe we're not.
There's some music though.
Who are you under there?
That's tight. That was tight. Okay. All right.
I'm vengeance.
So.
circles, black and blue and dead all over.
He really has no control. Damn.
I got you! I got you!
And the music! That music! March 4th, only in theaters. Yo, that music was hitting. That that shit was fire. That music was fire. Alfred said, "Dear God, is he gonna be killing people, bro? Because he can't control his rage." Dang, the show is over. He couldn't control his rage. He said he can't even tell the difference between Bruce Wayne and Batman no more. Hey, the visuals look tight. I didn't like when Batman I didn't like when Batman got too loud. He didn't sound good. I don't know, but the rest of his dialogue was alright. I like the Batman voice a little bit now. But again, you can't just distinguish him from from Batman, so that's kind of weird. You need a specific sounds and feels from the characters, but yeah, Alfred, I got used to that. The villains look very Batman-y. They're on point. The music, everything's nice. Visuals, pretty cool. Action, he didn't look like he could fight that well, but I mean, it's year one. I don't know. You'll have to see what happens. But thank you for watching. I'm just a guy with a camera and a mic, and I'm out. I don't see nothing wrong. I don't see nothing wrong. Just a little subscribe. Subscribe is my I don't see nothing wrong. Go ahead and hit that like button. Oh, you know I like that. Now you better hit subscribe. Oh, bitch, you gonna die. But yeah, that was DC FanDome. What they got over here? They're doing a little recap.
All the fans.
Love you guys.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
Thank you for watching.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
Mahalo for watching.
Mahalo for watching.
Okay, we're done here.
That was it? That wasn't even 4 hours. That was less than 4 hours, huh? It started at 10. 11, 12, 1. Wasn't even 4 hours. That was tough, bro. That was tough. That was tough to watch, bro. Yeah, bro. 2.0, that sucked, bro. TLB, bro. There's a lot of fire in there. The Batman was fire. I mean, like, Flash was fire. Black Adam was fire. Seeing even Shazam was fire. Peacemaker was. I know it's you. I was just reading your username. Peacemaker was still, compared to freaking 80% of this shit, it was fire. Freak it, bro. It's better than listening to all that other shit. Seeing Gotham Knights was cool. Suicide Squad trailer was cool. Yeah, hearing about Wonder Woman 3 was cool. What was your guys' favorite part of the trailer or whatever? I'm curious. Black Adam, maybe 4. Oh, 3 out of 10 overall. Black Adam. Oh, I don't have one anymore because nobody was using mine. Nobody was using it, so I don't have one. Sorry, I'm talking like a little weird because I'm uploading this trailer reaction for the Batman at the same time that I'm talking. My favorite trailer, I don't know. I think Black Adam, bro. Black Adam got me. I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for that. I was ready for Flash. I don't know why, but that Black Adam, I was not ready for that. That shit was tight. I didn't think how cool, bro. The Rock looks so cool as in a hero type body, bro, with superpowers like that. I was not ready for that type of shit, bro. I also wasn't expecting them to put Michael Keaton like that in the trailer. Black Adam or Flash. Hey, 2.0 tomorrow I'm gonna go live and really talk about the whole fandom. So maybe tomorrow. I was gonna let people call in tomorrow actually. And I was gonna have somebody come on too. One of my homies. What the frick was that? Just give a little taste of what's to come. Yeah. Hey, if you guys can go check out the actual reactions I posted on my page too, leave a little comment. That'd be nice. I feel like those aren't going to get that many views because everybody was just watching the show. But it's all good. But yeah, my favorite, I don't have the Flash. It's either the Flash or Black Adam, but I think it was Black Adam. I really wasn't ready for that Black Adam. Like I thought I was. But the Flash, man, that got me hyped. $52 likes, that's pretty nice. But shout out to Nexus for going crazy as fuck, and then shout out to Flash and Javier for dropping what they did. Yeah, shout out to you guys. Shout out to everybody for coming through and watching that insane stream. I don't even know if this will stay up because it might get blocked. It might get blocked. This shit might be blocked. Could have taken, yeah, bro. This could have been 2 hours easily, an hour and a half. Shout out to Virgo. And yeah, tomorrow I'll be live talking about FanDome, going over the trailers and footage and all that. Some of the games too, if we want. Stuff like that. And people can come in and talk to. And yeah, that was crazy. That was way too long. Sheesh. All right, y'all. Those sales. I don't see nothing wrong. I don't see nothing wrong. Just a little subscribe. Subscribe is mighty I don't see nothing wrong.
Go ahead and hit that like button.
Oh.
You know I